transracial adoption when you're the only fucking different race people. Yeah.
Who's called it then?
What's that?
Who's called it that?
Who's what?
Who's called it a transracial adoption? I thought it was just adoption.
Yeah.
Where did you
learn that term?
The internet.
Okay. Yeah. We almost call it anything trans nowadays. What did you steal when you were a kid? You said
food, surprisingly. Anything really. I was very, what do they call it? Like food insecure as a child. So my birth mother was a drug addict and an alcoholic. So I was just like,
how did you find that out?
My mom, my current mom, and my foster parents. So
they told you, like, you're lucky.
Yeah. Well, so when I got put into foster care when I was 3. So when I got to foster care, they found an STD. Not trying to brag.
Wait, you had an STD?
When I was 3
At 3?
Yeah.
You dirty slut! Jesus Christ! Wow, it's incredible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tommy's going in for that hepatitis BET. Oh yeah. Look at this. You got that KFC HPV. Okay, shut up. We're having fun here. How often you get to make black STD as a baby jokes? Come on.
She needs love.
Oh, thanks.
She needs a fucking hug from a wop.
Oh.
Greasy devil fucking hug.
You may have given her a wop.
Stepdad.
Yeah, my neck gets a little wet. But so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left, and then the cops picked me up, and then from then on.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Look at me. You love it.
Yes.
You love this game all the time. I notice that you sign up all the time because I see you before the show. You get to perform in the Little Boy. There's a lot that goes on here. Some people you see more than others around.
Yeah.
Academy, get the booker likes you. It's been a long time since you actually got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. You already have a big joke book.
It's filled.
Yeah. I love it. Want another one?
Please.
You got it. Jamisha Alba. What a great catch. Hell yeah. She can catch a joke book. She can catch an STD. She can catch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. The stylings of Jamisha Alba. Raised by Mexicans, still catches leather like a black person. Amazing. That's a football joke. It's a football joke for those of you trying to clip things to make me look like a racist. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Ben.
That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your health prioritize your health by prioritizing your mental health with Talkspace. I love Talkspace, and I think they're providing some great mental health services.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well within typically 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health mustaches. Talkspace is here to provide you with therapy on your terms. So listen to this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. You know, I love live events, comedy, music, sports, theater. I can't get enough. When I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Band?
Tony, I love Game Time. They make Buying tickets so easy. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Billy Strings at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats and add them to your cart and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY. $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next minute of Cole Castle, everybody. Cole Castle.
I like to have the TV on during sex, but you gotta be careful what show is on while you're doing it. Because the only thing worse than finishing quick with a girl is finishing quick and hearing a laugh track immediately after. That just goes with the whole audience. It's great. My go-to genre to have on during sex, true crime. Because at least if I give her a bad performance, she can look at the TV and see some girl getting raped and murdered, and I can go, hey, it could be a lot worse for you, huh? It's like, yeah, I didn't make you come, but you do get to go outside. Count your blessings, all right? I was drinking with some family a couple weeks ago. My cousin with Down syndrome came up to me and goes, hey, Cole, just stop drinking. It's not good for you. In my head, I was like, I'm not going to stop drinking tonight until I'm on your level, little cuzzo. I also want to be drooling on myself at some point. That's when I realized getting drunk is just microdosing Down syndrome. There's a lot of similarities. You know, your heart understands, you eat more, you fall more, and no one's going to trust you behind the wheel. So a lot of similarities, I think. I don't know, people start drinking and say, let's get fucked up. I say, let's get fucked out. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Cole Castle. Very good. It's sad. How's it going, Cole?
Good.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on a few months ago.
Yeah. Did this go better than the last time?
I think it went about the same. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, things could change.
Well, no, it already happened. We did see.
Yeah, okay. Well, then, you know, there's the interview, but yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're in it right now.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a broken nose before?
No.
No? Just looks like that?
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you're right. The interview is a long.
I was trying to face you so you want to, like, notice, but.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen someone so fun. You ever been hit by a car? What's this about? You got an excuse for that fucking face? That's crazy.
Cole, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just like 1 year.
1 year. What do you do for?
Sales.
What are you selling?
I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds terrible.
It's good. All right. I work from home.
Yo, I'm here.
You know, my coworker from home. That's my home.
Since when do all these fucking
I'll be there in just 1 second. How's your day going, Mo, man?
let everybody say that?
Yeah, I mean, after the pandemic, it's like they can just hire, like, their office is in Florida, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I can
Yes, I am.
fucking story. Are your parents Mexican too?
All right. Well, the best advice I can give to you for that
How old were
is
you when you got
to
your first
consult your local Orthodox rabbi.
I went to Texas
That's
Tech,
something
so
you're going to have to
we're,
look up on your own, my friend. I don't know
Oh,
where you're
yeah,
located,
got
but
that
just
little
look
red
up
gator in your pants, huh?
Yeah.
look up
I thought it was a
synagogues
joke, dude.
near me. Find the nearest Orthodox one, and they will give you the plan of
So you
attack.
got-
Yeah, they just said radar rash was STD, but then, like, dude, everyone gets chlamydia there. Wow. Dude, yeah, I was like,
How'd you find out about me, Mo, man?
No, but, dude, I couldn't even pass the test.
How'd you find out about me?
You make me want to shave my mustache, dude.
Okay, well,
That's amazing.
then
That
do what I
is
told you to do,
amazing.
and they
That's a
will
lot
put
of
you
stuff.
on the.
I don't know. If you don't get tested, you don't have one.
Okay, go for it.
It's been a while. I don't. Probably since college, I think. Yeah, I got tested like a year
I'm
ago. I'm good to go.
adjusting one of my computers right now.
All right.
That's good. A year.
You talk a lot about sex during your act. You have a lot of steady girlfriend or
No. No, dude. I feel like I can always go on with bits for during sex.
during
Hey.
sex.
Yeah, or like after. I'm like if I like can't ride, if I have writer's block, I'm like, just bang someone, and then I could probably get a joke out there.
Have you thought about doing other things and writing jokes about it?
No, just sex right now. Just sex. Yeah, riding that way.
Amazing. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you use on the ladies? The old castle, the old sand castle, the old fucking trickle.
No, I'm really good at like the pillow talk after. Like sex, all right, but like I'll hold a mean conversation after. Like
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, like I think like the sex is all right, but the pillow talk is like, all right, I'll hang out with that guy again.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I want to see what this guy's pillow talk is like. Let's do a little. The lovely Heidi, always an intimidating force when looking directly in a man's eyes. So you just fucked Heidi, which I'm guessing is literally.
I have to be tested.
Yeah. So you and Heidi just fucked. You guys are laying down. Let's get a little example of your amazing pillow talk.
Heidi, thank you for having sex with me tonight.
You're very welcome. Your make a wishes come true. He won.
Keep it going.
So do you like play Fortnite or like
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
I probably always take the hookers and come to the party.
Yeah, I usually just kill them actually. All right, they're pretty cool. All right.
I understand that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing? Well, we just had sex. So give me like 30 minutes of like a Powerade. Then like, what are you doing?
Okay, I can make it Powerade.
Oh, you can make Powerade? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll try some of your Powerade. Yeah. Okay. What color?
Probably blue.
Blue. Okay. Yeah, I can do some blue. Heidi Powerade. Yeah.
Wow, what a master of pillow talk. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Cole, what kind of joke book did you get last time you were on?
A big one.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. On to the next one. You don't need to shake hands, Cole. There you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for the Cotonia newly debut of Simon Kirkovich. Simon Kirkovich. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? Let me get the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Blue? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing to ever happen to women's sports. Yeah. Case in point, right now, we're talking about women's sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know there's a WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports since the 20s. And back then, it was like, dude, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again, and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get it. You're mad because you're jealous. We make better women than you. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We've got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Kirkovich. In on trans athletes. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right? First time. I remember the Kirkovich. I've heard of him before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow. What's it like up in Telluride?
It sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't ski there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a ski town. Now it's like they turned every cool thing into a condo. Well, we're kind of like Austin.
Yeah, no, Austin's amazing. Yeah. We don't know what we're talking about. The city's great, and Oprah is nowhere to be found.
That's true.
So, does Oprah actually live there? It seems like that would be a slippery slope for her very unhealthy body.
Yeah, I don't think she can breathe up there. We've never seen her, but she's got the
politics for her to escape to. Luckily, that won't happen. Because, anyway, I'll just keep going on. I'm just going to get political here. It's me avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, dropped off my resume with a bunch of people. I haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do? Do you know what?
I used to.
What year are you in?
25. I don't know.
1925. Very good. Farming is an option. What are you talking about? Have you ever farmed it before?
Yeah,
Like
I
what?
used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I worked on a pig farm. I worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippy dippy. I think that if you don't make food in some way, you're kind of useless.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right. That's how I feel about other people.
Yeah.
That other people should make my food.
Yeah.
That's where you come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do.
Yeah.
I eat the food. I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Halloween. Did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe that I do drugs and walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude for Halloween. With arms wide open.
Jesus. We just got a whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Just a quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you, Tommy. Wasn't even a dude joke. Just switched it to Creed, and it's okay. We'll bleep it. We've learned to bleep it. We have to bleep shit all the time now, which fucking sucks. Oh shit! Look at that picture of Red Band happening over there in the corner. I love this. Very rarely do I get sidetracked by the artwork, but I've never seen anyone draw Red Band so spot on before. Look at that! Absolutely nailing it over there. That's what you look like, dude. That's what you fuck. I thought that was a mirror for a second, somehow reflecting your perfect face. That's a Red Band. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Fucking unbelievable, Chris. Nailing it over there. Salute to you. I love it. The paint acts. Oh my goodness. Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show. Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
The theme to tonight's show, because the first comedian got the first STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh,
Anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
no. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin for it looks like there's lichen on your cock. And it's just like a little pale. It's just a little lighter, just on my dick, and it kind of moves a little bit.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before? Or are you just out there on the farms digging in dirt, living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, Simon, very, very interesting. We're looking at it like it is a condition that causes patchy, discolored, thin skin. It usually affects the genital and anal areas. How about your anal area?
No, I can't see all the way.
I might have to give it a look after the show. Wow, what a disgusting looking disease that is. Yeah, it's not contagious, but we don't even know if that's it. It could very easily be anything. You just think it's lichen syndrome.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor,
All right. Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The audience laughed at your stuff, but trans athletes is kind of an easy subject. I want to hear you talk about maybe more about your life next time or something. Real perspective. There you go. Sign it for sure. Thanks so much. Thank you. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you get it? You're in it. Anything can happen. Last week we coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Seth Shepard is your fourth puppet or fifth comedian.
Hi there, bud. My name is Seth Shepard. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. Being from such a place when they come to the accent. An accent, mind you, is mildly inconvenient in one circumstance. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it because it sounds like I hate it. This man. Buenos dias, senor. Means good day, mister. Coming from me, though, it sounds about as friendly as a soft crack with a burning cross. Thank y'all so much. This was almost the day of good fitness. We left things open, but did y'all hear about the mechanic shop that Harrison Waltz was trying to come out with? They mostly do electrical work, radiator work, but their real specialty was rebuilding trains.
There you go. Very trainy heavy episode tonight. Seth Shepard. Welcome, Seth. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is less than my 10th time.
Close to my 10th time. Yes, you sound like a guy that's like 50 years older than you. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, son. I'm only 11 years old. I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
My dad gave my first cigarette when I was 4.
Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Wow, in this episode, STDs at 3, cigarettes at 4. What the fuck? This bucket is contaminated tonight.
He said if you keep up with them, I'll go out with Marlboro family.
Absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard of in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir, I moved here in September.
Oh, my God, in September. Unbelievable. We went from the dude to the guy that narrates The Big Lebowski. That was the story, dude.
I have always wanted to do this.
You have a great narrator voice. It's incredible, powerful stuff. So, what was I going to say? How long ago did you move here?
The end of September, I was working a dog shit job. Up on stage. I put it last Saturday. Paid rent up to the end of January.
Well,
Yes, sir.
there you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? Where do you live in?
Studio apartment by myself. So
Nice. You have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
You quit the job here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
What was that job?
It was a general management spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
What was the chain?
Papa John.
Yep. Papa John. You would know our senior pizza correspondent, Brian Redband.
6 Papa left. That's not the same.
Yeah. Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly, senior pizza
You know,
correspondent?
it's just not the same anymore. It's bad when Domino's is food.
Wow. What's the edge? It's just less garlic sauce.
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have the peppers are all like, horrible now. They're not saying the word anymore.
Yeah. The peppers are bad. If we only knew a farmer that could help them with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done being a GM at Papa John's. What's next for you? What kind of job are you looking for?
My rent was paid up to the end of January, so I'm looking for a job at maybe one of the clubs. If there's a farm locally that needs to be still, I've got to.
There's a lot of fucking farmers here tonight.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Incredible. Do you have experience farming?
Yes, sir. We go back at Dad's house, grow whatever you can think of, mushrooms, watermelon.
Why'd you say watermelon second?
I've been trying to work on a joke about how I get asked a lot of the same questions as every single black kid. I'm from Kentucky. Everybody's like, how often do you got chicken? I'm like,
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. You really think very low of us. of us non-accent people. Well, we're going to get some fried chicken. Make us sound like real dumbasses. D Madness has to take a watermelon break now. Racist. Oh, he said watermelon. Oh my god. Oh my god. And a political rally. Oh.
You're in places like I am
I love it. So, what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything new people, and I'm trying to get to know Mr. Redban's club.
Mr. Redband. I've never been called that before. Been working with this motherfucker.
They used to call me that at Papa John's every time I was.
Where's your noise? Give me your noise. That's a fucking good one. Where's it at? There it is. Mr. Redband. Oh my god, make sure those peppers are extra peppy. Mr. Redband put it in order. Why don't you fucking help this guy get a job?
Put an application.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll remember it. See, I don't know if we're hired, but I'll look.
Why don't we just say it? Next person to get fired that needs to get hired, let's move him to the top of the
It
list.
might be hired. So I don't know.
There you go. I'm going to make sure somebody gets fired there in the next couple weeks. I can't remember. How was your fucking set? Kentucky, and then I wrote the letters S thing. Big? Welcome to Austin, Seth. Big joke, but fill it up. I don't know what's going on anymore. Such a compelling interview. Shepard, his name's getting written down by Redband. The motherfucker's gonna end up at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, and you're gonna see him one day, and you're gonna go, I remember that's the guy with this thick old accent. Hello there. You know, first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night. So when you plan ahead, you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Redband?
Tony, I love Blue Chew for providing some great ED treatment for men everywhere. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can give you the confidence where it counts.
I see it's working really well for you this evening. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. It's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly. If you play $5, you either need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think James Cook will get more than 60 yards next week? Joe Burrow passed more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this football season with you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks.
And Antonio, I love Prize Picks. There are so many opportunities to get it in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown, Travis Kelce for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Wow, I can't believe you know all that about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody that on Prize Picks, and Indy does sound like a great lineup, but download the app today. Use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah, great. You guys are in for it. This is it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy at all to move the crowd once a week for 60 seconds. He basically gives you an hour special every year. He's a fucking prodigy at his age and his experience to be this goddamn good, this cool, and such a great friend. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
That last guy had like a slave on the voice, man. He's very tough. You know what's crazy? I went to a Colorado Buffalo game recently, and I had on the uniform, I had like a jacket on, and a bunch of white people thought I was a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. They're like, he can't be in a reason, like a reader, it's a running back. Nigga, this is crazy. And it was cool. I was in line the whole time. Like, what lady was like, you gonna go in, you gonna come in? I'm thinking about it a little bit. I got 2 schools lined up right now, Florida, Georgia, and here, you feel me? And then she was like, you can't beat these views. And I wanted to be funny, so I was like, you can't beat the white bitches. And then I walked off, and she was very confused. She was thoroughly confused. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and that was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before, when they asked him how the fight was going to go, and he said, vicious victory, and he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And you know what's crazy to me? Anybody else in this room that's a grown man or other grown men, let your ass out, that's the case, right? But for Mike Tyson, that might be the straightest shit I've ever seen in my life, you know? It was crazy. I'll tell you one thing, the cameraman, when he turned around, it was like a full view of the room, right? And then he zooming on his ass. Now that guy's gay as fuck, dog. That's I've been camping about that guy so much.
That is how you do it.
But
Fuck yeah.
that was fun, man. This is good. I'm happy.
Done it again. Talking about your weekend in Colorado and topical stuff. You take what you do and what you see, immediately recycle it into great material. A fucking machine. You were in Colorado on Saturday.
Yeah, I was just weird that I did 7 shows that dog just had.
Wow.
Yeah.
7 shows.
That's
Amazing. You got to meet Dion.
Hell yeah, I froze like a motherfucker, but
You what?
I froze like it's best up your friend, like you like the short seat. So like, you know, you say come out, you say, I'm a fan. So I seen everything, dog. So and I met him, but I was like, what's up? Mr. Dion? I was sick. Like I just got cut from the team, and I was like really nervous. I was happy. I was happy to be there. You know what I'm saying?
I only know you met Dion because I got a text from your dad who always updates me on the highlights of your career when you're on the road. I was on the road at the same exact time doing a show in Southern California to an amazing time. Shout out to Spring, India. What a big, crazy, extremely Latino turnout. Anyway, and I get a text from your dad who always updates me, you know, you just did this, you just did that, kudos to you, and so what was Dion like?
So, the funny shit, my dad, you know, that's like my dad. So my dad was like, talk to him. You on the plane, like thinking about the plan, what to say. He got there, he was like, hey Dion, hey Paul Donald, I'm ready. And then Dion was like, for what? And my dad was like, I ain't think that far ahead into the conversation. I want you all ready. I want you all ready as fuck. That's all there was.
Did your dad and Dion compare their fucked up feet?
No, they should have. That'd have been fucking funny. That'd have been funny as shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes done. We talked about it so much.
You got pedicure?
Yes, people see him. They don't look bad no more. They don't got like slave feet no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe a pedicure saw that. He needs a fucking chiropractor on those feet. Crack those toes back to where they belong. They were pointed every direction. There's no real way for you guys. It's really just for me and Cam. This whole ongoing.
I get a picture of
Do we have an old picture?
him.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's zoom in on that pic like Mike Tyson's ass. I want the people to see exactly. I mean, the toes are just, they look like they're like palm trees, like growing out in other directions.
They terrible, dog.
It is.
Mom always said, if we got the same feet, Mom always say, if he didn't claim you as your son, then show your toe. That's how you get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You got the same feet.
The good news is I've never seen your feet, even if you're wearing heels or flip flops. You always keep socks on them. Absolutely no. There's no way I'm having to pull those.
Nobody
things
ever
out.
said my feet. Everybody's moving down right now. I swear to God. Nigga.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out that Cam is 5% Falcon.
It's good.
I can tell he's kind of has fucked up feet just by the way he's laughing at all this. It is a black person thing. It's not like racist to say the stereotype. It's true. I know looking at a lot of Texans that drove an hour and a half to be here from the country. It's like, hey, what? That's a thing? But it's a thing, right?
Hell, let me I would have to agree and disagree. That's it.
It is a thing.
I don't know. Let me see. My mama got the feet.
I
So
said,
weird shit.
Oh,
the
When
women,
I said it's not weird, it sounded pretty weird when I said it. My mama probably got good feet. I don't know. I said, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
do you have a picture of those?
Huh?
Yep.
No, hell no. Fuck no. Are you fucking kidding? No. She only got feet. Nigga, she just float. She be floating. That's all she do. She float. She don't got feet. Titties on ass. She's a fucking ray of sunshine on my ass. She a fucking spectacular person. She's not even real. She's a voice. That's all she is. She a voice. She's not a real person.
I love it. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? Tommy, Sean?
Well, I mean, let's. So you remember absolutely
Huh?
when I pretended to be you on that blindfolded show?
Yes, that's what we did a dating show.
I don't think they were buying it, to be honest with you.
Let's see it. What was it like? Wait, explain the premise. It was a blindfold show.
Dating show.
Okay.
I won't pretend I'm going to do this.
Okay.
I mean, it's not much to it. I just walked out and said, hey, everybody, I'm Cam Patterson. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. I swear to God, I'm black as hell. I'm not white. And they weren't buying it. I don't know why, but they
Somehow it didn't work for some reason. They didn't like it.
We accidentally
They
said
like it right now.
They don't approve right now. Fuck wrong with you niggas? Y'all like? Okay. They seem very scared now.
Thank you, Dan.
I got your back.
fantastic. Every week the hat gravitates farther to the back of your head.
Come on.
Is there something holding that on? There's not a pin. It's magic. It's black magic.
Yeah.
How is that staying on? Can you show the side angle to the humans out there? It doesn't really make any sense.
This man, I got good hair, bro.
I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from that thing just being on the back of your neck.
Does it come with the wig? Huh? Does it come with the wig? What you talking about, Red Band? What the fuck are you be a
Look at the picture of Red Band in the corner over there if you want to feel it.
You look dead. Hey,
The late great Red Band over there, that's him. After being found in a river, somehow his hat stayed on the whole time as well.
that's rigor mortis, man. What is this, rigor mortis? Rigor mortis, rigor mortis.
The rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. And they kick it in. Yeah.
Let's see your feet. Let's see your
Fuck
feet.
you, Red Band.
I bet it looks like 5 dead ETs. Remember when he's in the water? I bet it looks like 5 of those.
You said ETs?
Yeah,
Red Band, I'm 25. Never seen that happen. Fuck ET.
Fuck ET.
Yeah.
Fuck ET.
Yeah, fuck ET. Man.
That's right. Absolutely.
Fuck extraterrestrials and shit.
Hell yeah. If you ran into ET, I know what you would do. You would steal his bicycle. There is nobody like you, buddy. I don't know if there's anybody I love quite as much as you. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, on and on we go. Where we stop? Who the fuck knows? Oh, this is very exciting. This young lady has been on this show before. We are in for a special treat with the great interview and 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you kill Tony people are unvaccinated? Don't get it. Don't get the vaccine.
I'm transgender now.
Didn't happen until after a second booster in a Bud Light. So drink Shiner. Keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the room in negative energy. You don't fucking know!
Fuck yeah. Juanita, I gotta tell you, I was excited to see your name. You've been on this show a couple times before. I was excited to see your name because I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I gotta tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far on the show. I love to see you doing, acknowledging being trans, owning it, and fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting to me, and I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of like in the interview trying to end it talking about it. This time it's guns a-blazing. You're definitely trans. There's no doubt about it.
I just thought it was really fucking obvious. And then actually came
It is. That's what I'm saying, is that it is. Yeah, and it's best that you acknowledge it instead of me going, so anything else about you, Juanita?
you were going to be like, so what does your kid look like?
Well, what does it
Like,
look like?
what, man?
I'd say you're more of a worm than a needle.
Oh,
Hey, so
let's make that name. You nailed it.
You were a Juan.
Yeah.
And now you're Juan Dog.
Yeah, one is down.
So what's it like? When did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you were a woman, or whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Hell yeah.
My entire life.
He's a lady. He's a lady.
Yeah, my entire life. Since I was a little kid.
Really?
Yeah, I was like a huge secret, and I didn't actually transition until I was like 30.
Okay. How old are you now?
36.
36. And you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before then?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay. Born in Mexico. And you're here. So you are a transplant.
she went to prison.
Wait, hold on. What, sir?
She went to prison. She could have got it.
That's true.
Oh,
It's
shit.
cheaper in Mexico.
Sorry, I don't like
Dude, I should have stolen more stuff.
So,
Sorry.
Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Anybody got a job?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I'm collecting unemployment. I work for like a tech company doing translations, and they have a
Translations? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you were translating Spanish to English? Okay. Incredible. What, are you looking for a job now?
Yeah, like bartending or doing whatever.
You know how to bartend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's like one of your favorite drinks to make?
Just like a classic actual martini, so stirred, not shaken. Gin, dry, lemon.
Are there any special trans drinks that you make? Like a Unshirley Temple or a...
She makes a martini and pours it into a Miller Lite bottle.
I get my boyfriend to come and put it in.
You make a mean, used to be a Manhattan.
Next bar job, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Yes.
Express yourself, 14. Guys.
Oh, I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies? What else are you into? I'm doing stand-up comedy.
I like doing impressions and I like to paint.
Okay.
I said, you don't say it.
Gardini.
You know I love you.
No.
It's a myth.
After this,
Hell yeah. Wow.
I'm kind of in.
You're indigent.
I was just kidding.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
Take your back, dude.
So I gotta know these impressions. I gotta see some impressions from the lovely Juanita. I'm so excited.
Doing, what's her name? Nicole Tran.
Oh, Nicole Tran from Kill Tony?
I keep doing this.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do a Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita doing Nicole Tran, which, by the way, has the word Tran in her name. Just a fun fact for those of you hearing the translator, transplant, that's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Juanita doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not play ding dong, bitch. We just did our friend ding dong.
Very good. Very good. That is what Nicole Tran sounds like.
Have a good time there too.
Wow, okay. Who else? What else?
I do like Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm doing jokes right now. The that one's not as good.
Okay. Anybody else you can think of? Nope. John D's going out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. There she is. That's kind of hard to just get thrown an impression, but we're throwing you. Yeah, we're throwing it right at you, Juanita.
Motherfucker, do you know what it brought down with cheese is?
Wow. Do it again, but this time untuck your cock from between your legs. No, don't do it, Juanita. Don't do it. Juanita, you are so cool. There's like this, there's like a stereotype, I guess, out there that trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and
I get in trouble for being racist.
Tell me about it, baby. Oh, Juanita. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're butt fucking.
Alright.
I want to
The last experience I had is really embarrassing. I was working for a show on 6, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy, he walked by and gave me eyes, and was like, "You should go to our show." And so we let him in the show, and he performed. I got off stage, he hugged me, and then made out with him. And he goes, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like this."
You don't think what?
He said, "I don't think that Mithra is gonna like this."
What's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, "Who the fuck is Mithra?"
Oh, did he?
And he goes, "Oh, she's the goddess. Her and Yeshua, they guide me." I was like, "Are you homeless?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like,
Wow. Somehow he was no homo and no homo at the same time. That is incredible. Yes, homo and no homo.
Would you say he was transient?
Yes, absolutely. For those of you marking off the trans bingo cards tonight, everybody's won, no doubt about it. It is bingo across the boards. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
No, I said,
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
you kicked him in the curb. You said hello.
I dropped him in his shopping cart, fucking pushed him down the hill.
It does seem like you have some, you seem like an offensive line woman. So, do you throw boys around? What's your stuff?
I like the big ones.
You like big guys that throw you around.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Dia showed me what Vanish Mode was on Instagram. Showed me his wiener.
Wow.
Well, I didn't know if that was big or if it just looked big in his Pan's Labyrinth hand joking at it.
Wow.
But seems big.
My goodness. It seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell. I'm starving.
Poor Brit. Well, I mean, I'll tell you why we would do it. He's obviously a little horny European boy. Juanita. Juanita. No. Juanita. What is a typical day like? How does it start? Do you wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Kind of like, are you kind of like,
Oh, fucking Monday shit. Goddamn, you're like,
time to do the thing again?
I was gonna say I do have Shania Twain as an alarm clock just to remember.
Right.
Don't forget your lady.
Yeah. Does it ever play in slow motion? It's like, feel like a lady. All right, Juanita, you have a joke book?
I have a little one.
Well, guess what? Oh, Juanita, ladies and gentlemen. Good old Texas trans. You know what I'm saying? You looking big and bulky, help you move. Type of lady that'll help you move a couch. There we go. For those of you whose dicks have gone into your stomach, there's the lovely Heidi to bring it back out a little bit. The old piece of ginger after this trans sushi we just had up there. All right. Make some notes for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dusty Keith, everybody. Dusty Keith is next on Phil Sony.
Tony doesn't seem to recognize my name. I couldn't forget this hot pink rubber tip comments if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, I get the shaky memory though. Her senses were rattled by many a headboard and man's pelvis back in the day during her horn times. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to dead name. But yeah, like me and the French gentleman were admiring her 2-dick mouth, yet 3-dick throat. You know, we measure things with what we have on ground down in the south. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. When this is then, it was a singularity. If need be, Tanya here could dislocate her jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the HEB so you can show up your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds on. She earned a good name back in the day. Manaconda for those moments.
Okay, Dusty Keith. Was that about me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was confusing because there was just a trans person on stage. And then maybe you were trying to riff about her. It was all completely
She was right on this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense, Dusty. Again, just take your time, breathe a little bit, Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty. So, what was that supposed to be?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day, but a made-up story about back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Do you do stand-up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it?
It's been a year and 5 months.
A year and 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought that to come out guns a-blazing and tell a made-up story about...
I said I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber pellets if I tried. I thought it would land, but oh well. I know.
Me, I have hot pink rubber clownlets, is what you're saying. Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan kissing Rat Trap.
No, I'm on. I don't know. I don't know. I have beautiful lips, Dusty. My lips are a very, very tough thing to make fun of. They're powdered. They're unbelievably beautiful, very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good. Yes, we're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? You came up here.
Bunch of self-roast. I got like one Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkling clean murder scene.
Look, yeah, you could have talked about there's some light chocolates happening. Yeah.
Actually, like
Very, very light chocolates happening. What else? Give us another one of your jokes that you spent a year and 5 months writing.
I look like a Shrek Saber-2 teleporter accident.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'm stressed, I'm shedding, I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay, there you go. Dude, look, you moved the crowd. I'm trying to help you here, Dusty. You came out here thinking you were going to crush the old fucking king on his throne. And here I am showing mercy on you, Dusty. Here I am. Here I am.
I see you trying to cook up some things for this hairy, balding.
I'm not cooking up anything. There's no real point in making fun of somebody that, you know. You're right.
Give it up for Palm Marine.
Did he write that?
No, I'm sorry. Actually, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Did he slide you a note? Dusty, what do you do for work?
I'm a crossing guard over here, but
You're a crossing guard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Oh my god. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, I got a Bachelor of Science department.
You graduated from college.
Worked for the Big Three, General Dynamics, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really? That's incredible, since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking goddamn.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's the fucking wrong movie. The fucking wrong movie. What's the fucking movie you're trying to think of? Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket. Fucking Platoon. Son of a bitch.
Did he say like porn? That's why he got out of here.
I have no idea. Red Band.
And he becomes a crossing guard?
Was it like war? Yes, there you go. Thank you for that. So Dusty, I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you do like being a crossing guard.
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff to get on here.
To get on here?
I'm kill, bro.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, when you say minimal stuff, other than being a crossing guard,
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, superintendent stuff around this, like, this rent.
do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look or me? Year and 5 months. I want to hear one joke. I'm going to give you a shot to do one quick joke.
Kind of long, but,
Okay, forget it.
Here's Titanic for that. It's not cool. The Titanic's coming out soon, you know?
The what?
Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's better to, like, stay off the launch. And everybody's too focused on the worst day, the big tragedy. No one focuses on the greatest day of shark life ever, bro. Like,
Okay, here's a little joke though, Dusty.
oh!
Wow, amazing. Even unfunny all the way to the absolute last breath. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, Dusty. There you go. It's Dusty Keith. I mean, how hard can you bomb? That is incredible. No bueno. Juanita's about to eat him alive. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. Just a fucking character that I like to throw in the mix every once in a while. Some people love him. Some people hate him. One of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. But as of last time he was on the show, we're watching him get better and better. According to that, we'll see how it goes tonight. Make some fucking noise for the one and only, the return of Uncle Laser.
We did it! Tony Hinchcliffe did it! He got Trump elected! Went all the way down to Madison Square Garden. Okay? Talk about at the Republican Party, talk about Puerto Rico. Came back with they call it tiny jump book. Now it's crazy. When I went there and get a tiny jump book, listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. Okay. Island of tract. And I didn't watch the election. I was worried. Got a little heavy there for a minute. Tony did. I made my guy. Only way I knew it was over, I saw the Hinchcliffe crawl out of Rogan's garage. He saw the shadow that meant 4 more years of trial. You know what I'm talking about? Now listen here. One man's trash, another man's treasure. Not that good Puerto Rican now. Let me tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had 2 pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
All right, Uncle Laser trying being able to do what Dusty Keith could not.
I feel like if you're going to do it clever, come out a minute. I was dating Puerto Rico.
You said nothing I haven't seen in my Twitter mentions over the past 2 weeks. Adorable.
Yeah, you want to, we're safe.
How are you, Uncle Laser? That's a point, right? Oh, it's all hitting him at once, right? It's all hitting him at once. He should have done the other minute.
I mean, look. No one talked about it. Somebody got to do it. Can I get some food?
No, don't. Laser.
Actually, I'm sober.
You're what?
Sober.
Okay. No one believes you. Tell us about you. This is 2 comedians in a row talking about me.
Oh, I love you.
How are you, Uncle Laser?
I'm good. Listen, I did this for hair. Well, I went to the Halloween party there.
Where?
It was in LA, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
Which is the OnlyFans home. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume. You know, if you got the best costume. It turns out, you know, I went on Lisa hair, not that far from Joe's eye. Okay, so I went after it, right? And I'm out in first place. Sure, but when I got there, it's like OnlyFans party. And this couple was dressed up like Avatar. It's in the blue. And you know, like they connected their tails, you know, in the movie. This motherfucker took us out because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around. And they put us on stage. I got like second place. And then the guy that threw the party, they come out dressed like Gene Walker from Willy Wonka. And got a couple of midgets with them. They're dressed like Oompa Loompas. I said, this is cool, you know. And they can say, you know, come out singing a song.
Make the story a little longer.
Anyways, a platform came up out of nowhere. 14 butt-ass nigga women come out of this platform. They started fucking blowing these midgets. And I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. And I'm like, have I taken too many drugs or not enough? So, you know, because it wasn't just a song. It was an hour and 45 minutes. And I got third place. And now that,
sober. Too many drugs are not enough, but yet he's completely sober. You don't even realize you confess your sins. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis elbow.
Really?
And which is retarded because I don't even like tennis. You know what I'm saying? I watched goddamn Paul and Mike Tyson fighting. I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson, you know, and punched the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And listen, I'm gonna advocate for something real quick.
Yeah.
You know, hold on. Listen, I know he's lying in open. I'm an old one. But we need a good old American. But they ain't gonna throw a fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it too. I'd look like half a iron money. They give me $20 million, but I need somebody's not swayed by money. Okay? I need some good, hard-blooded American young man.
To do what? To fight Jake Paul?
Fuck Jake Paul. And no, to fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. If you don't mind, he's gonna call him out on national TV right here.
Okay, you have a friend.
I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And Jake Paul said he wanted to get MMA. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 42 years of age?
Oh, shit. UFC legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Cowboy Cerrone, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the all-time greats. 48 fights under his belt. UFC fucking legend, Cowboy Cerrone. Welcome, Cowboy. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. Fuck yeah. Is this true what I'm hearing? Are you calling out Jake Paul right now? I mean, if the guy wants to come in MMA, I'm glad to do it. But wow. I am coming out of retirement. I have 2 more fights on my contract, so I want 50 UFC fights. That's the number. So I have 2 before July to be done, and I'm going to go out and beat the hell out of him. Jake wants to jump in line, but he has been trained. He can jump on and give me all the money. Fuck yeah, you heard it here. Goddamn Cowboy Cerrone here in the capital of Texas. The baddest cowboy of them all. We're happy to have you here, Mr. Cerrone. An absolute pleasure. And I'm looking forward to Jake Paul's response here. I know he's definitely not going to want to go UFC against you. Would you be willing to go boxing with him? No, I'm fucking terrible. No head. I know. I didn't take him down. I saw the McGregor fight. Yeah. I know. You don't have to. God damn it. God damn it. It is such an honor. We've had some of the greatest UFC fighters ever do cameos and pop in on the show, and it's an honor to add you to the list. Fuck you, Jake Paul. Fuck you, Jake Paul. Make some noise for Cowboy Cerrone and Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on, Cowboy Cerrone. Fucking legend. You gotta pee? Go pee. It's okay. Ardini about to pee his little pansies. I try to tell these guys, go pee before the show. You have to pee? You guys. All right, your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted, right out of the fucking. We're going to meet them together. Make some noise for Edgar R. Edgar R.
So I've been sober for about a year. Thank you. I don't really have much going on with my life, so getting off drugs is probably the best thing I've ever done so far. But I don't know if you can tell, but I used to smoke meth. And don't knock it before you try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much meth. But yeah, I was just really hanging out with the mom, proud. You know, just I was always at the trap house. Just you can imagine it's you know, a dark, smoky room. I'm like this one. And as you pan left to right, you see drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people. And then there's me in the corner with an acoustic guitar, a smile on my face, asking if anyone had some song requests. Did not get it, but yeah, so that, I met my girlfriend online. Dude, it was one of those apps. It wasn't Bumble, it wasn't Tinder. It was, oh yeah, it was Zoom meeting for
All right, Edgar R. Hello, Edgar. Hi.
Hello. How's it going? Pretty good.
So you did math?
Yes, I did. A lot of it.
Okay. How long did you do it for? How old are you?
33.
You're 33. How long were you on meth for?
Like 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Salvadorian.
El Salvador. Wow, absolutely incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah.
They love math.
Oh yeah.
You said it.
Yes, sir. I'm the poster child.
Wasn't me. I don't fuck with these islands anymore. Is it an island? Perfect. I got myself on that one. So 7 years. How does it start? How does a sweet little Edgar like you end up starting Crystal Meth?
It's kind of, you just hang around the right back bar in San Fernando Valley. Just they'll bring to you open bar.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you just said the wrong bar.
the wrong bar.
I'm sorry, I was talking about his outfit too.
Oh yeah,
Let's
talk about it.
You just woke up in a whole cell.
It is incredible. Dressed for the cold, heat, and cold. It really is. This is absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I could see that. You look like a sweet little Labradoodle right now. The old El Salvadorian Labradoodle.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla.
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
Yeah. Probably not after this.
That's okay.
Well, next week. I got one more week.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like laying anybody off. The good news is it's a short rocket trip back to El Salvador. So, Edgar, you said you wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do for fun?
Used to be drugs. Now it's I play music and I try to do stand up. It's just a
How long have you been playing music for?
like longer than that.
Wow. What do you do musically?
Play guitar, mix some piano. I shouldn't have said that.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see if Edgar can play. Wow, this was fast this time. Great job. I'm gonna hand for our amazing production team here. Yoni, Christy, Cole, Monica, everybody. Jesus, Josh, Heidi. Okay, you ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, then you guys join in, whatever, but like give him a little bit. I want to see if this guy sings or swims over here. My guess is he swims. There's a thing where they flag everything, and they literally all the money from this episode is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do what you're doing, do you have anything original? Do you do anything that isn't covers?
Yeah, I got some original sound.
Well, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. La, 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 ba, ba. All right, I'm kidding.
But are you not giving up? But I give up. I'm getting it. I'm not telling you. I'm not for sure.
All right, I'm going to stop you there. That was good. John, that's enough. You're killing it, John.
I like his song better than this one.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. He only speaks once every 4 episodes. Just made a really good point. Sublime cover.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's the lovely Heidi our way.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, man.
Don't look at Heidi's ass like that. And Jesus Christ, you could have watched it on YouTube. You had to look like that live, like that. Boy, you really are into instant gratification. What are you, a former meth head?
No, still current. Like, it never goes away.
Do you still get the urge to do meth sometimes?
No, I get more of an urge to sign up for Tony.
How often do you sign up for Tony?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved to Texas in February, I miss Sundays because I work Mondays.
Well, we don't do it on Sundays, so that's perfect. Yeah, Sundays.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I just meant like I work a really intense schedule, so being here, I'm losing sleep. So
right.
And
well, that's amazing. So, did you have fun? Was it worth it?
Oh, this is finally paid off. But I mean, it's not just for this one. Thank you. But
who do you think that is? The Christmas drawing over there in that corner. Do you want to take a guess?
Is it that gay guy who's always showing up?
That is the correct answer. It's the gay guy that's always showing up.
Stop. Is it him?
Look at that. He took a little bit off your cheek because you complained.
Like me.
He did. He had it green. He tried to take some of that cheek away. Now you look like you have Bell's palsy. It's just like a droopy. That's Redman if he would have just kept getting vaccinated. You were a couple vaxes away from that, Redman. Look at that. Oh, God. I love it if your cheek droop like that. I love it. Edgar, before we let you go, craziest thing we would be shocked to know about you. Ever have anything crazy happen? Ever almost die? Life? Anything crazy?
Yeah. A lot of good stuff. But yeah, I got my car. I had a car rental when I was on it, and I got jacked by some gangsters, and some other gangsters got my bag, and we went at gunpoint to go get my permit.
God damn, Edgar. You have a wild life, my friend. Well, we are going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up, write a new minute, and let's see what happens. Make some noise for Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the finish line. This looks like a fun name. I don't believe this person's been on before. 60 seconds uninterrupted to what I do believe will be your final bucket full of the show. Make some noise for De La Stoner, everybody. De La Stoner.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. And it's weird though, whenever I hang out with some friends, they'll pass me a blunt, and I'll grab it, and I'll look at it. Like in my head, I don't want to smoke it, so I just pass it back to them. And so in my head, I'm thinking, do I think I'm racist? And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. And I was like, damn, I think he'd be making me racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying, and she told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And I had my aunt next to me. She said, fuck yeah, Nico, I'm proud of you. Thank you guys for my time.
De La Stoner. You must have been high as shit when you wrote that material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake when I wrote that one.
That's the word. Literally eating cheesecake. It could be either one. What is that on your hat? The world wants to know. Is that a weed grinder?
No, this is a empty dab bucket for anybody that smokes dabs.
Wow, you are a true stoner. And that is a joint on here.
Yeah, this is a joint, yeah. It's a real hip on the tip as well.
Amazing. And what is that inside of your necklace?
This is fake dabs. So it's
wow. So this is your identity. Your name is De La Stoner. Your minute was all about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. I mean, this is incredible.
He's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Joints attached to that.
Yeah. I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
Don't. And you can't smoke his house. Dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What was the job that you quit?
I work for Kohl's call center, the customer service.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah.
KOHLS?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you would be this guy.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms like, I bought the wrong pant size for my husband's
Dude.
pants. Do you have different pants?
I have no idea.
And you're like, fucking pussy bitch. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. I used to put people on hold just to hit the bong real quick and then run back and take calls.
Would you do that? You did it from home? Or
Yes.
did you worked at a Kohl's call center?
Yeah,
from
after
home?
COVID, we went home.
Right.
I was smoking really
So
heavy
you
back.
quit that job. Did you save up some money?
No, because I did content. I do content.
What kind of content?
Stoner content, comedy content.
On what?
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from doing promos for like dispensaries and stuff.
Okay. So you survive off that. You still live with your family?
Oh, yeah, no.
No. You live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in collection in a call center.
Okay. She also works in a call center.
Yeah.
Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's gonna hate that I said that.
Why? It would be crazy if she was sober.
Yeah, right.
And fucking covered in paraphernalia.
I would save so much weed.
Yeah, it seems like it. Is it true that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that just all to get to that racist joke?
No, I actually really did stop smoking blunts back in
By
February.
racist joke, I mean joke about being racist, not that it was a racist joke. There's no such thing as a racist joke. Just there's racial jokes, but by rule, if it's a joke, you can't possibly be racist. Just a little something. Just a little something to remember. Unless it ends in the N-word.
I mean,
Anyway, Dan loves stoner. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Is there any time you don't smoke weed? Is there times where like you've forgotten to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning because I eat like a 500 milligrams the night before, so I wake up still high.
Is that true? Are you exaggerating?
No, yeah,
500 milligram edible. You only
yeah, I just like have fun.
just piss and shit all over yourself. Like what happens?
No,
I can't even fucking imagine.
it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing like content or comedy, just to get really high.
Say
Like that.
hunting?
Comedy or content.
Oh, comedy. Yeah. Okay, so 500 milligram edible. So if you do that, you don't have to smoke in the morning because you're still high from the night before. So when do you typically have your first smoke of the day?
Right before I'm gonna get my girlfriend lunch.
You get your girlfriend lunch every day.
Since I'm not working, I just sleep in, wake up high, and I'm like, ooh, I'll take a shower, still stoned. And then whenever it's
At
her
least you
lunch,
shower. That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a clean stoner sometimes.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So again, is there ever been a time where you didn't smoke?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happens? What happens? Do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do an edible tonight. What would happen if you went tomorrow and just didn't smoke anything? What do you think you would think about? How do you think your day would be different?
Oh, I would definitely think about weed for sure. If I wasn't gonna smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends smoke weed, and it's like, well, you know what? My girlfriend smokes too, so I would probably just jump in the car all day.
Just go to your car and sit in it?
Chill, yeah, because I'll be.
That would make you, anybody would want to smoke weed if they're just sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing you can do to not smoke weed, right, Ben?
How much a day do you spend on weed, would you say?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore. I'm just like,
Have you ever taken just like 2 or 3 days off to reset so you can spend like $5 a day?
no.
What?
Like, I know so many people that smoke every day with him, like go crazy all day. You just take a couple of days off, you can set your tolerance, and then you could smoke one joint and be high as fuck. Like, I always wonder why people don't.
Have you ever thought about doing that with food?
God,
Let's check in with the picture of Brian Redband over there. Oh, your right eye is now bigger. True, it's changing. This is going to be the most famous piece of art in Phil Tony history, by the way. We're going to do, let's do a live auction after this.
taking the dick off.
Oof, no sound effect for you after that one. De La Stoner, I implore you, you gotta fucking, I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like, it's cool and all, but you gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have some range and stuff. So,
Definitely working on that.
do not use this as rolling papers. Just a little joke book. Make some noise for De La Stoner, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it. This is the part of the show that I mean, this is it. This has been a full episode. We've done it. We've ran it. This is the part where I see the audience looking around, tapping their loved ones, making eye contact, because this is the only way to possibly end an episode like this. It is with the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews on this show. The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hearing. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's about time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh.
St.
So
Nicholas.
quick. Just, you know, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. Some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee in like a Tony? Maybe. Fuck! Let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my.
Guys, if you're watching this, you know how many fucking regret
No.
this.
The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia, Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. Seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball, first to 20, wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a earache. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien would know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's about time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh. So quick. Just, you know, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. Some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee and like
That didn't sound like that lady was against you. It sounded like there's a lady over there that doesn't like you. Lady, show yourself.
Oh no.
Who was that? Who laughed like that? Raise your hand. We have a little coward out there.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think is fucking easy? Yeah, Tony, it's my 6-year anniversary is in a couple of weeks. It's in December. So yeah, bitch, that's every fucking week almost for 6 fucking years. Yeah. You probably have never done anything in your life for 6 years, bitch.
That is the basic equivalent, basically, of 6 one-hour specials. I mean, if you count the interview, which usually runs probably about 6 to 8 minutes, I mean, one could almost say that that's fucking like
What's your take on that, Rabbi?
50 one-hour specials.
What do you think, Rabbi?
I think you write more comedy than any comedian in the world.
I think.
Well, I'm trying. Sometimes it's a disaster.
I don't know. I noticed disaster. I don't know if you noticed. He said it makes you read comedy more than anybody in the world, meaning that you look up at milk carton.
No, I didn't say
I didn't say read.
No.
It's
Good. Okay.
monitors and audio issues up there.
Because yeah, we actually ate dinner together last night, so we'd be very offended if you're trying to cover
You
my
did,
podcast
right?
now.
I bought dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
I tell you that?
Yes, oh my gosh, it was a wonderful bananas Foster.
Yeah.
It on fire in front of us.
Yeah, great people over there let me know that you guys were there. I said, let me buy them dessert. So literally the least I could do.
Well, Rabbi had told
There was a moment there where I'm like, maybe I should pick up the whole tab for these guys. But there was another couple there, and I don't know if they're fucking haters or not. And then I found out, yeah, it's 2 of my other best friends, and I wish that I would have. But I didn't want to if I don't know if you guys are making the fucking lip tarts over there. So I know you guys are a little bit.
Tony, you're gonna come with us next time, would you?
Are you
Come
invited?
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to
Yes, I'd love to.
Are you
Let's do it.
You really
It's
want
been a little while. We need to.
How many of you think I should have dinner with these guys?
Seriously. I freaking invite his ass to church every fucking Sunday. Doesn't come to church with me on Sunday.
What do you do at church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. So it's a hallelujah. Yeah, I grew up in a Pentecostal church. I grew up with speaking in tongues. And,
Can you give us an example of the tongues that you speak in? Keep going. Alabama.
No, I don't feel it.
Okay, you don't
I feel in a good mood, but I don't feel it right now. Because I've been in a kind of a crummy mood recently.
Tell us more about this crummy mood you've been in.
Oh, well, I think it does start. Is that what is funny, sir? Like, it's not fun feeling down. Do you ever feel down? Seriously?
Yes.
Is it because you're gay?
No,
I'm kidding!
wow.
I like drag shows and you look like somebody before they dress into the woman. Like you look like, because I can tell you being good-looking woman if you did dress up in drag. I can tell you'd probably be a hot woman. You're right. So that was actually a compliment. It really was.
I got a compliment for you. Huh? I got a compliment for you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I don't know, 6 foot.
6 feet. Yeah. I wish I was 6 feet. I didn't reach it. Like a human pig's ass.
Wow.
Hold on. Hold on.
Just another arrow.
I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. That's fucking a random shot. I don't know why you took a shot at me.
I took a shot at you, Tony, right? I think that, well, you would be proud of me if you understood Call of Duty and you don't. That's like you don't, but Tony, I'm almost a diamond camouflage with 15 of my weapons right now. Wow, that's amazing, bro. Diamond camouflage, 15 weapons is kind of a big deal. I've been playing so much.
How close are you to diamond camouflage?
Huh?
You almost have it? Is that what you said?
I have it on 15 of my weapons right now. So it's kind of,
I don't understand. Have you beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating a game.
There's no end to the game?
Yeah, you just play online and you play forever.
Wow, so the war just goes on forever. What is this, the Biden administration?
I'm sorry. I can hear your complaints already.
Oh, he's political now. Trump said he doesn't even know him.
Yeah, he had to say that. Didn't he have to say that? Oh, we won. Anyway,
No big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here because I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes we do the show every week. Sometimes I forget to shout out Chris. Sometimes I don't even notice. It's amazing. There's so much going on. But tonight has been a special night, hasn't it, Red Bat? It's been a real special night. And William, for the first time ever, this show is wild. It's very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, local artist. Wow, look at this wildebeest of a painting.
Oh, Brian, you look beautiful.
It literally does look just like Red Band. I'm making jokes. There's no right way to paint a red band. It is a tough face. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just to give it that red tint for my stand up? There it is. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. You actually have to have the money that you bid. To be honest about it, no lies. And William, why don't you start it at the bidding?
do I hear $50? There's a lot of 50s. Do I hear 75? Do I hear 75? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 150?
Again, you actually have to have the money.
250. Do I hear 250?
Keep going, William. If they say
300.
yes, you keep going higher.
300.
I think someone's betting up on the balcony. Is that correct?
300. 350. 350.
Okay, keep going higher.
400. 400.
Wow.
400. 400.
Going fucking William.
450. 450.
Welcome to the world's worst auction. Yes. Wait, you have to keep going higher, William.
450.
500. He just said.
500. 500.
There's somebody at the top.
500.
Wait, is that Cowboy Cerrone? Bid 600. Holy shit.
600.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anyone gonna top? Who's going up against Cowboy Cerrone in here?
600. We got a 650.
All the men just crawled into the fetal position. They just got alphaed by a man in the tower over here. Whoa, 650. Holy shit. We have a true fan. This guy wants something to be able to hang on his bedroom wall so that when he's about to come too fast, he can glance at it. this picture of Redman, nothing will stop you from coming. Like thinking about this beautiful face of the man that I've worked with for almost 18 years. Okay,
so we're what? 650?
Does anyone want to top 650? No way. Oh my God, Cowboy just said 7. Who said 1,000? You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just got 1,000.
1,000.
Oh my God, this is incredible.
1,000.
Oh my God, 1,000. Are you going to compete with 1,000? Can't compete. Cowboys out. You think that's not worth 1,000? Wait, there's somebody who's got it.
1,000.
You 1,100? 1,100. 1,500. This is amazing. By the way, just to let you know, Chris, we're giving 20% of tonight's donations to the landfills in Puerto Rico. Just a heads up. They have a serious landfill problem for over a decade. I'm one of the only people in the world that knew about it up until 3 weeks ago. Thank you very much. 1,500. Anybody want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a shit. What? Oh my God, 2,000.
2,000.
Holy shit. Out of nowhere.
1,000 out of nowhere.
Oh my God. What's your name, sir? Eli has bet 2,000. Oh my God, Jesus Josh is out. Jesus Josh is the guy that takes care of D Magnets. I guess he's clearly been stealing money from D's wallet. Redman's gonna sign. Are you sure you have 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay, a man of mystery. Anybody gonna beat 2,000? Going once, going twice. This is, I do believe, $400 going to Puerto Rico landfills. $2,000 total. Sold to the great Eli for $2,000. Wow. How about a name for Chris Rogers? Great man being a great sport. The legend killer, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. How about a name for Tommy Pope? Check out Stuff Island with his co-host Chris O'Connor. One more time for the great Sean Gardini. He's on tour, Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa, SeanGardini.com. These are the dogs. The drawing from Ryan Belt is in. This is what it looks like. Thank you to Zippix and ExpressVPN. Here's some amazing Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We want to thank you, Zippix. This episode is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Who wants some? These are great on airplanes and whatnot. They are an amazing sponsor. We absolutely love them. Shout out one more time for the great Cowboy Cerrone challenging Jake Paul tonight. Martin Phillips, Pam Patterson, William Montgomery. We did it again, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Our guests, the Comedy Mothership. Business is booming. Big announcements coming. Make sure you buckle up and get ready for the HEB Center. 2 sold-out arenas. 2 sold-out arenas at the end of the year. That stream is going up for sale if it's not already very soon. You can buy the weekend package. A little Christmas gift for those of you that love your husbands or boyfriends. Get them the 2-night New Year's Eve package. Redman, check out Jets Pizza. It's way better than Papa John's. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, everybody. We love you. Good night. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Thanks so much for Brian Randy, ladies and gentlemen. Have a hand for the best damn band in the land, live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh, right here, right now. Very exciting stuff planned for tonight. How do we feel? You guys happy? Before we get into it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comic Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redman's secret show every Thursday. The SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by Game Time. This is Kill Tony. Tonight's guests, two of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. The other guy, it is his first time on panel. This is a perfect chemistry match as I bring to you a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite dogs. Make some fucking noise for the great Matt McCusker and Lemaire. Oh yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Matt McCusker. The debut of Lemaire. He's already sweating fucking bullets. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh my god, there it goes. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Hoodie off. The forehead is soaked. Lemaire, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Well, thank you for having me, Tony. I came here to black out here jokes.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together. Matt McCusker.
That was such a nice nerd pass.
Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com. Of course, he is one half of Matt and Shane's Secret Pod, what very may well be the greatest podcast, not shot for a long audience. Lemaire has the Panties in the Mouth Pod. I've only heard of this tonight while asking him if he has a podcast. Is the Panties in the Mouth Pod? Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir. We're perverts.
Well, LemaireLee.fun is his website. For those of you looking for the cheapest URL in the history of websites, Lemaire, Lenaire, Lee. And when it couldn't get any cheaper, Fun. LemaireLee.com, blatantly available for only what I would guess is $29 more. But he went with .fun and got some extra chicken nuggets that day, is my guess. Any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had to make them chicken. Anyway, Matt McCusker and Lemaire, 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. They are wrangled in a bar across the street right now. Absolutely. Oh, one went up my sleeve. Look at that. Here, guy with the American flag. I don't know the first name. Very exciting. Anything can happen. The first name has been picked, and we're going to go wrangle that person. While that happens, just so if you guys don't know, if someone brought their brain dead girlfriend that doesn't know anything about comedy here tonight or something, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up for the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up there. We'll bring out the Anchorless Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them abruptly. I interview them, we all together, maybe give them some advice, maybe just find out more about their cast or a stand-up set podcast in 60 seconds. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? First comedian tonight, a golden ticket winner on the show. We don't get to see him that often. He's a growing young boy. He is a wild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
One of my brother's nicknames was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse. He was an all-state athlete, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. Yeah, he didn't identify as male or female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him. And then he'd come back like nothing happened. And then he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, where you been? He's like, don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls? All right, thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens. Brain damage is bumping here tonight. A lot of keywords, a lot of references there. Brittany Griner Jr., Jesse, Steph Curry, Crash Bandicoot, Mexican, Garfield. You hit a lot of... There's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of like boom. Not a lot of punch. Not a lot of hooks. A lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. This was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother Jesse. Yes, he was a wild one.
What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been some. Wow, you were quick with that. Did you know he was dead already? That was amazing. He just had his hand over the button, like, oh, got it. Fucking nailed it, Red Band. Absolutely incredible. We're like Deadpan over here. You were just waiting for it. Incredible with the toll. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Oh, 7 years ago. What exactly happened to your brother?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars?
2 cars!
You are absolutely hijacking the episode. This is what happens when Red Band kills. Red Band! Wow! 3 minutes into the episode, Red Band on a destructive path. I noticed you were sucking on those vodka Red Bulls a little fast earlier. All of a sudden, I'm a fan of it. Okay, so 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my God.
I'm like Frogger.
Frogger is black.
Oh, and your brother is black. Now, something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Nickens is black. It's like a good old movie. White chocolate, meat milk chocolate.
I like to call Drew half naked. That's what I call him.
Hell yeah.
My goodness.
What was the angle of the crash, if you don't mind me asking?
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse. And like hit his head really hard, and he rolled into a ditch.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band making up for 11 and a half years. 11 and a half years he was the weakest link, and now he's thriving, ladies and gentlemen. This is his moment. I had the Tom Brady roast he had the first 5 minutes of this episode. This is a breakout mainstream moment for Brian Redband. We are waiting for it to slow down. It is unbelievable. We've never seen anything like it. No. He's drinking his power juice. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going for you? Enough about your brother.
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. It's 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped through it. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse, so I can talk about Jesse's Place.
Amazing.
The help.
Absolutely amazing. Did they come through the door voluntarily, or do you have to get hit by a car?
So the reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing, and the he would get he would beat him up, so he'd give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 to 24. So it's a really amazing place. I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find, like, where do you go? What's a website or something?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, and you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. It'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew.
Yeah.
Is there fresh needles on the Amazon place? I don't want to support any place like that.
There's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug dump that comes every week over there.
Okay. Absolutely amazing. We have we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch him grow, ladies and gentlemen. Drew. All right, our first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this goes. Anything can happen. Could be somebody having the life-changing moment of their career, like Red Band is tonight, or it could be somebody that fails miserably. Maybe they live down the street. Maybe they travel from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every
time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before I want to do another one. I had a hoot and holler watching Lived Out Women online about the election results because now they think they have to get their clits cut off and go to concentration camps because the orange beat the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your Uber there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die to a really RC toy in a ditch somewhere now in fucking Ukraine. That sounds way worse than a ski trip. I'd much rather stay home and do it to the talk to our whores when they ain't crying. And cry a little bit myself when I come to some on accident. Shit here at the camps to send these hussies left and right. Am I right, Kamagad? I mean, fellas. Yeah, that's what you get here for, next to me on Bumble, bitch.
Okay, Fred, go. Isn't that right? Go, Geo.
It's supposed to be a G and then a dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Yeah, Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle.
Yeah.
Instead
I was trying
of
to be cute.
Okay, well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. Turns you into Fred Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Fred. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else would have been crazy. Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir. I grew up there.
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
Nope, I can put one for you, right?
That is incredible. That is amazing. How do you have no accent whatsoever? What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with English-speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, and Germans are fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases, so there's a bunch of GIs around, so that's who I'm out of.
Your dad was in the army?
Yes, sir.
And were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke.
You are a Nazi.
No one ever said that. No one ever claimed that.
So you were really in the German army?
Yes.
For how long?
6 months.
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly does a mountaineer?
Climb on hills. Basically infantry, but you like climb on hills and do dots and shit. You just get to like a high point to look for Jews, or like what do you do? No, they got rid of all of them. They're they keep them in the valleys, you know. So
just bust out the yamoculars and look for the fucking. That is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. It sounds pretty miserable.
It's not. It's the German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
They don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year, and if you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they start massive scandals over, and they're dog shit, and everybody's in denial because the German government is a fucking joke. Well, do you think it's because they had a girl president? Dr. Merkel!
All right, you seem weird as fuck, Fred. Tell us more.
Tony.
Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw him at the food trucks. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred's freaky as fuck, dude.
I gave him a knife.
Yeah, it's cool, dude.
This is true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
Yeah. Chatting about guns. He's freaky as fuck.
That's when there's military detail. You're scouting the food truck.
The infantry.
He gave me a good gun.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X.
Okay, why did you recommend that to him exactly?
Because he needs to carry it around.
Right.
This is what Kamala is.
Like, this is what people podcast was 2 weeks ago when they heard about it the first time. Like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. It's like, well, I guess now coincidentally we are, for the first time ever. Our first Nazi on the show happens just organically. So Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany? Love about America? What's going on in your head?
I miss the food and the beer. Yeah, that was awesome. But
What kind of German food do you miss?
you know what Met is? It's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew food.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. Can you imagine? Unbelievable. It's delicious. It sounds like you could get like bees from eating raw pork.
They have very strict regulations.
All right, Michael, the courtesy laugh at your German accent.
You know, grandmas make food with love. Grandmas make that with hate. Exclusively hate.
You can taste the hate. Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
Is there ever a crime you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last second?
Crystal nut.
You seem like a guy that has some wild ideas. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
All right. You live here in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
And what made you move to Austin, Texas, exactly?
Guns and comedy.
All right. Dennis, you're a wild boy, Fred.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm just glad that we're on your good side.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, not anything else for Fred?
No, I don't. I think we got to the bottom of it.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Who knows? Maybe you'll come back one day and grow up to be a big joke book. He loves you guys. We love Fred. There he goes. Fred, go, ladies and gentlemen. Fred, go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, huh? I mean, unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here. As if there weren't enough things to worry about. Did you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? Hackers know you're shopping in a hurry during the holidays, so it's easier than ever to hijack your connection and steal personal information, like credit card numbers and bank passwords, especially on unsecured public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security off your list. Use ExpressVPN, right, man?
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I use it. ExpressVPN is easy to use app that encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack your connection. So whether you're at a coffee shop, searching for the perfect gift, or at the airport, finalizing travel details, you can be sure that your personal information is fully protected.
ExpressVPN also keeps your online activity private from third parties like your internet provider and want nothing more than to bombard you with even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. With ExpressVPN, not even Santa will know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use, it just takes one click, and you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously, so you can protect you and your whole family on your laptops, phones, tablets, and even TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN on the market by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. Plus, there's never been a better time to stay safe this holiday season, because right now, you can use our special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to take advantage of this special deal. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 months absolutely free. All right, your next bucket full coming out with a new minute. It goes by the name of Nick James, everybody. It's Nick James. Here he is.
Yes, my name is Nick James, but that's actually just a stage name. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out real quick. So my last name is spelled PHANES. GGOT. It's pronounced go. Yeah. But I guess to everyone else, I'm just a but you guys think that's bad. My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually a cocksucker. Let me tell you something. Can't get very far in this business. You're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker. You know? The funny thing is, people were calling me that before even my name. Actually, ridiculous. So I don't have much time left, but quick story. Oh, never mind. All right. Thank you.
There you go. Nick James coming out. Just a lot of bleeps there.
Dude, you tripped up. You got the fucking black camo stripes, bro?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
No,
The Walmart before you come here, dude? Fucking sheesh.
Jeez.
Yeah, between him and the last guest, we got the whole fall collection, dude.
Fall spell PHALL.
okay.
Hell yeah. You saw that jacket for sale. What exactly went through your mind?
I thought, wow, 1999, that's a steal. Huh.
Yeah, that's the year that came out.
Nah, he's telling me, he's like, no one will think I'm a faggot if I wear this.
It is amazing. It really is. It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. It's like you could hide in bushes and just like do like puppet shows or something.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist. That's
Hey, who said I was a little bit?
What's your least favorite race?
Oh, why did that one? Well,
It's okay, Nick. We're gonna let you off the hook. You've been on this show before. I remember your face.
fourth time now.
Fourth time.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How's it been going for you? People recognizing you out there?
Yeah, not for the right reasons though. Right. Yeah, let's just say I didn't do very well the last 2.5 times I was on here.
Right. So how's life been going? What do you do for work?
I rate parking tickets.
Whoa.
All right.
Let's say to this crowd here in Texas, we don't like that shit.
I'm gonna rate all of you a ticket later. Fuck off.
Wow.
Dude, I'm so glad your last name is
Yeah, they call me that when I write them up too. It's weird. How do you know?
Nick, how long have you been doing that for?
For almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you got yourself in? I can't even imagine what it's like.
See, I totaled my car 1 minute into the job, so
How did you total your car 1 month into the job? It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
No, it was my own personal car. So I'm still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the confrontation. We'll find a guy wrote on the tape and Jerry. Listen, you're seeing what you're saying exactly. I mean, who is used to having confrontation like that? Thanks. Anyway, renegade ticket. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't total your car on some innocent guy walking down the street, did you? Still got it. Still in the zone.
I would have got a better deal on my insurance then. But no, basically I was in a parking garage. I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking, I was in a hurry to get away from a guy and I just stayed at this road. So, it was my fault. I deserve it. But,
All right, so you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the confrontations that you get into?
let's see. I mean, usually it's just the homeless guys asking me for $1. But,
Nick, I'm talking specifically, you're beating around the bush here. You're talking about homeless people, your own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it every day. Someone goes, hey, motherfucker, it's my car, paper. Like, that's what I'm talking about, Nick. I can't believe I had to spell it out for you. The shit part of the shitty job is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
I was getting yelled at by uppity white women. That's you know.
Is there not a moment or a part of the story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of blur together. There's so many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of the parking ticket?
One person asked me, like,
a woman ever like, I will suck your tongue and cock if you don't give me this ticket.
Yeah, I could write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered it. What was one that maybe one offered you something?
Like one guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big of a fat. You know what I mean? Damn. You didn't say it was capital PHAGGOT. Okay, now what did the guy offer you?
$20.
Whoa. I take it like $40 out here now?
None of the ones I ran, they're like $92.
Whoa, dude, man. $92. With the amount of money in one of his tickets, he could buy almost 5 of those jets. Why are your tickets $92?
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like for the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good job.
It's a good job. How about you?
Actually, for your service, for real though, give it up to him for real. Thank you for your service. But also, boo, dude, that's...
What you says, Lemaire? What are you talking about?
He's doing a service, dude. He's doing a
No,
job.
he's not. His tickets go to one guy.
They don't even go to the city.
Go to Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview. Looked up, saw the camo, was like, thank you for your service, man. Hard over there, Lemaire. Been up here for 7 minutes. Lemaire's like, dude, seriously, bro. Sorry about your brother. He's just mashing everybody that's been up here together right now. All right, Nick. Well, you already have a little joke book?
Several.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing it.
I did do well. You did do well.
Thank you.
Joke books. I do multiple. What made me throw multiple joke books at you?
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess. Second time I was weird, and then third time I just boxed.
Well, I have good news for you. Zippix nicotine toothpick on some amazing new nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. This is Spice Island clove flavor. If you want to pass that on down.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving on. Make some noise for your next fucking Holy Ghost by the name of C. Wayne. C. Wayne. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? How we doing? Okay, I didn't expect people. My apologies. Let me go ahead and adjust the elephant in the room real quick. No, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting very, very famous. It's a fear of mine because cancel culture, you can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm gonna tell you tonight on Kill Tony. Real quick, what do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I'll be canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Broke ass nigga. Cause look, we got some money, we gonna buy us a little sack or two. You know what I'm talking about? Shit is crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody, all my weed heads out there.
Yeah, Tony, can we buy weed on YouTube?
It's not done.
All right, cool. All right, look, between me and you can even 3-5. Sure. By the bathroom, by the little homeless dude with $2, not the $1.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That part of the show is going to be on BET next week. How about a hand for C. Wayne, everybody? Lemaire cut you off. Little black on black violence there. Cut off by your own little sister, Lemaire.
To be here.
They're trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, bro.
No, I got excited to sell weed. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out to the phone.
Shout out to the what?
409.
409. I'm gonna write that down. Never heard that.
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, San Antonio. All right. Okay. How long you been on stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's year 7.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And you mostly talk about you have like one-liners mostly. What do you call them?
Oh no! I have some Indian peoples and then.
Okay, let's hear what do you call Indian? We'll give the people what they want. Let's go. What do you call them Indian?
What do you call your Indian friend that you called on the phone? Tech support.
What?
I'm sorry, that might have been the wrong group. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? The food truck. Look, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Be careful. You're going to end up getting canceled out of this.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I led this situation.
C. Wayne, what exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually produce comedy shows in San Antonio. Okay. Shout out to Holly Toxic Entertainment. We do comedy shows every Friday.
Shout out. I love it. Absolutely. And how long have you been doing that for?
We've been running that since the summer.
It's a weekly show?
Yes, it is a weekly show.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
Well, before this summer, I was running spring shows, so we was doing a lot of spring work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to figure out what these jokes about people paying a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C. Wayne?
For fun, I like to play the basketball, jump right, you know what I'm saying, troll people.
What did you say after basketball? I said I like to play basketball
and troll people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just cool.
Right. How do you troll people in the village?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay, man, who'd you vote for? I already know. No.
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest in black eye gene technology? No, serious. I was curious.
That is incredible.
I know you guys had straps for a while. Now, gully suit. It's nice.
Rips are like piercings, you know. At first, 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36, and we're just out here making trends. You know what I'm saying?
That is incredible.
Yes, sir.
It's like
It's like a Goku head. Kind of rips, dude.
What?
It's a Goku head. This is Goku.
We're talking about what's on the back side of his baseball cap right now.
That's the back. That's it, dude.
Lemaire is doing jokes for the Mexican for the band right now. Hey, what about that Goku hat, though? Roasted. For those of you with eyes in the back of your head, he just got roasted. No, but seriously, though, your pants look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. The cutters have been cutting. One little slit at a time.
For your new king, dictator name.
All right. See, Wayne, what kind of big booty bitches you be fucking? I know it's the only option. So the question is like, what shade of big booty bitch? Like what color
The
or?
ones with tattoos over their bullet wounds.
Oh, hell yeah! You are indeed living in San Antonio. 409 represent GGGGG Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, most definitely.
Holy shit! You like the Latinas?
Yeah, Latinas are cool.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Latina?
Black. Sure, if you have an answer to that, your favorite Latina.
I mean, it's like different ones. It's like hot chick Latinas, and then it's like the tall boot in the summertime Latinas. And then it's like the Spanglish Latinas. It's just what we talking about.
You can be whatever you want.
You can be exactly whatever you want.
Absolutely, Seaway. Redman is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The soundboard is booming. Absolutely incredible. I just heard Seaway can't breathe as soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness gracious. This show is out of control. I can't believe you second to the siren came.
Hey, that's messed up because I already had asthma until I was 12. That's just fucked up.
And then what? Then it just went away?
It just went away. Well, our food stamps got cut off, so I got scared.
That makes sense.
Now I'm not supposed to laugh at
Were both of your parents in help raise you?
I was raised by my grandmother. Yeah.
Perfect.
So either.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
That's correct.
0 for 2. Yeah.
Do you have a cool name for your grandma? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your home?
Funny thing, I call her Granny, but her name is Billie Jean.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, facts. True story.
Wow. Okay. And she was there. She was like making breakfast or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But when you're being raised by your grandmother, breakfast is at a regular breakfast time. You had to eat eggs and toast and bacon at 4:30 in the morning. So, pretty early. Like before,
Before I let you go, Seaway, what's your nightlife like? You seem like the kind of guy that spins finals every once in a while. I'm curious what you do for fun at nighttime.
At night, honestly, somewhere at a cocktail, trying to make sure everything's being produced correctly. Trying to make sure all the black people get in, and just trying to.
Wow, that's the opposite of what I do at my show. Someone's got it. You're running it down in San Antonio.
I appreciate that.
Give these Austin blacks somewhere to go to see a comedy show. You know what I'm saying? Bad news is sold out. Good news, San Antonio is just 50 minutes away.
We ran down the street.
C. Wayne, welcome to the Kiltony world. Here's a big joke about coming at you. See, ladies and gentlemen, with a one-handed catch, especially reserved for specific types of people that are good at catching things made of leather. The lovely Heidi. All right, another fucking pull. We're flying through them here tonight. Hold on one second.
He keeps fucking like going at the way. It's crazy. Lure kisses the first time.
You okay, guy? Yeah, what's going on? What? Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
What do you think you busted a nut? You got a lot of pent-up energies over there. Jerk off today or recently? Yes. This guy's about the wettest paint live. So first live nut busting from an audience member. Red Band is a sound effect away from making this guy come in his face. What do you got over there? You think you can make it? Uh-oh. Whoa, his eyes just rolled in the back of his head. All right, good observation, though. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next Heidi appearances. This guy's out of control over here. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Matt Walker, everybody. We're having fun in here tonight. 60 seconds from Matt Walker. Here comes
Universe, what's up? All right, man. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle used to tell us these crazy ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he can tell us, if you're so scared when you fall asleep, you don't just fall asleep facing the wall. So if a ghost comes in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there, and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. So I fucking freaked out, and I faced the wall. I said, "Go to sleep, bro, go to sleep." Then I woke up the next morning. It's been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out, and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, "Bro, you never guessed there was a ghost in my room." And he touched the slime. He goes, "Oh, dude, what a coincidence. My dad drinks a lot of ghost slime in my butt." That's it, guys.
Wow, I gotta tell you, unbelievable timing, Matt Walker. Exactly 1 minute for a guy that came out guns a-blazing, speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible.
I think he talked into the mic with his hairline at first. That was just...
Hey, man, you gotta keep it glued down, bro. When I was a kid, I would pray to keep the hairline, bro.
What is going on up there? What the fuck do you think you're doing with that there?
Man, I'm trying to work with what I got left, I guess.
Dude, it ain't working, bro. Holy shit, bro.
You gotta. The hairline is a distraction. Look at his chin.
When there is pointing out little things that's physically wrong with you, you're in deep shit, dude.
Yeah, you look like a Billy Goop. Your cookies are receding too, so I figured.
Okay, Matt, let's talk about first time trying stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes,
awesome. Congratulations. There it is again. So, Matt, let's just jump right.
38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started today. What want to start today? 38.
I've been doing just working construction, lines repairs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just spinning the wheels, maybe something bigger, better, faster.
Right.
For an opportunity.
So
I figure the first time you almost got canceled, we got Hans Cam out of the deal. So this next time we get canceled, I figured my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is. You think that because we should cut your hair out of a constituency? All right. Okay. Let's keep working with this for a second.
Let's do it. I can comb it different ways. Sometimes I party and comb it back,
You ever slick it back before?
Yeah.
Matt, I gotta tell you, Matt, and since it's still there, any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on to.
Yeah, bro, I really am.
I gotta tell you, Matt, we've been doing this show a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh from the audience and the panel.
I didn't know what the joke was, bro.
Dude, bro, you must be chilling by yourself a lot. You must not have one real friend in the world.
I kill it, bro.
Do you hang out with people? You have like a social life? You hang out around with the same people?
Yeah, bro, she's close to my family and stuff, bro.
You're close with your family. You have like buddies. You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything, like kind of like Manly Man or like
Yeah.
What did they bust your balls about? They ever make jokes about you?
They bust my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Coming in forward, like,
So why do you stick with it? You seem like you'd have
bro, I feel good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like, it doesn't.
There's a lot of people clapping here, but let me tell you something. You should have a problem with it, man.
I get, standing out, even like standing out there in line, bro. I mean, I get constantly eye contact from girls. I'm the best.
I
don't know, bro. I don't know. Is that accurate? No.
Okay.
I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't, I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that. You're ruining all the jokes by saying that.
Sorry.
Let me ask you something. Where does it start back then?
Like, this is real. This
No, it's not.
The Widow Peak to here, but the rest, like, here is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like, can you forwards and then it's swooped over like that.
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I will never cut. Bro, my brother's taking this shit.
Can I make a case for you? Now, I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape. So,
Yeah.
that bald. And also, you got such beautiful eyes, dude. Like,
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes.
notice the eyes and then the chin.
Yeah, the chin's not that bad. The chin's not that terrible. But let me tell you, you do have good eyes. I agree with Lemaire. And people are like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Have you ever thought of becoming a Franciscan monk?
What is your love life like, Matt Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with. I've noticed since second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
Wow.
I got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got three little girls and a little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised, like 8 months old, 3 years old.
Couple real assholes laughing at that.
Something that's also a little, out of the ordinary. I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents? Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you comb them forward sometimes? All right. Wow.
I mean,
so you live with your parents, with your wife, and 4 kids?
Yep.
Okay.
My dad's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen, I owe my whole life to my dad. Bro.
Absolutely. I agree. What's that like living with your parents?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like the Fox News mom. Like, she's fucking, like, the joke they say about smoking in the house, like, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house for the grandbaby.
Didn't she watch his Fox News?
Straight that Newsmax shit, like, the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like, I don't know, I'm gonna get too political and shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like, that's what kind of made me kind of come back from that whole left shit, dude.
You have a black one?
Hold on, I think you're about to make a good point, bro.
Yeah, so, like, bro, because I really was, like, I was on that fence and shit, like, I'm not, and I really mean this, like, truly mean this, not trying to just blow smoke up your ass, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I saw, like, the whole blowback from, like, and my wife, dude, because she's
blowback. Is that, are we talking about what happens when you, when the windows roll down? Just fucking,
So
you should relate to Trump more than anybody with the fucking,
yeah, bro.
Wow.
Too, dude, my sister, she died last year on 9/11.
Wait, what? Their sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that?
Yeah,
we have a sound effect for that right there?
Like on like the 20th anniversary?
You don't have an airplane? Come on, we've already heard that. Give me a good sister died on 9/11. Come on.
I'm playing into the building.
Okay, Red Man. That's awesome. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She couldn't stop drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. So I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. She passed, so I've been drinking a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought though, but yeah, man. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. So I think about that shit. Trump losing his brother at that age, and it's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed.
There you go.
Kind of motivated me to do this shit, you know. So
Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Matt Walker,
yes, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, shit.
What did you think was gonna happen? What exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight, Matt? You barely talked into the microphone. You know what though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm gonna give you not only some Zippix toothpicks, but since it was your first time and you said nice things and we're rooting for you,
Shave your head and come back.
only if you shave your head are you allowed this.
Fucking head, bro, to get it.
Will you shave it tonight?
I want it this way. Well, I'll fucking shave it tonight. Let's do it. I'll do it, bro.
How many do you think we should shave this guy's head and have him come back at a little bit? Ladies and gentlemen, history is being. Somebody shave this guy's fucking head. We're gonna bring him out a little bit later. The unthinkable is happening. Dreams are coming true. Matt Walker has debuted on Guiltoni. Literally, the worst hair in the history of the show. We're gonna get to see it shaved tonight. Somebody figure out a fucking shaving system. Oh, we're having fun here. All right, we have a special treat for y'all while we go wrangle another comedian. This is one of the most prolific regulars, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show. His citizenship is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian Assassin. This is a brand new minute from Ari Batty.
I'm single. A little less than expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Is it the sex? I don't give a fuck about the sex. I miss the arguing. God! I just miss having someone else to blame. So when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece of shit. That's the best when you have a girl and you get to unload. You have a shit day at work when you're driving back home, you know, when you're like, you know, when you're like pre-arguing. You know, when you're like building that case. You're like playing that mental chess. Oh, you're gonna bring up my sister, huh? What about the cunt of a mother you have? Huh? You get home, she has that stupid face. Honey, how was your day? And you go off. How the fuck was your day? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold the cat over the balcony. It's the best! God, I wish I had a wife. Because when I'm alone, dude, when I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, hold up, fuck. But this, dude, if I hit my toe, I'm just gonna. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Real fucking material. Real fucking thunder and lightning throughout. The momentum continues with the re-arrival of D Madness, the only guy that makes 6 entrances per show.
I'm sorry I went a little over. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Brian.
Oh, it's fantastic. First of all, Brian has nothing to do with the production of the show whatsoever. Or why you would apologize to him, nobody has any idea whatsoever. It's me, it's all me, and I love it. Does Brian ever complain to you about going too long?
No, I just don't want to ruin the format.
You can ruin it all you want. Killing and you, my friend, are an absolute anomaly. Nobody does it quite like you. You're a goddamn sensation. Future American citizen. There's no question about it now. I'm in deep with this new administration.
Yeah?
Oh, I am fully connected. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida every fucking week now. I got a new pen yesterday. I got some new fucking...
You got a pen?
Yeah, I got a lot. There's a lot. Gold Ash.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get our citizenship, dude.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do it.
It's on the top of my agenda, we call it.
You're high. Holy shit. I didn't know when you looked at this. I thought you got stung by a bee or something. You gotta get citizenship. This fucking.
Much like his website.
I love it.
Much like his website, Lemaire is having some dot fun tonight.
Never seen what a poem looks like in human form.
He's wrapping himself up in a hoodie right now. He is looking for some type of comfort. He's forgetting that he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you've dried up a bit, Lemaire. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did the sweating happen before the show and not during the show? Something is happening. He's getting chills right now.
I just need a hug, Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? That's all I can think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What does that mean? Scissors? You're not doing scissors, are you? Clippers?
Oh, we're going to my place?
Oh, you have a shaver. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have the production here is just incredible.
What happened? Did somebody just get shaved?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
Was that?
It looked like it was Sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those shaky guy things with like the black dots that accumulate over something.
He had real life Charlie Brown hair. That's what he did.
Ari, you are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away. I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas that is produced by the UFC last week. And I decided to take, of all people, Ari Matthew with me for this first pilot episode. And him and I had so many laughs, such a great time. From the plane ride there all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy in a casino than you, by the way.
I do have
It's insane.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have a system. I have a thing.
Before we boarded the flight back home, we had like 15 minutes and just went to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700. It was like, I use it as an ATM. You know?
Yeah.
It's really insane. I've never just the whole thing going off.
People look at just the wheel of fortune just fucking spinning. Just again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast.
It needed it did not like immigrants, that machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
This is a needy board.
I don't know what side Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma somewhere in your generations. But we had an absolute fucking blast. The casino literally had to rob me so that I didn't win.
It was insane. You having a meltdown in a casino, one of my favorite things.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair justice.
Time out for 10 minutes.
But what happened?
Yeah, it was cool. Okay, I
don't know. What would you have done? Just been like, thank you, good night. A lady pulled the ball out of the slot red 9.
So he put, I don't know roulette, but he put 5 on like one, what is it, number 9 did you put? Yeah, he put on 1,509, which is times 36, which is $72 billion. So
yeah, it's an insane thing to do, and I decided one time to take that risk. I go, I'm going to go fucking ballistic here. I'm going to put 500 on red 9. And then what happened?
All of my net worth.
You are a witness to this.
Yeah,
if I tell the story, I feel like no one's going to believe you.
Yeah, all go crazy. And it's around 9. The ball is flirting with the 9.
It's literally coming to 9.
Yeah.
It starts the trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and
just
then
before it gets in, a lady appears, grabs the ball
over red 9 with the ball in the hole as it lands in red 9. She goes, re-spin, we're going to re-roll it. And I'm literally like, what the fuck is happening? And Ari's like, I go, Ari, fucking,
I was so excited. I literally said, fuck them.
He was so excited at the thought of meeting them, like he said, the universe kind of like, it was the dealer. It wasn't a random woman.
We walked around the casino, and I'm
exactly what is the reason they tried to cheat me out of $26,000.
And then he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm being
the pit boss. And I asked the pit boss for his fucking pit boss. They reviewed the tape. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking reviewed the tape, then you know what happened. He's like, I'm gonna go review the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles and then they came back and overturned the call.
And then the whole time he's arguing with people, I'm just standing behind
arguing with people
in a fucked up accent, like, where my friend's money? You know, it literally looked like Tony betted my money.
Did they say a reason? What was their reason for it? Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there is a specific rule that happens once every break. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally said happened, if it gets stuck and is just rolling with the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens and it goes around 3 times, it's a re-roll. That's not what happened. And that's not what went down. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in a casino. It just so happened to happen to me. And that was nuts. Ari's my only memories.
It was so much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is something. Let's get the 2 a.m. We got to shoot a thing in the morning. Let's put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I would be fighting for justice for the next hour and a half.
Dude, but it's so funny watching you because, you're at that perfect level of celebrity where people know you, they love you, but if they don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I absolutely did. As soon as she did that, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know me is like, it's okay, we'll just re-roll. I go, you shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. Well, I'll get back to you, sir.
You really started pausing other tables. You just stood up and went, everybody stop.
I did not pause other tables. People will believe you if you make jokes like that. I did not pause other tables.
And then he walks around the casino, my name is Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. I don't know why you're saying that. I would never do that. That would be completely insane for me to do that. That would be a viral video. If the internet didn't exist, I might buckle.
That says kill and your own name.
Literally doesn't say that. He'll just making jokes over that. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to Tony on the monitor. He looks so much younger. I was bloated, 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah. It's 6 cups of coffee. He comes in just filled with vitamins.
Glowing.
And then him and I guilt ate Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a very long time. We settled with Shake Shack.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Shake Shack, brothers.
Yeah, for you. It's a joke. It's a joke.
That's okay, dude. That's all right.
Ari, you are the fucking man. Absolutely incredible. I dare say, truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Ari Maddie, everybody. We're having fun on here. Your next bucket pool. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. Lower your expectations. We have our second mat of the night with a mat on the panel. We've had Matt Walker, who barely had hair. We have Matt McCusker, the man himself. And now, the Kill Tony debut of Matt Brown, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, guys. So I have 2 older brothers. One is autistic and one's a Jehovah's Witness. So I have 2 autistic older brothers. That's fun, right? We laugh at Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not here. They're just having all the fun. They can't be near this place. It's a safe space. My autistic brother, he's cool. He's high functioning. That means he does normal stuff, like he drives. He's not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago, which is like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving jet fuel trucks, which that's terrorism, if you ask me. It's like, did you check his stats? They're not great, but who else would you want fueling a jet plane besides an autistic person? Like, he really gives a fuck about that plane, you know? Thank you. He also smokes weed, which is pretty fun. I give him weed, I should say. Like, because we smoke weed together, he becomes not autistic, which is the opposite of what happens to me. Like, you smoke a joint, go Chipotle, I'm not verbal. They all think I'm gay. All right, thanks, guys.
A fucking amazing set. Matt Brown. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
I love in shows. I love it when people that have been doing that long sign up for the show and come on and show their fucking experience. And
that's something I'm sure.
What is it? What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, LeBaire. Oh my God, what a shit show. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore?
Sir.
Okay. You still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, you're exactly where you should be.
Yo, Matt just got fired.
I got fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
We just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day at you, and they're like, get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the movie center.
Are you and LeBaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh yeah, man, Matt, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time where? He just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh,
okay. Like this dude. Shout out like this dude. Yeah, and like 717 till I died.
Okay. All right, LeBaire. That's not going to be too long from him. 717 for 6 to 12 more months. There's little Brody. All right. So, wow. So, Matt, you lived here for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
Every time. So
4 weeks
5 or so.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there at that place?
It's terrible.
It is, right?
It's worse than purgatory. It's a bunch of retards thinking they're funny. Just
then there's you.
sorry.
Just no, you're not wrong. I'd imagine that's kind of what I had in my head. I never get to see it because I'm over here. I never really asked anybody about it, but I'm 11-year veteran, and imagine that'd be kind of annoying over there.
Yeah, especially because my girlfriend's alone with them right now.
Oh, shit. Is she a comedian as well?
No.
No, she's just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
It's a shame that they don't. I guess that makes sense for security reasons or whatever. They don't let like people come with the people that get involved. But she'll see this on the internet. If she's still alive.
Yeah.
So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been able to kind of make a living doing it lately?
Not here, no.
Right.
On the East Coast, I was fine, but I'm new here.
Okay. I love it. An 11-year veteran. Tell us more about you. What else have you been doing?
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom, and that made me sad because my mom's dead. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom.
Wow, there you go. Red Band, very excited about the Rasta horn on a punchline. There you go. So that made you jealous of a homeless guy. That happens every once in a while. Being jealous of a homeless guy, it can't be done.
Yeah, a lot of shit.
It's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's two failures. Like that's crazy.
It's true.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb, it's like, hey, honey, welcome back. How are you?
It's the status version of I still live with my mom. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it. Okay, Matt, any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really? Wow. Master posting up underneath the hoop, getting rebounds. I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yep.
I love the Spurs.
I did on Tim Duncan.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys. Dude, it's crazy that we're all here right now.
It is incredible. It is absolutely.
My apartment like 3 times.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit in any one of my multiple bathrooms. I'm betting my whole life that you only have one bathroom, Matt Brown. Yep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people I would let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than in.
Tell me the smells in the live bar, no problem.
All right. Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your entire life's history?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
You got a cool dog named
I got a dog.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna take over Lemaire for the rest of your interview, Matt.
Please, my dad, Lemaire.
Cool dog named Otis. Now, is that after Otis Redding? Okay, very good.
Middle name Jermaine, after Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting pick. What made you name after Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Amazing. If only Lemaire's parents wanted to do the same thing. Matt Brown, you are a true comedian, Red Band.
I would love to come to your house for Thanksgiving.
You can do that. Please.
Are you going to invite the funny 11-year veteran to your comedy club next week after?
You can't come next week.
There you go. I'll help you out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That was like the lamest invite I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Does that sound fun? Okay, there you go. That's how you do it. You do a little show business to give them something. Here's a big joke book. Fan Kill Tony debut. We hope to see you again. Matt Brown. Can I come up with my joke? All right. Pull their name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylings of Brianna Vasquez, everybody. Brianna. Here we go. Here's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real dick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not used to this.
Let's see. I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church, super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And of course I got fired and haven't come since. So that's part of for you. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello.
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
Dude,
How are
dude,
you?
I want to watch you. Fucking, I'm sorry.
I saw that Shea Gillis' show in Portland.
Okay, Brianna.
I think so, right?
It was me, Marshall. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Shane's other black being confused for the other one. That is amazing what we've just witnessed here, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
all right, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
It's okay, Brianna. You can treat me as wrong as you need to.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple of times, but this is my first time here.
It's your first time here for
I-
sure, but like you've been like doing open mics?
No, this is like maybe one time.
Or you say maybe one time, Lemaire, stop. You say maybe one time, like you don't know if you've done it one time before. You would know.
I've done it one time.
You did. Where was that at? At an open mic.
Yes.
And how much time did you do that?
3 minutes.
And how did that go?
I think it went well.
And you said, I'm going to go biggest live comedy podcast in the world.
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do one of the stories that you think you should tell here tonight?
I want stories. Well, let's see.
Did you dance with State Chief in the Costco? They do that.
Yeah, I dance on the floor, soak in tongues, roll on the ground.
Okay. Like,
And that'll just be after our date.
wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying into the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than his own blood sugar right now. It is incredible what's happening. Like it, I just watched his foot fall off of his leg. This is incredible. He checked, everybody. For those of you wondering, just listening to the podcast, how high is Lemaire? He looked to see if his own foot was detached from his body after I made a joke about his foot falling off. He looked. You can't make it up. With genuine concern, he looked under the table. Brianna, so you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's important.
It's amazing that somehow Chris Rogers has been drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. It's incredible. Brianna, what do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst. So
What exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well.
I know.
I think I might be analyzing more disabilities than you.
Let's see. I handle disability claims, so I pay about like 80% of their salary when they're off, like having a pregnancy, cancer, surgery. I handle their claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage and it being so pleasing. What's the story with your love life? You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. Actually, say though. It's been 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real.
Yeah, he's
Does he
real.
has a name?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat from? Is that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about
Eastern. Nice.
anything crazy about your life that you would find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, couldn't cut hair, like watch movies, and drink alcohol, don't wear makeup.
Do you do that stuff now? No. Okay. great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Brianna Vasquez. Unbelievably rough. Somehow still, right now, ranked the 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing how that works. I don't know what it is. Perhaps. Look at the angry women that just don't like that joke. They'll laugh at the handicapped people. They'll laugh at brothers getting hit by cars. You say women aren't funny. Just a bunch of women in glasses. Like, what the fuck, man? I saw you. I saw the way you looked at me. All right. Another bucket full. This name looks familiar. Make some noise for Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
I like to smoke weed and read history. It makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. It clicked in my head of like, it's crazy. We get to learn about history immediately. You know, we can watch war on TikTok now. Crazy. Back then, we used to have to wait for books to find out what that sound 2 countries over was. You know, you had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. Fucking really got them guys, you know. And I started to think, like, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about history books, you know, had the same access to technology that we do, you know? Like, could you imagine if instead of a diary, Anne Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be ASMR, you know? Just gotta be quiet in that house, so don't wake the neighbors, you know?
Today we are going to listen to the books downstairs. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh, they have my family. Oh no, they're coming from. This might be the last time they are there. Sure to smash that like button and subscribe.
Thank you, folks.
Billy Swift. You been on the show before, Billy?
Yeah, last time actually. It's crazy. It was Matt's first solo on Kill Tony panel. So that's, wow. Yeah. Back in like March or something.
Yeah. We have Mayor's friend. Like that, a guy that randomly was on the other episode.
Billy's my friend too.
Really? Are you sure? Are you higher than fucking God himself right now?
No, Billy drove me home really drunk and I wouldn't stop falling once.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. I watched him take a couple drunk tumbles. Yeah, dude.
Where also, I won $100 at poker that night, so it was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you win $100?
I don't know, Tony.
He was blacked out. He was blacked out just taking people's money, like a random game of chance, and he was just winning. And they were so mad at him, they hated him.
Wow. Well, Mary, you live a wild life, dude.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it, dude. I love it.
You're answering it like you're on, like, all right, we're going to pass it to our news anchor on the field. Like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you.
He is saying my name while talking to me. It's incredibly weird.
Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Florida. I came up with Cam in Orlando.
Ah, okay. How long have you lived here?
I moved here January 1st. This past 1st.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA weed. I used to hang blinds and shade, but I don't do that anymore.
That's right. I remember that. We once said hanging blinds, and I made it, don't worry, be madness.
Billy does MMA too. I'm sorry.
Wait, really? You do MMA? Lamera is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I could really use you. You know every guy here. You know how to play an instrument, Lamera? You can join the band. We could have you up here every episode. Perhaps the hambo, perhaps. Tell us about this MMA career here.
It's actually crazy. I went to 10th grade today for like the first time. I started training for like in the past 3 years. I haven't done shit, and then I went into like got my ass kicked with cubes. It was fun.
Yeah,
I trained for a long time.
Lamera has something to say about his client.
Very humble, but he used to train with the American top team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Lamera. Thank you.
Yeah. American top team. I used to train with American bottom team.
Motherfuckers wouldn't know what hit them.
That's right. You don't want to know what is new. Okay. Billy, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I pretty much I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs exactly?
I like mushrooms a lot.
Okay, what other drugs do you do?
I drink. Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick, dude. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke real quick.
Yes, it does.
How did that happen? Give me an example of how that happened.
Last time I was visiting in October, so around my birthday, I turned 27, and I was like, I'm gonna do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once. And then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking hit of god dust, and it felt great. It's
amazing.
Yeah, I always say like, there's drugs all kind of end up. I'm not a religious guy, but it always kind of leads to God. Like if you do mushrooms, you fucking see God. If you want to talk to Him, get some weed. But if you want to be God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow. There's so many guys out. True. We found the two huge coke heads in the crowd. Coincidentally, the one that keeps clanking his teeth when Heidi comes out. A round of a teeth for Heidi. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on 6th Street.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! And they just run away.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
Fucking part the homeless scene out there.
And comedy is going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah, it's been pretty good. I got a decent boost from Kim Tony and shit like that when I did the first time. But now I'm getting booked a little bit more, trying to work in clubs as much as I can.
And you got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance. Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Well, we are now. We're going to wrangle another name. Oh, that's inside? Let's do that right now, then. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull is inside. There is an I next to the name. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, he goes by the name of Dusty Carter, everybody. Dusty Carter. Oh, it's one of our own people. Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody.
So, any of you fellas ever had your lady tell you after 5 years of a kid you didn't want the same things anymore? Just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah, one in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her maybe that was your problem the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. I thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin fuckers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about I'm on the spectrum, I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Dusty Carter, you did it. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work for you, Toby.
Well, not true, Dusty, and it simply would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but yeah, okay. How long have you been with stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week to stand up.
That's incredible. It's a 2.5 hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's exactly 200 miles from my front door to this front door.
Wow.
I've driven in the last year or 17 months. I've driven over 25,000 miles back and forth
to come here.
Yes.
Wow. And this is, you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. To think that it's been that long, and this is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Fort Worth, Dusty?
My wife is a military officer, and we got moved to Fort Worth.
So kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. Wow, you fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids already.
She had 3. I have one step kid that I still consider because he was real young from my last marriage. The lady that decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow, I don't know where that came from, Lemaire, but that was incredible. Step by step. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think is the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like you're from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in to get here is on a 4-wheeler.
But not only did I grow up in the county and birthplace of the Confederate President Jefferson Davis.
Wow.
But I grew up in the hills in the 1990s where I had HBO but not running water.
Wow. Incredible. So what would you have to do for water? Go to the well?
We had a well for a while, but our house burnt down.
Oh, you are just as trash as it gets. I love this. I love it. And when your house starts burning down and you don't have running water, a little fun fact, you are fucked.
Yeah.
That's it. You just watch it go. There's really nothing you can do. Just grab the television. You grab the TV. You grab the kids too, but the TV first.
Yeah. I was 7, so I took off barefooted in my Dunta-Duns down the street to try and get Papa to help.
Hell yeah. Well, when you don't have shoes,
you can't put them on.
Damn right. That's, you finished it. I started it. You finished it. Me and Dust duo thing every once in a while.
Can I ask you a question? What is it? So you were with somebody, you had a kid, and they became gay?
Yeah, after 5 years, she decided that she was interested in women, and she wanted to do that polyamory thing, and I was kind of against it, but I was like, it's going to make you happy.
Right on. So why did she have to get it for?
Well, she had a kid when I met her.
Oh.
And he was like 5 or 6 months old, and I raised him until he was in kindergarten. That's my dude. He's now 12, and I talk to him at least once a week. That's my dude.
Okay. He lives with you?
No, he lives with his dad. I had custody of my daughter, the girl that her and I had. I've met her since.
Wait, were you fucking a dude? I don't know. I'm trying to
my ex-wife had a child, and during the pandemic, she went nuts. And that father and myself both took our children from her because she was not in a good spot at that time. She's now doing much better, but at the time,
so she's not gay anymore.
Actually, no.
How did that happen? Exactly. What's the order of events for her to not be gay anymore?
Okay, well, she was with a chick.
First of all, let's slow it down real quick. Because when you said that she was interested in women all of a sudden, you were kind of not into it, but then you let her do what she wanted. Did you hang out with the 2 chicks at the same time?
Yes, her and I and some chicks did a lot of things.
Yeah, let's talk more about that. Somehow there's a penguin involved or something like that. Oh, yes, that is a dolphin. Thank you, John Dees. John Dees, a master of water animals. Not a lot of people know that, but I knew it was a dolphin. I don't know why I said that. Let's talk about this Kentucky threesome.
No, this is in Louisville. It was Kentucky. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So
you and all your cousins got together.
A good old Kentucky orgy, or should we call it a family reunion? You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Thanksgiving Day. We grab for the turkey at the same time. Let's fuck over it. Whoever gets the bigger part of the wishbone gets the other bigger part of the bone. Oh my God, you dirty bastard. Okay, so Dusty. Did you enjoy having multiple women at once?
Yes, I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not gay.
Right, no, exactly. Did it make you more of a man, you think? Did you have a beard before the threesome?
No, I was clean shaven, shorter hair then, but I had spent a former life being, I'm an ex-con, I was a drug dealer, I was a meth cook. I've done all that wild stuff.
Lemaire.
I don't know. just feel like he's making excuses for having a big dick. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
I am falling deeply in love with Lemaire. I had a feeling this was going to happen here tonight. This is incredible.
But I just wasn't, I was wanting to live a different kind of life, so I did it. But after a while, when she invited our third to Disney World for my daughter's 4th birthday, I was done.
Because she didn't invite you.
No, we all went, but it was too much.
So you're like, this is too much goddamn pussy.
Yeah. Fucking Disney World and all these pussies. Shit.
I don't know who to go on Space Mountain with.
You fucking bitches. Why was it the world where you drew the line?
Because I realized that as much as she tried to say polyamory works, I can love 2 people equally, that I didn't feel that was happening, and I wasn't down for it. Trick no good.
Yeah, you're basically the guy carrying the fucking bags to the airport at that point.
Exactly.
So
we was walking out of the Magic Kingdom, and I told her, we been arguing. I told her, I said, give me a kiss. She said, why? I said, kiss me one more time in the most magical place on earth, and don't ever fucking touch me again.
Oh my God, this is my favorite show on the Travel Channel. It's fucking Kentucky polyamory, 10 p.m. every Thursday. Holy shit, Matt Walker. I mean, I feel like I could interview you forever. I feel like this goes on. In fact, I will. What were you an expert for?
I did 8.5 calendars in prison for manufacturing that.
Wow! Look at you, orgies and meth, Breaking Bad and Breaking Bad. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. How did you get busted making meth?
There was a fellow that was supposed to take a ride with me to pick something up because he owed me some money. And then he was like having excuses, and I was like, that's fine, have my money when I get there. And so he made a phone call, and when I pulled out of somewhere, they tried to pull me over. And looking around at the felonies I was committing at that time, those lights was a fair suggestion.
So you ran?
Of course.
And what kind of vehicle were you in?
GMC S10, like what's it, Sonoma, whatever.
Like a little pickup truck?
Yeah.
Okay, and you just hit the gas out there on the Kentucky roadways.
Yeah, and with the brake line, I hit the ditch.
That's not the first time we've heard that tonight.
But I didn't let the wreck stop me, Yeah.
I don't know. You got 99 problems, but a ditch ain't one.
No.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Dusty, I hope you keep signing up, and I hope I pull you out again sometime. Hopefully it doesn't take another year or so for that to happen. This bucket's wild, man. Normally this would be the part of the show where I go, no way to end an episode other than with the next guy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special treat. I don't know how many of you have a lack of short-term memory in the room. But earlier, here on this show, the unthinkable happened when we were introduced to the worst haircut in Kill Tony history. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to say hello and give a little acceptance speech with his brand new haircut. How loud can this place get for the long-awaited return of Matt Walker? Holy shit. Dude. This is a grown man in the middle of the audience just yelled, "You're gorgeous." This is a night and day difference. how you look. I can guarantee you there's not a human in the world that doesn't think you look better now than you did earlier.
Thank you, Blue Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I think we should branch out, do little Jenny Jones makeovers.
I love that Jenny Jones is the reference. A 22-year-old reference, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm older than I look.
This is incredible. It went from being, your bad hair went from being your identity, a thing that was stopping people from paying attention to you, taking you seriously, to, I mean, this is what you should have looked like all along. Do you think you're going to go back to the Sharpie marker?
I will.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
I appreciate it, bro.
Honestly, I'm kind of pissed because I realized I might be a year away from shaving my head too.
No, that's
quite sad. I feel like it's a beautiful head. Matt, what do you think your lady's gonna say?
I think she'll be happy.
Yeah.
I think when she sees the episode, she'll be clowning on me too. You know, maybe she'll be holding back. You know.
Everybody's been holding back, bro. You walked into a chamber of truth here tonight, and I mean,
I didn't know what everybody was talking about when I first walked out, bro. I'll be honest. I had no fucking clue.
This is beautiful. It is seriously the most undeniable physical and perhaps any type of change I've ever seen anybody go through in a single episode. You seem happier. Hey, funny now. Yeah, John Dees just said you're funny now.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. There you go.
Incredible. You know what I'm going to do since you were such a fucking good sport about this, and clearly that really the world is holding on to the very last second. But because you were such a good sport, we have these more Zippix here. There's these mocha Zippix, mocha flavor. Now this is supposed to be one of the best flavor of nicotine toothpicks. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you, in 1 month, let's see another new minute. Automatically, you don't have to worry about signing up. Wait a month, and I can guarantee you that the people will be highly looking forward to that set in a month. Talk to Yoni, we'll give you an exact date. And there he goes, Matt Walker. I mean, come on. That might be, in the history of makeovers, that might be both the easiest makeover and the most effective makeover of all time. Wow. Kill Tony, changing lives for all types of different disabilities. I just shot a snot rocket out of my nose laughing at that. I took you almost into it. I didn't have to say disabilities there, but goddamn it. Oh, what a great fun. You guys have a fun time tonight? Well, it is that time to put a ribbon on it, and there's only one fucking way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Vermouth, the Kentucky Derby, the Wrangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is Big Red Machine. William Montgomery!
Damn, I'm starting to think you have made a sex tape rating. Tony, you know I ain't ever gonna say my name back. Whoopi Goldberg. Trump got elected that she claims she's now refusing to have sex. Hey, Whoopi, yeah, my dad too. In fact, I'm so elected that I'm now refusing to play in the NFL. Hey, nobody trying to have sex with your old ass bitch. Liam Payne, ex-member of the popular boy band One Direction, recently jumped off the third-floor balcony to his death. One Direction again, straight down. An Oregon government official was recently suspended for hiring people based on their qualifications rather than their sexual orientation. Okay, that's a joke. Just literally the headline there. Okay, that's my time. Ladies and gentlemen, the record holder for all-time 2 minutes. The record holder for all-time interviews. The reigning, defending Hall of Famer. He is the John Jones of the Keltona universe. Undefeated, absolutely strategic brilliance. Yes, I had the best weekend of my life. I went down to Gainesville, Florida, and I want to set the record straight. I did go to the University of Tennessee. I am a Tennessee fan, but in my heart, I grew up loving the Florida Gators, and I was able to go down. It really was such a pleasure. I was able to go to the game and Florida beat Ole Miss. I was able to get out on the field. It was such a wonderful, it really was a dream come true. It was a wonderful weekend.
So did you really go to the game?
I really went to the game. It was wonderful. Some man, it actually was kind of scary to me. Some man, right when I sat down, somebody started saying, "Oh my gosh, this guy's having a heart attack." And some old guy just slumped over, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, I haven't been to Gainesville in 20 fucking years, and some old fucking idiot is about to mess up my experience at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium." But it ended up really okay. Then would have been that whole. But then Tony, I stayed in an Airbnb. Did this? No, it was the smallest television, Tony. It looks like a computer monitor or something. And I'm thinking to myself, what? Our television's pretty cheap now. I mean, can't you get a pretty big television for like $200? It's not.
How big was the television, William?
We're talking. Probably a 24-inch television.
That's too small.
I know, yeah, it was very small. I was just thinking that woman, she could probably vision in here.
Was it like elevated up on a wall or something, or was it kind of like close to you? Was it a big room?
It was on a dresser. And there wasn't a lot of stuff in the dresser. I went through everything. In the Airbnb, I went through everything. There was a bunch of kid stuff, and it seems like the lady was staying there. And her kids were there, everybody was there, and I'd look out the window some, and every now and again somebody would catch me looking at them, and I'd have to, it was, yeah.
Have you ever thought
to the game, just looking out of the blind for a lot of the time.
William, have you ever thought that maybe you're the creepy guy? Why are you always looking out of blinds and stuff?
Like curious to see what's on the other side of it.
It comes up like once a week. Like you're always like looking out your curtains and stuff. Like your head looking out of curtains is scary. You are like a young version of the old man from Home Alone that like shovels the snow. You look like a young version of that guy. Old man shovel slayer, I think it is. Right?
He was very nice. He took Kevin to that church where his granddaughter was singing.
He was very nice
man.
But there was a dark side to him. He would go through the drawers of Airbnbs and whatnot. Kid stuff, playing with kid stuff, looking out of his blinds.
Yeah. The game was fun. And the show I did on Sunday, it was fun, but there was this horrible, she was drunk, and it was someplace, it wasn't like a comedy club, it was just some venue where they were doing the show, and it didn't have, I feel like in a comedy club they would have kicked this one out, it was just be constantly dealing with it, but it was wonderful because I genuinely, I'm thinking of my sweet dead grandparents, probably hopefully smiling, looking down. I'm back in Gainesville, I'm back where they were living, I'm doing the show. I was able to get out on the field and there's this stupid fucking bitch who was 24.
How do you know her age?
Because I asked her how old she was, and I was telling her.
What made you ask her? Was she already heckling?
Yes, she was being very loud. So she was being just extraordinarily loud, and like there was a loud punchline or anything. She was just being.
There was a loud 24-year-old in Gainesville, Florida. This is incredible. I can't believe that.
Yeah, wow, it's horrible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it was so it was a really fun weekend. So.
Did you make it like a big part of your set, perhaps?
What, talking with the girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that being
30 plus minutes, perhaps, by this review that I'm seeing online that Redman just pointed out to me. 30 plus minutes of it was him just screaming at this white chick and her dick. Saying shit like, quote, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I love your energy, but why the punchlines, you dumbass? Yeah, at her boyfriend, you should actually be. I really hope you're embarrassed right now because you should be. Control your bitch, dog.
Seriously, it was good. And again, I swear, Tony, like if people are laughing, it's good, but it's stressing out.
Then he would do another show and shake you before he even gets to the punch. He starts berating her. Repeat. He did this 10 plus times for his set. I'm not exaggerating. I would guess at least 10 plus times, and I was already extremely annoyed by the 7th time. So was my girlfriend. They were annoying as fuck, and the drunk white chick wouldn't fathom that she was the problem he was addressing. The same thing happened at Casey Rocket's part of the show. She kept screaming, "Give me the key, I want the key," after he did his Dutchman's key bit. However, Casey addressed it once and then never again. He just kept pushing through his golden material. William, however, would just not let it go.
Okay, well, that's good. And it also sounds like just some fucking idiot, maybe. That sounds like a dumbass, kind of. Yeah, then I hear waterfall. I thought she vomited because she's gone. I hear, and it turns out somebody just dumped a cup of water over, and I was so happy. And I swear to God, she fucking walks back with a smile on her face with a filled up drink, and my heart drops because I thought she vomited on the ground and got kicked out because I heard this voice that she was gone, and I was like, oh my God, she's gone. And then she goes back to the filled up drink. I'm like, oh God, this is. Why did they stick her out though? This is like. The club's a Sunday show in Gainesville, Florida. It's fun. It's kind of like a perfect storm. That's what happens. That's kind of how it goes. But overall, a great weekend. Sounds like it's just good seats for the game on the sideline.
had really good seats. Luckily, because we were in the sun for 20 minutes in the shade, and it's scary because there's this man who's to a woman sitting next to me, and this horrible scar on his nose, and I have another skin condition. Thank God we got back into the shade. Which is how the sun was going over the stadium. Thank God I was only in the sun for about 20 minutes because I did my sunscreen then.
Now, there is a really decent chance, and I mean a really, really decent chance, this show is seen by millions and millions of people. This show in Gainesville is being shown, this clip, right now, by somebody in Florida. So, I'm going to look right at the camera right there. If you have any words that you'd like to say to her now that a little bit of time has passed. William, the final words to the drunk girl.
I already apologized to her earlier via Instagram. She sent me a message on Instagram saying her boyfriend.
Wow, that really took all the comedy out of this. Literally, the opposite of comedy. An apology, ladies and gentlemen.
An apology.
How about for the live audience and the millions of people watching around the world? I'm going to say something other than how about, what would you like to say to them?
And I heard you had a bowl for me.
I know, I'm sorry.
I broke a bowl of mine one time. And then Sean tells me that he brought me a bowl finally, so I thought you were about to give me the bowl.
I didn't do it. I got too high before the show.
Lemaire, how did you break William's bowl?
Just being fat.
You had it in your back pocket?
No, it's the funniest thing. It was on the fucking table, and there's nothing else around it, and he just drags his hand, and it falls off the table. And I can't even believe what I'm seeing. There's nothing. It's like he almost intentionally, I know you didn't intentionally do it, but it's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, I got these alligators.
Oh, man.
Control them. They're fucking gator claws. I don't know what to do with them. They just sit when I walk.
Gators can swim. William, is there anything you would like to say to Lemaire about him not bringing you a brand new bowl?
It's good. I totally understand.
We have a new apologetic calm William Montgomery. Someone's been making a lot of cameo money lately. This guy used to.
Oh yeah, it's Christmas time. If you need a cameo and do this for Christmas.
William, I do have this ball that I've been smoking out all night that I have to put back in the mothership green room. But I can give you this.
Wait, you're
having to bring that back for you?
Yeah, that's it. You want me to bring it back up to Joe Rogan? Do you think Joe Rogan has the money to spare to give away a pipe like that?
I don't like to count Joe pockets like that. That's not a thing I would do. We don't do that.
It's public knowledge. I was just making a joke. You shouldn't get William to pay for the game. That would be.
I know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's fine, man.
Welcome to an apology-filled ending to Kill Tony. William, anything else you want to passionately say, or anything else to passionate?
Yeah, I mean, I think that person, whatever fucking review you were at, I think people were having fun. I think it was a wonderful show. So that dumbass saying, "Oh yeah, it really bothered me, my bitch," that he kept on dealing with stuff. That's a fucking idiot. So that's what I totally. It was a good show. People laughing all fucking time. I'm literally killing it up there.
You're damn right.
Some of the time I am, but you're throw me off a little bit.
You're damn
It was
right.
horrible. But those people are idiots, so that doesn't matter what they say.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Goat, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He's done it again. The drawing is in for Brian J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers has over there. It is indeed Michael Gonzalez. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Matt McCusker? Shane Secret Poet. Make sure you catch him on tour. He's literally one of the best comedians out there. MattMcCusker.com for tickets. How about a hand for the Kill Tony debut of Lemaire Lee, everybody? One of my instant favorites. Panties in the Mouth Pod and LemaireLee.fun. And just a reminder, it's .fun if you're looking for Lemaire tickets, not .com. LemaireLee.fun. One more time for the best tip family. Thank you to Game Time. We love you guys, right, man? Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. God bless America. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or on a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st. Completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
Coming live from the coffee mothership here in Austin, Texas, for brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Make some noise for Brian right here, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Cinco de Mayo, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh yeah, feels good in here tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Before we get started, there's a little bit more playmates that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redman's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Happy to have you guys here. Just a few Harry spelled Harry, by the way. Not Harry, Harry. Good job. I thought he was a Harry Potter, like a guy with a lot of hair. That wasn't even begun yet. Unbelievable. Anyway. What's that even for? What are you doing over there? Just seems like an H-A-I-R-Y Potter. Like a Harry? Like it's not even Harry. His first name's Harry. Okay. NinjaBuses.com. You can get an unbelievable bus trip to the HEB Center December 30th and 31st back to downtown Austin, Texas. It's your new favorite holiday tradition, a two-night event to Kill Tony live from the HEB Center. Get a Ninja Bus and be safe. Ubering or drinking and driving New Year's Eve nights. So be smart. NinjaBuses.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest people in the world. You know what I love about this month? This is new guest month here at Kill Tony. And these are two brand spanking new ones. One is a comedy veteran who just moved to Texas from beautiful New York City. The other is one of the most famous streamers in the world who came to visit the show last week. The whole staff fell in love with him. And we decided to have him here 1 week later. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest. It's Dave Landau and Sketch. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Dave Landau. Get over here. Sit down, buddy. Dave Landau. Dave Landau. Sketch. Oh, my goodness. This episode is sponsored by Civics. Dave Landau's on tour, DaveLandau.com. Sketch, he's one of the most famous streamers in the world. Never done stand-up comedy before in your life, am I correct?
No, sir. First time in front of a live audience.
Oh, look at that. This guy's used to just fucking sitting there, no pants on, whatever's going on in the wild world of streamers. I don't know. I don't ever see any of it, but I guess the kids love it.
Hey, it's a little more formal, but I'm ready to go. I came here ready to fuck up, so I guess we're...
Nailed it. How about a hand for Sketch's first live audience you guys are in? That's pretty exciting. Dave Landau, a 20-year stand-up comedy veteran. Quite the opposite, quite the mix here we have. Welcome, Dave.
Thanks for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
Very funny, man. I've seen it. Stand-up. Texas.
Yeah. I've been in Dallas for a while. I've come to Austin for sure.
Exactly. Isn't that the truth? We're going to have a wild time tonight. Over 250 human beings signed up for this bucket. Oh, Jesus. anything can happen. I'm doing a thing where I have an audience for the first break. I'll tell that shirt on. Let's do it. That looks fine. Not inside. Go wrangle them. And while they wrangle that comedian from across the street, let me remind you guys that that bucket will get 60 seconds. The other time is I can hear the sound. Means they wrap it up. They bring up the interview from the band. Which interrupts interview. We have fun with them. We figure out what else is interesting about them. What else do they joke about? That always goes. Anything can happen. But it's always wild. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Let's start it with a very special time, everybody. This young lady has made the most recent golden ticket winner just 2 or 3 weeks ago. And this is her first scheduled brand new minute on the show. We're all very excited. The youthful, the powerful, the brand spanking new first scheduled appearance. Make some noise for golden ticket winner Tony Green debut of Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Aya.
I'm in college. College is cool. I like it because it's a time where you can learn things about yourself. Like I recently found out that I'm asexual. Okay. I'm asexual, so I'll sleep with any of my professors for a degree. Except if they're women. I'm a straight A student. No, yeah, I'm a straight A student. A lot of girls my age have sugar daddies. I don't know, I couldn't do it. It doesn't seem right. Like, my dad also has diabetes, but I would never sell his insulin to pay rent. I'm like too scared of reaching for one of the needles and it pokes me, and now I have diabetes. I can't afford diabetes. $35 for a pair of socks. No, thank you. Now I'm broke. I'm so broke. The other day I could go and have a bank gas at home. Step 1 is to control Afghanistan. So, okay, thank you guys.
The newest golden ticket winner with a brand new minute. Where are you going to college?
Well, I just graduated. I wrote that joke while I was in college, but I was at UT. I just finished there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What did you study there?
I studied film, so I didn't do a lot of learning, but it's nice to walk around the campus and stuff. I like campus and stuff. So.
Yeah, sounds pretty chill. Is that expensive college? Or do you get like a scholarship?
No, I went for free, so the government, thank you, government.
Absolutely. The federal government is the state government?
I think it was a little bit of both. So UT gives out, they're really generous people out there.
People like you.
Yeah, they've told me I'm special in a lot of ways. They really have, yeah. Because I'm a woman, so they like stuff.
You ever do anything for extra scholarship money, like wear a burqa, or drag a rainbow flag around, or protest, or anything?
I had to do that stuff in high school. No, yeah, I see this.
So you weren't Googling gas because you're pro-Palestine?
No, I actually don't even use Google that much. It was just a joke.
I thought you were going to say I don't even use gas. That you had an electric car. You have electric car energies. What kind of car do you have?
Oh, I know. I have a gas car.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. It's a Toyota.
Oh, yeah. Sketch, what do you think?
So, asexual, what do you think about me then?
Are you actually asexual?
You could probably have one. I don't know if anyone's been on Twitter.
I actually thought I was asexual at one point, but I had an eater, so I was severely nourished.
So maybe just try eating more.
I like them all different. All different things.
Oh, that's sweet.
Can't hurt you anymore.
Speaking of all different types, does your dad really have diabetes?
Yeah, he does. Mine too. So it was his fault.
Amazing.
Yeah, he deserves it.
What do you think it was that gave him type 2?
So my dad is like obsessed with honey. So he got it from like honey and then like dates, like the arrow like dried fruit, which is so lame. He doesn't like eat cakes or sugar. It's just natural sugars that gave it to him.
Wow, honey and dates. It's amazing. Those are Red Band's healthiest snacks. Name some old bother. There you go. That's my business partner, everybody. The old Harry Potter. Time to shave your Potter down, for he is Harry. We'll figure it out. I can't wait. I can't wait. Any second now, it's gonna all make sense. I love it. What else? Anything else? Before we let you go, anything else crazy going on in life?
Yeah, my dad has like this guy living in his backyard.
Whoa.
And he's like, he keeps giving him tasks to do around our backyard. Like my dad has like a white slave, basically.
Amazing.
And he's like on meth or something, and he just hangs out. And he's been building a fence for my parents for like 3 months.
Those are called Mexicans.
No, this guy, because my dad, like, he doesn't know Spanish, and he doesn't know English very well, so his communicating with someone who doesn't speak English is be really tough. But so he likes white language.
Wow. So the guy sleeps in your dad's backyard?
So I don't live with him, but he's always there when I'm there. And sometimes he disappears for a little bit. When my dad says every time he pays him, he disappears for 3 days.
Wow. Amazing.
That's called a drug addict.
It's incredible. Well, very interesting stuff. Have you ever talked to this guy in your dad's backyard?
No, I gave him cake the other day, and he got really happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your dad's just like, I wish that was me.
Yeah. Yeah, he did have
Diabetic father.
diabetes.
Does he still use honey?
Yeah, he can't get over it. Every single night, even if he's good all day, he'll like binge a bunch of dates before he goes to bed. Or like he'll like I will just spoon.
Dan posted on Instagram at 4 a.m. last night a moldy Wendy's burger that he ate, complained about the burger, and also ate. Would you eat half of it? Moldy was burnt. The bread was burnt. That's what you were complaining about. But you were about mold.
Last time I had a problem with Wendy's, it was moldy.
Yeah. And you complain online every time you get late night drunk fast food, and it's not good. You, a wildly successful podcaster, goes online to complain about. Do they ever give you what you want after that? Does that ever pay off? Does Wendy's ever like, here's fucking $20 or something, dude?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. And that's what you do it for?
It's fun, man. It's like fun tipping.
Oh my god. Do you ever click coupons?
Yeah. But I used to keep on coding. Where's my honey?
Okay. Way to get this show started. Amazing stuff. I love it. We're going to all watch her grow together. A star is born here on Kiltony. The Kiltony first ever scheduled set by everybody. Oh, snap. Heidi has arrived, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi. And we make the big switch to the bucket, everybody. This is where shit gets wild. Sometimes we're meeting somebody that we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of somebody that's been on years ago, maybe months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full of the night, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Matt Walker, everybody. Matt Walker. Walker. Oh my God. Thanks so much for that, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So I recently got kicked out of the hair club for men because I recently shaved my head. But it's okay because I've been asked to join some other clubs. I think because of my algorithm, I've asked to join pool leagues like balls and stuff like that. But I reached out to Make-A-Wish because it looks like I'm now suffering from cancer. And I won't be able to make my next minute because I'll be going to Disney World with Joe Rogan. So, but yeah, things been changing for me. I used to have a crazy home over. So it's been just opening my eyes to new things. I was just on last week, so my episode hasn't came out yet. So I had a real good that's kind of relevant to that, but I'm just kind of going with it. It was something that needed to be brought to my attention, you know, that I need to shake my head. At first, I thought Tony might have been a little mean and insensitive, but sometimes it takes to take a good hard look in the mirror, and then nobody close to you will tell you that, you know, maybe it's time for Puerto Rico to shake their fucking head.
It doesn't make any sense at all, but it's adorable. Matt Walker.
Thanks, guys.
So let me give a little context to this. Fucking for the odds of this happening are absolutely insane. Matt was on last week. So, so Matt came out with the world's most diabolical, you just have to take my word for it. It was the worst hair I've ever seen in your entire life. I mean, anything was left. And I mean, it was just fucking, it's like if I took this on a bald head and just made like 11 lines. It was like combed down like to here to make it look like, like what's amazing, Matt, is you should have waited. I know, bro. The odds of this happening are beyond insane. People think that this show, I heard rumors that the show is fucking like produced and that the fucking pools are like, if it was, this wouldn't be happening right now.
Not to cut you off, I actually told Redman that last week because the guy with the beard and the cowboy hat, he comes on and get on motion tires and stuff.
You told Redman what?
That it doesn't random, that maybe like, it's not like buff or whatever, but that's
well, it clearly is. If you would have waited another couple weeks, you'd be a star. All these people would know you, and they'd be like, "Oh shit,
I know, bro. I know."
You got a little excited here. You did all your I don't have hair jokes, and they're like, "Yeah, so what?"
Not here.
Didn't I tell you I was just gonna put you up in a month?
Yeah, that too as well.
You couldn't wait.
Yeah, well, I was just here, but bro, I mean, it was instant. The chances of me being pulled out the bucket, I know I've heard people say that shit. It's like, man, why are you saying that? You know, maybe just don't sign up. You know,
yeah, don't sign up.
Exactly, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I hear
you would have been a star.
Well,
that would have been a huge thing.
Hopefully, they'll still kind of carry. I mean, I couldn't just get
all resonate. It'll resonate with the people at home.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But these people are like, who gives a fuck about your bald head, dude?
I was aware.
So what? What else? Do another joke. But you people are gonna see.
Yeah,
you're gonna see. This guy, the only time in the show's history in which we insisted on shaving somebody's head.
I would just say, to give me a little break. Like I did come, and I think it was great material, but I did. That was only like 4 or 5 days that I was coming up with all these. My head just been spinning, bro, trying to come up with ideas.
Well, it's much easier to spin now with
spin on top.
The old soft top you got up there.
But yeah, I appreciate the opportunity you gave me last week.
All right, Jelly Roll, relax. Jesus Christ. Fucking acceptance speech over here. Look at the carpet matches the drapes to that, man. So, Matt, have you thought about anything that we didn't talk about in your interview last week that might be interesting?
No, but yesterday I just got pulled over in a valid license, and the cop would not give me a break when he told my shit. I had to
wait. You had an invalid license?
Yeah, because and it's really just because the DMV, they don't have enough people to get you a new license. He was a complete just jerk about it. My birthday was on the 16th of November, so my license is, had to be expired. Yeah, expired, not like suspended.
On November 16th, he didn't let you off?
No, he's a jerk.
Where was this?
Garden Ridge, Texas, right outside the Civil Law. He was an Asian cop, short Asian cop, dude. Like, it's relevant, bro.
He was a short Asian cop?
He was a jerk. Even his supervisor came, like, this guy's a jerk. I was like, bro, you want me to be in the middle? Like, I cannot.
His supervisor came.
He made him give me a break, and then he made me, dude. He, like, walked away, like, because it's supervised, like, you need to give that a warning, that bullshit, you know? Right. My dad had to come pick me up. Yeah, dude. They told my shit, I got it out an hour. He was like, trying to tie me up. He's like, bro, I'll get it out today. Like, you're not gonna. And I'm broke right now. He's like, well, that's $40, but, you know, it's just another bump in the road. I'm watching videos and shit lately about, like, how some of these things are making stronger, more resilient. You know what I'm saying? It's all jelly roll, bro. I think jelly roll was one of the videos, but it's not
jelly roll. Not to be confused with the egg roll that wanted to arrest you yesterday. So your car got towed and you had to get it out?
Yeah, I got it out. I called Sunday, bro. He was trying to get tied up.
What does that mean, tied up?
Like, he was just trying to make my life hard, bro. You know?
It's just like a small Texas town.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, I actually do work for a lady that lives in Garden Ridge. She's probably like, I did it. She's got a Ferrari and garage on. She's a pretty ass lady, but
what do you do for this lady?
It does kind of have a little vibe to it, you know. She's an older lady, but
what do you do with this lady?
Dude, she has to do everything. Like, she's like a Martha Stewart type, bro. She has to do bring down all her Christmas decorations out of the garage. Like, from her.
Have you been building a fence for some guy?
Oh, yeah.
I think we're figuring this out slowly. Building fences for diabetic brown people out there. All right, Matt Walker. Well, we met you last week. You already have a joke book. You have a new outlook on life. I was going to give you a spot in a few weeks, but you just fucking did it.
Nah, come on. It should be that one, right?
Okay, well, stop signing up. You're a lot of fun, so stop signing up, all right?
The universe wants it, bro. Jelly roll.
Okay, get out of here. There goes Matt Walker. Jesus Christ.
Wait till you guys know what happened.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it. So literally, it's proof that the show's not set up, I do believe. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. You know I love live events. When I go to live events, I make sure to use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets.
Tony, Game Time is the best. They're the best ticketing game in town. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Gooch. At the movie center, it's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, in addition to the lowest price guarantee.
Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing and shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use code KILLTONY. $20 off, that's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Danny B. Danny B is next on Kill Tony. Here we go.
Thank you. So I am aware that I look like a little bit sporty. I look like a group that joined the Nazis. So there was this. The reason I think the reason why police officers don't have turtles as pets is you can't be on the legs. I saw this homeless guy with a sign that said hot, hungry, and homeless. It's like, that's pretty self-absorbed. In that sense, just have some sex. Even if Kamala Harris did it, why can't you? I think the only reason why white guys think black women is to ensure their kids don't have bigger, they do have bigger dicks than them. So that's my time.
All right, Danny B. This is your first time on the show, Danny?
On the show, yes.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
All right.
Thanks.
Las Vegas. What do you do for a living, Danny?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you do for a living?
For a living, I just moved to Austin, so right now I've been doing DoorDash.
Did it before that. Okay. Do you eat food?
No, I'm a good DoorDash.
Good DoorDash. Do you get the guys' ratings?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Yeah. You ever deliver late night ratings to
Me and Rabbi have a straight up line. He's just texting me.
Wow, you even knew what I was talking about. I love it. So, Danny, been doing it a year. What made you come here today?
I mean, the show and the comedy opportunities.
Yeah. You're visiting for a few days?
No, I would have.
Oh, nice. So you were in Vegas. When did you move to Austin?
About 4 weeks ago.
Living.
I would
You live in your car?
Yeah.
Okay. Where you been parking at night? That's something I always like to ask people that live in their car. It's a tricky situation.
I park it in like a gym parking lot.
Okay. You have a gym membership?
Yes. It's optional.
Seems very pro police. There's no, I don't know. Do cops not have turtles? Is that a thing?
I've never seen one with us. Just the connection.
Have you ever seen an Asian cop before?
I mean, you never see them with cats, though.
What do you do for fun, Danny B?
So just like outdoor stuff, like bikes, shit like that. Basically,
Okay. Okay. And what kind of car is it that you show?
it's a 2015 Hyundai Accent.
Okay. So were you born and raised in Vegas?
Born and raised in Vegas.
How does that happen? What are your parents like? I've always wondered that.
So my mom is a recovering addict, alcoholic, and my dad, my real dad, is in prison.
I love that one. You have a little Vegas. We have a little Vegas soundboard.
Jackpot.
I love it. So your real dad has been in prison?
Yeah, since I was 3.
For what?
He murdered a guy. And
oh, there you go. Wow. Do you know the context of the murder?
Yeah. So both the parents were using pretty heavily, like meth and shit like that. And then one day he came home and broke my mom's nose. So she took me.
Yeah.
She took me to like one of her friend's house, and she had like 2 guys, and she was like kind of scared. And my real dad was.
Oh, that's a great idea. Nothing makes a guy that'll punch you in the nose happier than 2 fucking dudes at the house.
Right? Well, I mean,
do you know why he punched you in the nose in the first place?
I never really asked my mom.
She's only good at cooking them.
She fucked up the meth.
It sounds like a wild house. Maybe it is better you live in your car. So, okay. Punches you in the nose. You don't know why. Go to a house with 2 dudes, and then
so he was drinking and driving that one night, and then he kind of like stopped her and saw that he thought she was fucking them, and he broke in, killed one guy, and then stabbed the other guy in the shoulder, and
okay.
Paralyzed his arm.
Paralyzed. His arm is still paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever met that guy?
I have not.
Yeah, when you do, make sure you shake the right hand.
I'll just play with the other one.
What did he do to the other guy? Second part? How did the one guy get off with just the shoulder?
So I like after like the one guy that was just dead, Yeah, I think he like snapped him in the heart a couple times. And
That's the heart from bleeding and blood. He's cleaning up the mess.
right? It was pretty messy. It was pretty messy. Yeah. But yeah, so like after he stabbed that like the second guy, I was with him that he did, and he just went to a bar after and just like, drank until the next day.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that people were mad they got woken up.
Yeah, just when things couldn't get any worse. I'm just trying to get some goddamn sleep around here.
Stop stabbing.
Is that where it was? I feel like.
No, he stabbed him in a different metric.
Were any of them sleeping?
No.
That is fucked up. Red Band with a wise observation over here. That's fucked up. Yes, that is fucked up. Unbelievable. So he was in prison with 3. You go visit him sometimes?
I visited him once when I was like 12, and I really
Just have anything fun, anything in his prison? I mean, even at their
they have
airports?
vending machines where you can buy like pizzas, like a red band.
Did you have a pizza there?
I did have a pizza there.
Fuck yeah. Amazing. It was good?
It was decent. You know, it was like a little bit.
Did Dad ever ask you for money or anything?
No, I haven't talked to him in like 10 years.
So he has a life sentence, right?
No, he actually has, I want to say, like, more years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That might find you.
That's a big worry that my mom has, is that he's going to come out and finish the gym.
Yeah.
Is he know that they weren't fucking him? Like, does he go, shit, I fucked him?
I mean, like, the one time I did talk to him, he, like,
Tries to stab you.
The one time you talked to him?
He expressed that already. Like, he wished he could take it back. He was just like not in the right state. He was all bent up.
Right. Exactly. And you haven't talked to him since you were 12?
I talked to him probably like a decade ago, so probably almost 20.
It's a shame you can't be from the prison. That would be great.
I can tell him to call back.
So, Danny, is DoorDash the end all be all for you? What do you what type of job are you looking for? What do you want to
So,
get
like,
into?
ultimately, I do want to be a comedian, but maybe backup plans to nutrition.
Do you have talents in those fields?
I mean, I'm mechanically inclined. I was in the National Guard. I didn't enjoy everything. So. Yeah, thank you.
What did you do there? Oh, wow. You got a little stubby middle finger for you. Okay. Well, if anyone needs an electrician or a plumber in Austin.
I mean, I'm open to any job. I'm pretty versatile.
Yeah. How can people find you? Instagram or sure. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Good. There you go. Media Danny B. He's only a year in. Living out of his car. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like he's got his life together. A lot of common sense. Good answers. There he goes. Danny B. Hey, Danny. Danny, even though the performance was just okay, you got a lot of work to do. So here's a big joke book for you. Danny B, everybody. All right. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Mason Davis, everybody. We're moving along. Make some noise for Mason. Here we go. Mason Davis, everybody. There he is. One more time for Mason.
I used to live with a couple guys super into like Star Wars and Marvel. Don't get me wrong, those are great movies. Do you guys know how hard it is to get laid in your format? Because all of that I thought we were friends, man. Whose side are you on? It was a nice brand new apartment. I wanted to show it off. It was just decorated. It was the set of the 4-year-old version. It was really unfortunate. Do you guys know that pussy humidifiers are a real thing? Turns out it was actually just my apartment. I don't know. I recently found out that my neighbor is black queen, and I'm not the smoothest with the ladies, but I finally worked up the courage to go introduce myself. One up, talked to her, said my name, said her name back, and then the bee started flying around
see a white man and a black lady having a conversation. She takes off running. I don't know. We did finally hook up recently though, but I let her peg me, but it was only like reparations.
All right, Mason Davis. There it is. Okay. Let's talk about it. Is any of that true? Is it really you have a black, beautiful queen neighbor?
I do. That part is true. I didn't let her peg me.
Right.
We didn't hook up, I should say.
Right. Okay. How long have you been with Stanley?
About a year and a half.
All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here September.
From where?
Oregon.
Okay. Portland or out in the middle of nowhere?
Out in the middle of nowhere. I was living about an hour and a half south of Portland, so I was back once a week.
Yeah, that's the true middle of nowhere. It's been a very meth-heavy episode so far. Everyone has had some almost direct correlation with meth in some way, either their parents or offenses or something. You were close to a lot of meth there in the middle of Portland, am I correct?
I didn't live there, but yes, driving through used to, but on the road.
On the road. Dropping. You would see a lot of meth type of characters.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do for work, Mason?
Right now I work at Blue Barn.
Okay. How did you get into Blue Barn?
I was there with my dad when I first moved here. He did a repair shop and was like, this would be a pretty good job. So,
and they're like, you have no experience in foods, but you're white.
Perfect for the job.
There you go. Okay. Guys, what do you think of Mason Davis?
Oh, so the Black Queen was with the thief?
Yeah, good question.
I just wondering, man, I'm not insulting you. Just wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, no, I agree with Dave on this. I noticed that he laughed and I laughed both at your setup. A combined 38 years of stand-up experience between me and Dave, and you both had us giggling at the setup, and then it kind of went nowhere.
Do you feel like somebody who would marry a black woman, and people are like, why the fuck are they together?
Yeah.
And then you have one of those weird white blonde friendly, but
Great. I mean, that
no one wants.
Did you try with her? Did you try Mason?
I tried with her.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm not that good at talking to girls, so just introducing myself. A big step.
Can you look straight at her and say exactly what you said to her?
Yeah, what up, bitch?
For a second, I thought that was it. Okay, look out there and give us an example of what you said to this beautiful black lady.
My name is Mason, and I live here. What's your name?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Creepy ass motherfucker. Looking like all the characters of Friends mashed together.
Oh, rent's gonna go up.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have not.
You've been with a white woman? Yeah. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Like 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow. How do you think that is?
That hurt.
Yeah.
I think you gotta get rid of that Jedi fucking doormat.
That's why I moved.
Yeah. That is amazing. So now you live here? Yes. And do you have roommates still? You live by yourself?
Yep.
All right.
No, I got no part.
How are you able to afford that?
Blue Barn, and I saved a good. I used to be a welder, so I saved up a couple of bucks before I did that.
How much did you save exactly? I'm always so interested when people tell me they save money. This isn't an unorthodox show. It's not normally a common thing to ask somebody how much money they save. But this is that type of show. Just out of my own curiosity, can I guess?
Yeah.
I'm going to say you saved $8,500.
I wish. It was about 5,000.
Damn.
I appreciate it. Yes.
Working in a Texas bar was your most common question. So which one?
Usually it's in Spanish.
Oh, it's your friend's one.
No, it's usually just like a bunch of it depends on the people that come in. Because some people have worn boots before, so they're just looking for a certain thing. So I have never worn a boot before.
What do you think?
I was being nice.
What do you think made you want to be a stand-up comedian?
I used to made all my friends laugh, and I really enjoyed that. I just
Do you have any childhood trauma?
No.
Parents are happy all together.
Yeah.
No murders.
No,
Nothing at all. Just made your friends in Oregon laugh.
Yeah, and it's getting good. I get better at stand-up promotion, but I wasn't doing
a lot of spots here in Austin.
Trying.
What do you mean by trying? What is that?
I think a lot of it.
Right. They use that word for you.
Get better writing more.
What else do you do for companies?
I'm just trying to figure out the city. The first time I lived in a big city. It's a little overwhelming at first, but I've been falling in love with it. I'm trying to figure out where the little spots are. No dealers. Yeah.
What part was overwhelming? Give me an example of the overwhelming.
Like in Albany, where I'm from, there's not a street that shuts down for bars. There's maybe one or two bars. So when I came down to that the first time, I was like, this is degeneracy. And it was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, it is lovely. I love it too. Well, Lisa. Very good. Fun times. Anything else we should know about you before I get out of here?
I crashed a motorcycle. How did that happen? I was riding in the night and didn't know the road turned. I just went straight. Oh shit! Into a field, but we're doing good now. So,
did you get hurt?
I split my knee open, like kneecap, like volcanoed out. You can see my kneecap.
Oh wow!
But didn't break anything. So,
was the motorcycle total?
Yeah, it wasn't even mine.
So how did you pay your fee?
I just paid for it.
Just paid for it straight up. How much was that?
I think it was like $1,600, $1,700. What kind of motorcycle? It was a J6.
All right, Mason. Well, it has begun for you. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There's a little joke about Mason Davis. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This young man's been on the show 1 week ago. 1 week ago, he said to me at Mitzi's, the bar connected to the mothership, he said to me, I'm ready for another minute. I go, why are you telling me this? He goes, I just want to let you know, I'm ready. I go, don't tell me. Just keep signing up and show me. The bucket of destiny has spoken. He has been pulled out of a bucket out of 250 people. Let's see how it goes. This is a new minute from Michael Ridley.
I've been going to the gym recently. It's like a new thing for me. The last 2 weeks, I had ADHD, so it's like hard to stick to a routine. And I've only been going for 2 weeks, and I'm realizing I'm already encountering like an ego problem. Like I'm finding myself shirtless in the mirror listening to Beethoven after a workout. And I can hear ego demon gassing me up from the back. They're saying things like, "Look at what you have become. Look at what you become. They used to make fun of you. You used to wear your t-shirt with your little Asian nipples poking through. But soon, my child, soon, the moon will encapsulate the sun. The king will take his rightful place upon the throne. Really? Yes, my child, yes. There is a God locked away inside of you, and we will set him free. See, I've just been trying to get healthier and shit. There you
Michael Ridley.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you, dude?
What are you running this thing? I love it. How are you, buddy?
Doing good, man. I'm freaking out. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, dude. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm super happy.
All right, relax. Let's jump right into it. How do you feel like that went when you were randomly coming up to me telling me that you're so ready? Is that how you thought it would go?
No, not at all. I thought it was going to be way better than that. I've been closed on that one for a while. It's It's always like, really? You know what I mean? I also like have a lot of nerves. I just, you're always, I don't know what the fuck happened, Tony, but I was a little thick, and I just finally feel good enough to come out of the house, and I'm happy. Sick as hell. I don't know, bro. I was like, sick. Yeah, I've been letting people hit me tonight. Don't do that around here. Everybody's fucking eating noodles and spreading disease.
All right, Michael, stick over here.
Fucking water next to me.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been sick for?
Sweating like an AIDS bitch. I have hyperhidrosis. How dare you, dude?
Okay, Michael. So how long have you been sick for? What are your symptoms been?
Probably COVID. I don't know. Probably some new shit. Definitely.
That's not what I asked you at all. How long have you been sick for?
I've been sick for like 2 or 3 days. I've just been in the crib for 3 days.
And then you decided to come out tonight in public around a bunch of people who can't get sick.
No, I'm fine. I always look kind of sick. Like ever since COVID, you can't be a sweaty Asian guy in public. You just always look like.
That is true.
I've always been sweaty. Like I've always been a sweaty guy.
So you feel great today?
I feel so good.
But I'm being serious. No symptoms at all.
No. I'm good.
Okay.
I've just been in the house. I'm happy to be out of the house. I've been talking to the great stick and acting like I want to be social.
You say a lot of stuff in between questions. Do you really have little Asian nipples? You said that during your stint. Is that true?
No, they're big and brown.
Are they?
Yeah, I got some brown areolas. I got some fat boy nipples.
Really?
Huh?
Inner plates?
No, more of like probably like a $50. Yeah, not super big, but not super small either. How's the hair on those things? Fucking.
How is the hair on those things? The world wants to know.
I have to fucking, dude, I shave them. I have to shave them. They're so sporadic. I have like Asian fibers hair come off them. They'll thread through my shirt sometimes.
How many of you want to see these hairy Asian nipples? We've been talking about them. It's that time. It's been going to the gym. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at that. That demon is full of shit.
So the people take the throne.
What the fuck is this demon seeing?
Yeah, the whole joke is that I'm still kind of fucking fat as fuck.
Hell yeah, you look like a fucking bag of rice.
So now, I wasn't really expecting much from a guy that got to deal with Bobby Lee.
So, Michael, really, what else is going on in life? Have you really been going to the gym?
I was for a little bit, but then, dude, I feel like I was sober for like 2 years. I started drinking again.
Oh, is that what happened last week when you came up to me and said you're ready, that you're going to do so good?
I fucking relapsed. You know.
Now it's all making sense. I got to witness a real life relapse.
I wouldn't really call it a relapse, more of a return.
Same
thing. Dude, if you can't drink, dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? If you can't drink and keep it together, what's wrong with you? What are you, gay? I don't know.
Can you keep it together?
I think I can do it.
Do you think every comedian after a Monday night taping comes up to me and goes, I'm fucking ready? You think that's what I do all night after the tapings? Just feel comedians going, I'm ready.
Your boy was like 4 or 5 pounds deep by the end sandwich.
Yeah, so was I, and I'm bored as fuck with the conversation. The last thing I want to do while trying to fucking drink my sorrows away is have fucking sweaty little fucking Asian man. That's me, Sketch. I'm doing that. I'm doing that, Sketch. Sketch is looking around. Sketch has puppy-like behavior sometimes.
Someone wants to see those ancient nips again.
Yeah, they are big. When you have glasses that big, those are big Asian nips. They're medium to odds. Meaty.
Just by type, though.
That's right. Absolutely.
I'm gonna fucking quit all that. No, I'm making a return too.
Hey, Return of the Dragon. Michael Ridley, congratulations. He got pulled out of the bucket again. There he goes, Michael Ridley. Getting to watch a man relapse in real time. That'll be a story to follow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, an international superstar. I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm glad y'all like that little game, because I am not ready. I'll tell you that, but this minute is funny because I've been trying to figure this minute out, and I don't know how to tell it for real. All I know is I used to feel funny, right? I used to hurt people a little bit when I was at elementary school and middle school and shit like that. I was suspended all the time. And one day they wanted to call my parents, but they didn't understand that I was doing all this bullying because my parents aren't the best parents in the world. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to call my dad real bad. And I was sitting in the office and she was looking at me, scolding me and stuff. She called my dad and she wasn't on the phone. And my dad was talking to us like your son's a bad person. He's gotta get expelled. He's put an eldest. He is somebody with a baseball bat. He can talk to him. And then my dad just went, "Hey Cam, stand up." And I was 5'1" at the time. And then he just went, "Who the fuck is he bullying, bitch? Midgets?" And that's my dad. So good.
Cam's dad, I say it all the time. Such a character. Such a fat hilarity to drop from.
That really happened, bro.
I believe.
I swear to God.
I know your dad. I know that happened. Very, very funny man.
Hell yeah. Glad that worked. That should be bombing all day, nigga. I've been running around. I'll put you early. I'll run around the whole bunch of stores. That should be a dicks all day.
Well, going up after there he is, his dad, everybody.
Who put that hat on him, man? Who put that fucking hat on him? Because you can't see it. You don't see that big ass hat, man. Who put that hat on these athletes, man? The fuck's going on right now? The show's on the fucking shambles right now. They put a gay ass hat for the deep ass bullshit. That thing got a big hat on. You know that got a big hat on, man. You know what the is? Put down with this shit. You know, oh shit, he almost. The nigga almost got it. I don't know, fuck. I ain't know that. Oh, my God, he was blind. Oh, man. I forgot he was blind. Okay, what's up? Still though.
Are you gonna give him his damn bass guitar, Josh? What the fuck? Josh, you have 2 jobs.
What the fuck going on right now, man?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Something on the shambles, nigga. God damn.
This poor guy just sits up here to get roasted to death. You have any idea how stupid your head is? He's just sitting there like, oh, what the fuck is that? At least give him his, there it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Dean Hedges is normally an absolute master of style. Dean, get him a mic. Is that mic thing? Let's use this one here, Dean, so that it makes it to the show. Is that on the air? Is Dean's mic on the show? Yeah, use that one. Dean is. Yeah, Matt, shut the hell up. kidding. Well, fucking friends. Deep Madness. We don't often get to talk to you deep and personal. I like a moment like this where it's a little bit off the beaten path. Now, normally, for those of you that might not know, or maybe it's your first episode, Deep Madness is the master of style. I don't know how you pull it off. I don't know what kind of advisors you have or what exactly goes on. Why are you even doing it like this? Why are you fucking with this poor guy? So, Dee, can you take us through what is it like getting ready for it? Like, I mean, how do you know what that hat looks like? Oh, geez. Don't give him the auto-tune mic for the musical performance. Give him a real mic, please. Come on. All right, very good. Very good.
God damn, man! Let's show up the shambles and shit.
Well, I do. I don't know what it looks like. Hey, that's all I know. It
doesn't look like it has great texture. It is a good hat. It actually is cool. It is a little bit weird that you would wear if you knew what it looked like. One of the most famous homophobes in the show's history.
It looks like Tiffany Haddish's underwear. Like, that was terrible.
It looks like weird ass reference.
If you threw a fanny pack on, you look like every older black woman going to Vegas.
Well, if anyone. I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time I talk.
What did you say, Dee?
I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time.
Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna get you back, Cam. Next time you smell funny, you're getting roasted.
Yeah, brother Darkness.
Brother Darkness, he just called you.
Well, I call him Darkness. He called me Blacker. So yeah, you know, it's from time to time. What's up, Darkness? What's up, Blacker? What's up? Yeah, you know, they all.
Deep Madness, do you have any final words you'd like to say to Cam Patterson, who decided to shift all his heart to you and that roastable?
Actually, Cam, what's your thing?
Look at my t-shirt.
Well, most people, how do you know what to say?
I know what it's saying. I know what it's saying. Nigga, I know what it's saying. I've been people with the mind my whole life, nigga. It's kind of crazy. When I first started on stage, it was a blind lady. She was in a wheelchair. And I was on stage and shit. I was opening the show one time. I'm like, why? Nigga, hold on, wait a minute. Tell me my story. Yeah. I swear to God, I got there struggle about my today. Okay, calm down. It's the word fucking you. I'm ready to say you picked up. But it was a blind lady. It was a blind lady coming to show some wheelchair. You know you closer to me, right? And it's no bomb now, but it took too long. But she would always be like, I love him because he's so black and he's so short. And I was like, how you know I'm short? And she was like, you're real close to my ear. And she was in a wheelchair, you know what I mean? And I hate that bitch. I hate her. Hope that bitch never see you again, goddamn.
We're gonna go to the second most blind person in the room. Sketch.
I can see pretty far. Pretty far. Tell him, Sketch, you see real good. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, you what? It's not riled up a retarded kid. Yeah, fuck, nigga, yeah. Hey, stop. He hung me out last night and he's put the night out. Oh, I didn't. Yes, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah. Hey, go to fuck. Hey. I did not say that. I was there for a long time. And we drank a little bit, but I did not say that. And then he's sitting his homeboy and he come grab his jacket this morning. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. You all right, you good. Don't shoot nobody, nigga. All right, listen.
So I wouldn't get something back in return, right? So I gave him my jacket off my back, right? What do you mean when you say it like that? So I gave my jacket off my back, right? It's my favorite jacket. So I got back to the car with my homeboy, my girlfriend, right? I got back in the car. I had to clarify that. I got back with my homeboy and my girlfriend. So I got in the car and I was drunk. And I was like, man, it was such a good time, man. But I gave my favorite jacket. And I just kept saying that over and over again. And my homeboy is a good friend, also a crazy person. So he went this morning and just got my jacket back. And I woke up and it was just in my living room. That's the whole story. The whole story. Sometimes I don't have a punch.
Cam, don't wipe your nose with a towel that you wiped the COVID mic with.
No, I think that is. I'll get this. So you're gonna go sick. Come on. Get it.
It's crushing. Why?
No good.
Oh my God, Cam, you're so gay. We're gonna give you D-minus status. Like, yes.
Do the fuck you want from me? I want to know that he is sitting there shaking his head, very. Just
look at this beautiful black queen we have here. Oh, we're having fun here tonight. How loud can this place get for the always impactful Cam? One more time for Cam, everybody. The man, the myth, and the show goes on. Back to the game. This guy's been getting on this show for years. We've seen him a lot. Very lucky man, and he's back again. Make some noise for Newman and Warner. Always fun styles of Jim Warner.
So, Trump was elected president. Right? Yeah. Biden is still in the White House. Like, I think this is really awkward. Like, never been in a relationship that ends before the lease does? One of you's on the couch, the other's in the bedroom. Every time you come out, you're just like, all right, listen. Oh, come on, man. The guy's with it. He's guards. Hear me out. Just hear me out. A lot of women now apparently are going celibate to protest Trump's election. Which I just think is crazy, you know? Just when you thought they couldn't get any worse than driving. Oh. Like, recently saw a sticker for a Zen competition. How the hell is this work? I'm at peace. I'm at more peace than you. That's all I got.
Okay, Tim Warner. All right. Okay. Hi, Tim. How's it been going?
All right. How are you?
Good. Remind us all.
14 years now.
14 years. Okay. Why? I was gonna say normally it goes better than that. That was something. What do you think went wrong there, Tim? 14-year better.
Oh, Jesus. A lot of things. Being sober hasn't helped. Dealing with a lot of shame without like getting fucked up and escaping reality and just accepting things. That's been a bitch.
How long have you been sober now?
We are on 2 years and 1 month. 1 month.
We remember when you went sober. A lot of those initial sober performances were good, rock solid.
Yeah.
What do you think's going on with it? You've been going to meetings and stuff. What's happening?
Yeah, doing everything. I don't know. Just had a difficult 4 months. Like I said, I was dealing with shame. Like part of it with the clarity, it's like all these new memories of just not being great not being a good human. And I don't know, it's like in a movie at the end of it when you have the big reveal. And it's just like, oh, I thought I was a decent person. It's just like, oh, you're kind of a piece of shit your whole life. And taking it all on at once, like at all of the moments, it's pretty heavy, you know, and it's very tough for me to forgive myself, you know, for the past. It's tough, you know.
How you forgive your barber? Yeah. Why would a woman being celibate make her a worse driver? Did I miss something there? Did I miss like a part of the setup?
I think they're really, like, at least here, I think a lot of them are aggressive. So I figured not fucking so they could be more aggressive. That would just be double aggressiveness.
There's a woman shaking her head yes out there. As though to say that if she wasn't sexually active, she would be a worse driver. I find it to be an interesting take. I was kind of waiting for something there. Zed?
Zed.
I heard Zed. That makes more sense. I think, yes, Zed. Yes. Okay. A lot of people didn't really get it. I liked the premise of Biden still being in the White House on trust. Definitely the inevitable president, but I kind of went. That was kind of like you have to like have roommates to get that. Perhaps it seems like no one in this audience has had a roommate their entire lives by the reaction we got. Anything else you've been working on? Maybe you thing or something else. A little joke. You're funnier than that. Every time you've been on the show, it's been funnier than that.
Yeah. You've been gone for a while, right? Like 4 or 5 months. I haven't seen you on social media doing positive shit all over my Instagram.
Is that normally what he does?
Yeah, he usually puts like this like live, laugh, love type shit. It's like I'm sober now. He's like doing all these messages. And I actually thought about you recently, and I was like, what the fuck have you been up to? Is there something else that has happened recently? Or are you not sober? Are you trying to?
No, I guess I don't know.
Have you been living, laughing, loving?
Actually, yes, but yeah, it's been a struggle. I've been by myself, basically. All right, the same thing. I never thought I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough, right? So I did Thank you.
Yeah.
So I did the stupid the competition in Austin thing. Fucking worse than this. Completely gone. Didn't make it to the next round, whatever else. So
what do you think went wrong there?
Oh God! First of all, no one should have moved on. That was such. They began the show. The first person on the show brought like everybody.
Right.
So the first person out brought everybody. Went over their time. They're completely eliminated. There's 13 people after that no one cared about. But I was last, and I didn't give a shit. I came up with a shit attitude.
You don't know. I'd imagine it's 99.7% of our listeners, at least. There is a famous bowl competition here in Austin called Austin's Funniest Comic, which was a thing. Like mattered before this invasion of real comedians coming from LA and New York, more experienced people from a more tougher club, which had better performers, who had to be better to be able to be on the lineup and stand out. So this Austin's Funniest Comic thing is still a thing. People try to win and try to get on. It is voted on by the audience, so people invite to come. So the more people you odds are of winning. And Tim, by the sounds of your lonely diatribe, I'm guessing you got about nobody to go there, right? So
I didn't like that. I don't want to stack the audience. I like to win based on like people.
Trust me, I get it. I did that once when I first started. There was a competition at the ice house. That's so on the side. I wore a shirt and tie for that. I thought it would be a shirt. My first weeks, literally, of doing stand-up in 2007. Someone was poured a drink on their own head. In memory of my side of fries.
It's gone off its fucking. Can we get Cam back up here to talk shit to D Madness? No, I'm kidding. Tim. So your competition goes awry, and then what happens? We went way off base.
Oh, no, it's just, I don't know. I started questioning a lot of things, going up on myself. I don't know. Just soul, I don't know, searching, you know, and now I've come out of it. And I don't know, I shot about being 2 for 14 tonight. But
did a woman drive you to this competition?
Thanks, buddy.
What's that?
What was your drug of choice? I've been thinking of over some material.
Whatever, let's get it.
You ever had anything like that?
Yeah, I just drank, which just led, like all the time, which just led to course, and fight clubs and coke. And I turned down heroin. Thank you. But yeah, it's mostly, you know, I was in New York. So,
a lot of people just go and see them like sites.
Oh, I saw the sites that aren't on a map. Let's put it that way. You know,
Tim, I prescribed in this interview to dig us out of this deep hole that I take full responsibility for putting us in. I don't think it's you. I think it's me. But you know what I think? I think you need something to look forward to in life. I think you need something to fire you up for the play, and things are going to be okay. So, how would you like to open up?
Yeah. Would you like to do better at the Secret Show Thursday?
You got a real fun on Thursday. Look at that smile. That's a real smile there. Does that sound like fun, Tim?
yes.
Michael, relax. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
What the fuck? Are you just going to beat the fucking drum forever? We believe in you. You're short circuit. We believe in you. We know something. We believe in you, Tim. So,
I would love to see you do better Thursday.
okay. There you go. Tim Warner, everybody. It's the first time we're at this was going to get. You want to open up the secret show? I don't know why. We're having fun. I'm in for Heidi, everybody. Like a piece of ginger in between her rotten sushi bites, she cleanses us with her spirit. Live, laugh, love. Isn't she live, laugh, lovely? All right, we got another bucket poll. This looks like a new name. I hope it is. We got a lot of old characters here tonight. Make some noise for Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer Guzman.
Hey everybody, my name's Elazar.
He tried his best. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have smoked before this. You guys ever smoke and feel like I have a heart attack? I gotta stop smoking meth. Kidding. But I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Oh, you ever get that reaction? Usually the Mormons are like, yes. So I made stuff like my birthday recently really weird. I just recently turned 34. I've been freaking out about it. Felt like I hadn't had enough sex in my life. So my last birthday at 33, I was just trying to go as many dates as possible. And this last day I went on these girls and said, look, I want to have sex tonight, but I have a UTI. And I said, look, I don't care what school you went to.
Eliezer. Am I saying it right?
It's Elazar.
There's a second E in there. Silent.
Yeah.
It looks like Eliezer. Or Eliezer.
Yeah, it's
people say that a lot.
Yeah, people say that.
And they read it.
Yeah,
about 100% of the people.
Yeah.
Just making sure. We tried to make you look like a fool.
I know.
Elazar, obviously.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years? Awesome. Where at?
New York City, New Jersey.
Fantastic. You live in Austin?
I live in Austin, yeah. That's
Right. 8 months. What do you do for work?
I work at ABC Burger.
Wow. It ain't easy. Not a damn chance. That is one of the best burgers in the entire city. Owned by our very good friends. You have fun working there.
I love it.
A lot of pride. It's a great place. Amazing. You get hired. Burgers over there.
Oh, yeah.
So ridiculous.
I'm broke as fuck, so I eat a burger every day. Yeah.
Amazing. You getting a lot of spots around town?
No, really. I just kind of make my own shows. I've been in music for a while, so yeah.
I love that. Very sweet. You put on a good show. Well, you think they're funny. Eventually, it will pick up steam. Is it a weekly show?
Yeah, I have a pretty good night.
Very smart. This is what I think more people should do and try, especially more experienced meeting for 11 years. How long were you doing it in New York for?
Pretty much the whole time except for the past 8 months.
What was the part where you said it?
So I did like some tours through like Tennessee and like New Orleans, Texas, like just like bar shows.
What were you doing? One of those people pronounce your name right? Yeah, it seems like they would. In liaison. What were you doing for work in New York City? 9/11.
I was a busser.
A busser. You say a busser. You feel like you're not a boy at all.
Yeah, I know. I say bus man, so
what else about your life?
I write stories.
What kind of stories?
Short stories and novels.
You do that like on the typewriter or a computer? Or what?
Mostly on my phone.
What's your love life like?
Not great. I'm raw. So you know, I thought once I wanted to step out here.
It's all that matters.
Yeah.
Once, that's all you need. How about love? When's the last time you were in love? Ever been in love?
Yeah. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Maybe like 2 years ago.
What happened there?
She was psycho. So
that happens.
Yeah.
That happens. She a bad driver?
No, but she carried a gun. She's
in New York City.
No. Yeah, actually New Jersey.
Yeah, that's not a psych. That's just New Jersey. LA's off. What is that? Mexican?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
My favorite kid.
I hear they're garbage.
No, nobody heard that. Nobody said anything. I haven't seen that at all anywhere at any point. No one's ever said such a thing. Have you been to Puerto Rico? I have. At one point, it was one of my favorite vacation spots. What happened? Had to get a president elected real quick. No big deal. Just had to do my due diligence. Shut up. You're welcome, Mr. President. You're welcome. Anytime for you. So, your parents obviously both Puerto Rican?
No, my mother is Puerto Rican and my stepfather's Mexican.
Did you talk to your mom about any of these incidences that happened a few weeks ago?
With what? No.
With my thing?
She kind of stopped giving a shit about the political stuff going on.
She did, but I mean, Puerto Rico, she's been Puerto Rico.
I've been avoiding saying anything about it, honestly.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
What did you know? Little did she know that I just gave you the biggest opportunity to go. It all comes full circle, just like an island. All right. Fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Here's a brand new bone-size leather, real Texas leather joke. And that is the Kill Tony debut of Elazar Guzman, the only Elazar spelled Eleazar, Eleazar. Another bucket full. This looks like a fun name. It's a 3-word name with pretty silly handwriting. So this is a good sign. Make some noise for what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Ray Stone. Everybody, Eric Ray Stone.
Hi, everyone. I'm originally from, which I know is the last thing you expect somebody that looks like this to say. Yeah, I've done it a lot better since I moved to Austin. But, you know, most people that are born and raised in Miami feel like any place is better than Miami. You know, most places. But then I moved to Baltimore in the middle of the winter. And you know what's not better than Miami? Fucking Baltimore in the middle of the winter. Yeah, like, even the bridge was like, fuck this, I can't take it anymore. Like, let's be honest, Baltimore is just Detroit that got crabs, that's it. And at the town, I only knew one person in town, which was an old ex-girlfriend. About a week before I moved there, she goes, listen, I gotta tell you something. I've been working as a stripper. I know. You told me you were a bartender and got a concussion. That shit don't happen. But also, I've been working as an escort. I was like, okay, great. She said, but I don't like people calling me an escort or a sex worker. I think of myself as a service provider. It's like, nah, bitch, AT&T is a service provider. You a hoe. Let's keep it real. All right, thank you. That's been my time.
Eric Ray Stone, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Coach.
Hell yeah. Your hair and everything, it seems like you would be crazier than you are. You got it together. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're going to tell a bunch of people he'll share and take.
Yeah. You do. You have cult leader energy. You're just an everyday nice guy. I love Eric Ray Stone. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 30.
30? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. Years have not been kind to me, have they?
What's been going on? You have a cane, for those of you listening to the podcast, like D-Madnesses. He has a cane.
I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
What is that?
Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. It means my connective tissue sucks. The only famous person I know that has it is Billie Eilish, but I don't have a kid. That's someone who gives a shit.
So your connective tissue, like your tendons, like, is that what that means?
Yeah, tendons, ligaments,
So you tear them a lot?
Yeah. When I was younger, I played a lot of sports and did a lot of really stupid things. So I thought I was just getting injured because I was doing really stupid things.
Yeah.
Turns out, no. God has a sense of humor.
You're like Mr. Glass.
Yeah, exactly. So he looks like a guy that would hang it. You tried fish oil?
Oh, fish oil. Very good, Rabbi. Very good.
What if that cured you right away?
Yeah. This whole fucking time.
Stand up like grandpa, whatever you want in the chocolate factory.
We love a good old Dr. Red Band over here recommending fish oil or Wendy's at 4 a.m. These are Red Band's list of the vitamins. Eric Ray Stone. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 3 years now.
A little over 3 years. You start here, Baltimore, Miami.
I started in Miami, and then I went to Baltimore for quite a bit of time, and then I came back to Miami and was working at the Improv for a couple of years down there.
Interesting. Miami. Were there when you were there?
You were.
Yeah, sounds about right. Were you working from the sound?
front door. Dangerous position for man DBS. Did you look like that when you were in Miami?
I'm sorry?
You look like
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. You're the only guy that looks like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You and Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, the other one.
Games are pimping his girlfriend.
Amazing. How long have you probably been?
Ever since I had a hip inspection, well, I was supposed to heal from the surgery. Yeah.
Did you try fishing?
Yeah.
You did.
Ironically, they actually make you stop fish oil before you go into surgery. Like, that's what makes it really specific about. I was like, that's odd, but okay.
No explanation for why they need to stop fishing.
No, there was an explanation, but I smoke a lot of weed, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
That makes sense. Do you live in Austin?
I do. I just moved to town.
How do you like it so far?
I'm loving it. And
what's a guy like? Fun around. I know everybody else said hikes earlier. I'm guessing on the race. Look at him cracking up over here. Look at him just dying of laughter. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Well, every day since I've been here, I've actually been here since I spoke about it. Got my friends in with.
Look at that.
Some fish.
All right. Tell us something crazy about your life there. What's a fun fact that would surprise us about you? You ever do anything crazy or see anything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I found out not too long ago that apparently a lot of my family that was in Cuba that are now millennials, we were very fond of explosives and not so fond of communists. I did not know that.
Can you really just spell out what you just said?
I prefer not to because it's
okay. All right. Well, he makes bombs.
No, he makes bombs.
Guys, with just finished his manifesto before he won. And I mean that was love. That Tin Commanding. They've been cozy and along. Eric, you have a look to you that is comparable to most. Does this you go on dates and stuff?
Yeah, actually, I went on a date with one of the most beautiful women I've ever met 2 weeks ago.
How'd it go?
Great.
Eric, Brady's still not a fan of the organ music on that beat there. How'd it go? What did you guys do? You went to
we went out to a bar with our friends and we went dancing, which was not dancing for me. It was yeah, I should have taken it.
So we're gonna go dancing if you want to go. You're like, sure, let's fucking go.
I like the challenge.
We're gonna run a marathon. What kind of dancing was it? Was it like Latino music? Or?
No, it was Texas two-step, and I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, you can barely take one.
Yeah,
this is incredible. Absolutely amazing. You didn't know how to do it, but did you learn? Did she show you?
Tried.
Did you guys talk since then? Is it like something that's going to continue?
Probably not. I told her way too much about my family and history, so yeah.
You explained to her whatever you
said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
Yeah, she had. What's funny is we then made out afterwards, so like it didn't seem like a deal breaker, but then she blocked me the next day.
Oh, well, there you go. That's what happens when you cane blast a girl. It's probably all from the fish oil. You probably have right, the fish oil. Very good. The running fish oil joke that literally only you laughed at. Call that. I love it. Let's do a big show before you get Eric Stone. Here it is. And there he goes. On to the next one we go. You guys still having fun out there? Very
back to back, 2 in a row. Make some noise for Jerry Devo Smith, everybody. Jerry Devo Smith.
Ah, the whites. Hey, a lot of people can't tell by looking at me though. I'd like to tell people this all the time, but I'm actually mixed myself. My mom is white, my dad is black. So not a pro-mix kid. Like the biggest con to being mixed is that I got high blood pressure and mesothelioma. That's fucked up. Y'all laughing, but some mornings I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. And here's the best part. This is the part I like the most. I have a big dick and a high credit score. My eyes up here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm lying. Listen. My dick is huge. My credit is fucked up, son. My dad told me a long time ago when I was a kid, he said, it doesn't matter if you got good credit or your dick big. You'll find some fat white woman to buy you anything you want. I said, niggas, you talking about my mother? I almost whooped his ass that day. That was the day. Thank you.
Wow. One of the performances of the night. The Kill Tony debut. Jerry Devo.
Eagles Nation, my nigga.
All right, you from Philly?
No, I'm from DC, but I live in San Antonio.
Okay, welcome. How long have you lived in San Antonio?
Well, I started my career in San Antonio in 2010. They got my picture on the wall that left home.
Very good.
I know he ain't asked me that, but I felt like the nigga got a shot. He got a shot.
Hell yeah. So, is your picture on the wall anywhere else, Gary? Perhaps a convenience store.
No, sir. No, sir. I ain't never been to jail not a day in my life. And I'm caught up on my child support for the rest of you motherfuckers, too.
I love it. How many children do you have, Jerry?
I have 3.
Okay.
And they all got their own mother because they need special attention. If you gonna have them, that's how you have them.
That is fucking funny.
Yeah, thank you.
I've never heard that twist on being a terrible father before. You're a funny guy.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So you've been doing it about 14 years.
14 in November, yeah.
Love it. It is November.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I mean,
Upcoming November.
No, shit, last month then. October. Fuck you.
Congratulations. Congratulations,
I'm
Jerry.
high, nigga. I've been over there for 2 hours.
Love it. Jerry Devo Smith. Why do you go by?
Because like a lot of my name is Jerry Smith. Because I'm fucking white. My mom thought that shit would be cool in the hoods of DC. So I had to smack a lot of niggas around to get Devo in the name and shit. So that's my real nickname. So I like to go by my nickname when I'm on stage. I don't want to go by Jerry Smith. Nobody wants.
I like it though. I get it. You're the Devo Buddy, but it's
that's my favorite show, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that's great.
That's me sitting on Seinfeld couch smoking a blunt.
I love it.
That's my merch. If y'all want to buy it, JerryDevoSmith.com.
Seinfeld's really your favorite show?
Yeah, it's my favorite show.
Oh, you really are, Jerry.
The last per minute on that show is fucking amazing.
I totally agree. You ever watch Golden Girls?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
LPMs for days.
Like shit, I swear.
That mom picked the television.
No, I did. That's my favorite show. Yeah. My mom died way before Seinfeld came on. No, it's all good.
How did your mom die?
1995. She had
Oh no, Seinfeld is banging.
Yeah, I thought it started in like 89. I mean 98. I'm sorry. I'm high, dog. This nigga a samurai? Alright. He say what the fuck, and I look back and this nigga a samurai on the drums. Alright. We both fucked up over here. A sleeveless samurai. Get that nigga. I'm sorry, I don't mean that they told me not to talk over y'all. Let me shut the fuck up. I feel weird being up here because I feel like I'm for sale. There's too many white people in here.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're not for
Okay,
sale.
all right. Just know I got bad knees, nigga. I ain't going in the field.
You got better knees than the last guy.
I seen him. That's funny as shit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm waiting for you now.
You're doing good. You're doing good. Let the laughter die. Let it die. Anyway, when did your mom die?
In 1995.
But how? How did she die?
Kidney failure.
Oh my goodness. Did
Y'all gonna see a nigga kill somebody here tonight.
Did she have diabetes? Or?
No, she didn't. She was white. Yeah, diabetes is on my dad's side. That's on the other side.
Okay. She just had random kidney failure?
No, I don't want to put her business out there, but she's no cocaine and shit, you know. So like,
oh, okay. It's alright.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. You ain't wrong, though. It ain't like he wasn't a drug dealer and shit.
Red Dan is wondering how to have kidney failure from cocaine. Is that a common thing? I don't know anything.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't think that's, I mean, she used to do, but that's the only thing I can say, you know what I'm saying, that she used to do drugs and she had no other problem, you know, snorting. Snorting. I probably was. I didn't come here to kill nobody, but I'm not one of these four niggas on this stage. I got one more mama joke and I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Show y'all why my name is Debo.
Oh shit. Jerry, relax. Jerry.
I'm just playing. Fucking with them. I'm having fun.
Yo mama's so fat.
Oh my goodness.
The nigga all the way in the corner talking shit. I wouldn't be able to, the police, I wouldn't be able to get to you and shit.
Hey, Debo.
Yes, sir.
You should take his chain.
That shit fake.
That's just, oh, shit.
That's shining like a mother. It's fake and your eyes cross a little bit. They got you, my nigga.
It was close.
Are all your kids in one city?
No. My oldest son is 13, and my daughter is 12, and they live in Virginia. And my son, I have a 7-year-old in East Texas.
Okay, that's right. That's very true. All right. So interesting, Jay. So funny. Amazing stuff.
First time you seen a comic from San Antonio, you find out.
Oh, yeah, a couple. Yeah.
I watched the show, and them motherfuckers like
might be the best.
I would love to have you on the Secret Chef thing.
Here's the big jump button. Sign up again. Come back. We need people like you. Jerry Debo Smith. All right. We're going to fly through these last 2 buckets real quick. Turbo round. Minute coming at you. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Sam Cokes, everybody. Sam Cokes.
Do you ever see like a super cut homeless guy and just feel terrible about yourself? Fuck the gym. I'm gonna start fighting my demons on street corners. That's some high intensity interval training right there. I went a date recently. The first dates came off. Now I like hunting. Of course, I can only afford to hunt squirrels. So yeah, I mentioned that, and there's nothing to gain by admitting you're a squirrel hunter on a first date. Yeah, that is a lose-lose situation, if you're wondering. Because they had to respond like this guy did. He goes, oh my god, get this redneck asshole away from me. Or they can be into it, which I think is worse. Somehow, if they're like, oh my god, you kill rodents and skin them and eat their flesh? Wow, you're such a provider. That's so masculine. That could be dicey. I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but that's what I'm talking about. It's like you, Sam Cokes.
Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are you? How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin.
What at?
Oh, you know, Shakespeare's.
Before Austin.
Oh, a little in Detroit, but mostly here in Austin.
Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada. A town called Sarnia. Yes.
Is it Sarnia?
Sarnia, yeah, like Narnia with an S.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Hey, what the hell, man? What the fuck?
You do look a little Trudeau-esque. I will say that. You got the fucking. Yeah.
Throw on some blackface. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna find out if it's Trudeau. You know what I'm saying? What do you do for work?
I do sales, Tony.
What are you selling, Sam?
I do the HVAC sales. I'm going door to door, selling. I know. I feel like I'm leaving a wake of like mildly annoyed people behind me the whole time. I haven't really reconciled that, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
What's the craziest thing about your life?
Well, the craziest thing. I mean, I lived in a van in Australia for a year.
Why?
Yeah, so that was exciting.
But why?
I was planting trees there. I was planting trees in Australia.
Why?
Yeah. For money.
It's
a good point. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So,
get paid for planting
well,
American money.
It's fair. I've never planted trees here, only Canada and Australia, but it's like there's like 10, 25 cents per tree. But you know, you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck? See all of their faces, just like, dude, what? No. Dude, that's what they treat you. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You ever hear of something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime? Wow.
Yes, people do come here to do the white people job.
Here's the thing, though. You plant thousands a day.
Okay.
So, you know, you can make it work, but it's fun. You can live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
$100.
Yeah. Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
The most Canadian thing about me? I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
Know, a lot of trees. Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think that's pretty Canadian. That's a consensus these days. Like, that guy kind of sucks.
Were there any black people when you were raised?
No. No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either. No.
Amazing.
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet.
Sam, here's a little joke bug. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cooks, everybody. Let's do a lot of bucket pulls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucket pull of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute. Like Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
I'm not even goth. I just like this is my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, like somebody come after the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that." It's just like get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's terribly my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated him for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. It wasn't black Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family. You know, like I could take a criminal home, but I'm not going to push it. It is embarrassing. He was half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crosby for a pick. Strong backhand, but physically responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s or tight skin, your youthful outlook, hate a guy that hits you if you play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them date an athlete. Just don't take the elevator. Thank you guys.
Boom. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Gina Hyena. Punchline. long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I'm doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
Love it. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. So it's awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys. And this is just fucking fantastic. Trying to bring it more to life. That's all true. I did. I lived here till 2020, so I moved here out of the blue. That was actually because I was dating that guy. Some shit got hot, allegedly, in Texas. Didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I did a stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID and moved back to New York. And then everybody from comedy moved here. And then kicking myself and trying to come back.
You're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world.
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio. But that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know?
You got out of India?
Yeah, no, it was real estate. He grew into the Jewish cheese.
Wow.
Yeah.
You went from.
And I didn't get one Gucci butt from Michael Kors once, okay? That's the only time I thought I was going to rattle.
Pivoting to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from homes to homes? That's so stupid. I'm not going homes to homes with you. Our own inside jokes.
It's nice to find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yes. For real. Yeah, actually, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me pregnant. That's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He left my family, the whole thing.
Like doctors say, try not to punch the baby.
How else do you know what to do?
And if you shake him too hard, he doesn't know.
I like the idea of coaching, click right, you know. I know all his moves. Yeah, I got away from that, moved down here, moved back.
Are you dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but not that long. No, it's he's great. He's great. It's awesome. I have no shit to talk about. I can talk shit about dating here all day. About 8 months now.
And what's that like? Does he
communicates. It's fun.
Yeah, he asks you about you.
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens.
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. We just communicate back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah. I'm not used to it. The first time you were asking if I could use insurance, I thought we were about to fight. I didn't know what that was supposed to be like. Yeah, I was used.
It's you are very, very funny. Are you a drummer?
I am.
Have you gotten a super school? There you go.
Thank you guys.
It's been a while since we've seen you. Do you have one of these? Gina, do you have one of these? There you go, Gina. Booyah. You can call her eggs and hot sauce. The letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. All right. This is it. We did it. 10 bucket pulls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in the show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler. The Zipic Zorro, the vicar of the faith hound, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia, this is indeed the Big Red Machine
virgin and you know I don't smoke a vape pen. So, and also just I hope the girl who's just the one realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths. So I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying you would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter. And the point, to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. And also shouts out to Hagrid in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had, goddamn it, I messed it up. Red Dead, why did you play the song? Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news, his skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Rabbi spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Rabbi brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It's like what a little child would bring you or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to it. So I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it was for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. So you looked like both the Native American and the Pilgrim at the same time.
Oh, fun. Yeah, it was fun. And then I got to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I got speech number 7 in Call of Duty. Which, Tony, is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms, or I don't know, Prestige Suite or something. I'm in Prestige. So, wow. Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right? Yes, sir. Call of Duty, do you know about that at all? Yeah, I don't play it, but I do know it. So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right? Pretty good. Yeah, along with that air button. No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch, it's ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience. Bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to
Sketch, it was nice, right?
It was awesome. Yeah.
What was nice? No, you were being nice saying they were at the hair line. It was like a nice thing, right? Oh, I like it. They have a little bit frame. Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good. I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my gosh, I'll take it. We're at Thanksgiving. It's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before?
Yeah, I went to us in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big strangles that you get, those big things to string for the kites, and I remember connected two of those big strangles together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and the storm came in, and I was having to hold the split there, but it was shocking, Tony, and it was up that high, so I got up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair.
I like that.
Okay, that would make sense. Just did idiot. Like I'm bombing up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now.
Didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance. This is December?
I am so excited. We're in the month of Christmas. We're the order for the month of Christmas. It's my favorite time of year. So Tony, get ready for it. We're going to be here for Christmas as we get closer to Christmas. So everybody get really excited for
Would
that.
you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh! I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff.
Yeah,
it's going to get more exciting as it goes. Here we go.
Your family and friends being so glad it's my get like. Wait, Tony, hold on, my throat. I'm really still not doing
okay. Just rattle stuff up. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony. I have this horrible fever right now.
Oh, really? Getting really depressed. You can literally say anything in the world other than that.
But my mom's angel cookies really looking forward to that.
It's one thing. What else?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out? What happened?
It happened. Were they all drunk or what?
No, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did they not go with the nipples? If everybody knew COVID?
Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to the WhiteHouse.gov.
So I'm talking on the microphone.
No.
Can't clean it off, thank God. Because that's something I start thinking about, Tony. I'm like, oh my God, when somebody really sick, it's like you're fucking sick up in this motherfucker when sometimes I'm not even. One guy can barely walk. Yeah.
It's true. And spoiler alert, it's not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things. You can tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. And say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. If you hear the sleigh bells, here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a toy for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says.
Wow, amazing. William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for the great, powerful William Montgomery? We did it again. This episode is brought to you by Civics, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Civics for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Civics. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. It's going to a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little mocha. Thank you, Civics. The drawing from Ryan J. Email is in. How loud can this place get for Sketch, ladies and gentlemen? His first time in front of a live audience. Check out some. I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Deeds. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like. It is. It's good. We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting. Oh shit! Nothing. John D's on keys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get this stream. For maybe another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. This is on sale. You don't want to see it live. December 30th and 31st. Completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Good night. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st, completely uncensored from his life from AGB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstriputx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight, one guest only. I could excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on Twitter, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This
is RFK Jr.
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I should probably say I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill. I'll be here for most of the show.
Very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. I'll share. Yeah. So you know how it works. And indeed, there's a bucket. Sign-ups for about 232. People listen maybe one for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up to get inside of this bucket. That's not anything to have it. Like, pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know, there's times up here, the sound of the kid. People means they have to wrap it up the house and bring out the Negri West Hollywood band. Like this lucky human in the front, pick the first name, hand it off to you. You don't have to read it, sir. It's a very oh, okay, that's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar, and because there's someone who can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes. I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl here throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl Aaron doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Oh, it's going to be epic. And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, you know, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes, you know, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He's a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, a brand new thing from the one and only William Montgomery.
H-O-T-T-O-T-O. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify Wraps is my glasses on. It's 24. It's called Dusting the Funeral Home during visitations. The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at the McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with the hamburger to get some tips on poisoning people. I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm backing up a box train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the favorite of Vermont.
Yeah.
How about exciting. You going first?
It was so exciting because Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some motherfucking Call of Duty.
Whoa, look at this.
I currently, Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis.
Oh, very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately, William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sword throat. Your throat isn't sore all this.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker. But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play it for 10 hours. So I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espressos.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But.
Incredible. Great. Do you have any questions? You like to talk to the great live in the flesh?
Yeah, our case of what's going to happen if things happen in the difference of I'm not enough force people to get facts of these shit. We're not going to do that.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do because I can see by your sucking eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood. So what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces and I want you to leave it out for sun. And then I want you to just sprinkle that on your own in the morning. And you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And it's so weird you say that because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of egg-rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shits today. I'm going to have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm going to have to do something to it. It's really bad. Like doo-doo. Twice today, it's always bad to doo-doo, and then you get up off the toilet, and you get in the shower to clean off. You got to doo-doo again. You know, normally I get all the doo-doo out of it, but today, you're still inside of the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo?
Doing good?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got
it. Oh my gosh, it was one of those strangest things. So I'm talking to this table of people who are sitting very close to the front, and I'm just this guy, this girl, and I start kind of aggressively. What's that?
It's Al.
It's fermented aloe urine. You know what's tough about it is the animals have what's called locally how much is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole. So what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to my man's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. Wow. Yo, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude. Whoa. And she get real sleepy then, Red Man.
Wow. Megan, yo, one less sleepy. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed at the
So wait, that was a report this weekend. Like, you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband.
Is that what we're getting at? This thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them. And then I looked back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face. I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass. It just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food. I don't know. Strange.
You told the man, "Is this your bitch?" And then she was crying, and then you said, "You need to control your bitch."
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony. It really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And then
it was like a good time, man. You've been getting these reports about these weekends. This is 2 weekends in a row.
I know. Somebody's crying, or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd. I know.
Like my mom is very mean with women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a gay boy?
Wow, look at the Red Man roasting.
I can tell you.
Whoa. That's really all right. Well, anything else we should know about him?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy, like the airports and stuff, but getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube, looking up different techniques, so seeing how to play, figuring out how to play.
What can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The minutes piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Man, it's your day.
No, that's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. That's a new angle coming for Red Man. Red Man is
Did you color your beard red, man? You got a little color in that.
Did you do some Just for Men, John?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you, it looks so natural. No one can tell.
You wouldn't know anything about it.
I wish. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I see these. I've seen these people on the CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone and I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day. I'll
keep my fingers and my legs crossed. Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the engine. I didn't meet Tarantino. One of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket ball is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Is about a year ago, I got a package from a ghost guy. And a couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app. Within an hour, I was getting ahead in a parking lot. 10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius, begging you to suck my dick. You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going to all of these bars down this stalemate tie where all in all for me the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie living on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that true? Is that real? True. It's all true. It is. I really do. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, I got no free will with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I've ever had with a girl. Like it was.
So this is all new. This is the first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast there.
Yeah, you were on years ago. It's different though, right? You have facial hair, you have recent
No, same look.
Same look?
I got a podcast now though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's
Look, you're making people leave, Stonewall. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing, because it sounds like a lot of fun. We help William out. Okay, you go right ahead. You help our friend William out. There you go. Yeah, okay, so let's stick with your story. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly? I went to a gay club. Okay. Yeah. Where were you at? Jersey. Man. Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have a name? I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that. I don't want to get out. You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right? No, I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there. So a lap dance. It was a dude that worked there. It was like the ghost. Yeah. It was arousing. I think same gender lap dances are arousing. Okay, but that was your first one. That was my first one. So that happens, and then you get on, that you sign up for a gay dating app. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then what happened? Like I said, instantly, I have a picture of instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, I'll suck your dick right now. I take one club and all. It was. No, go ahead. It was. I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get around. Back in the day when Kill Tony was at the communist there was a cop who was man dudes used to always say that they don't bring sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, unless you purposely don't come. But they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on. You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme. I could rhyme though. No. Nobody wants that. Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys? No, this is how I talk to everybody. Hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. It's a good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? It was a parking lot. A parking lot? Man, you just do gay stuff and inappropriate. Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom? A week later, I gave him a head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care about you. If you sexually suppress, then you're less attractive to girls. I think I don't like girls now? I do think I like girls, but am I fucked up in the head section? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head section for 20 years. I've been checked out the game. I just tried to be a mapper. RFK juice is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines. Yo, they got my blog out there. I get it. Hey, Tony, could I plug something really fast? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Guys, hold on. I want to go ahead, RFK. Yeah. Jazz, God's roast, egg on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. God, they told me, sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas. Where can people find that? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas? Silent night. Holy night. God damn. I'll probably go to Walmart or something. So, Sternberg, you were going to say something. Two things. I got a water back. Should I get it? Heidi was number 2. You need water right here? Yeah, I'm not. Okay, yes. Okay. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans. It's free OnlyFans. I started 2 years ago. What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard? No, I show videos how I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerked off it. Okay, Sternwater, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you? I've been working so hard on my podcast that I haven't been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy. I have
15 previous.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like ha-ha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode going, I have no sense of humor.
Okay. All right. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. You know, this cool company, I'm going to give them a shout out, called Ghost Patch Custom. That ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like missile. It says, I bombed on Kyoto. And I'm going to throw this. You catch it? Catch it with your There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has
no chance of rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit. A verse? One verse? Oh, one verse.
Stir worm, everybody. There. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's up?
Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
that's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you did not rap.
Years.
Okay,
here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shine brighter if the I started writing rhymes so that I could share my. No matter where you're from, man, shit could get real. I was told the sky's blue. I see it more as kill. Stuck in a slump, can't seem to find a groove. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta breathe, cause so far all rides on this blues.
All right, Sternworm, there you go. Sternworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
Really just being a kid just because we were young, we didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. It really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. Told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. You guys like that? Yeah. I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn. I thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Get the joke there. And hello, Sam. How long have you been with Sam?
Pretty new, man, like a year and a half. Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington.
Is that what you did? You look like the full-size version of the mayor of Munchkins. Remember that guy? You ever seen that movie? It's like a safari there. You're going to see what I mean. This is actually quite incredible. Mayor of Munchkins. That's what I was thinking. Munchkins. Look at that. Pretty spot on. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of Munchkins. Yes, sir. All right. How old are you, Sam?
What do you do for work? I work for an ice cream. Not like that. 17 years.
Wow. How long have you been delivering ice for? exciting thing that's happened to you of the very nice.
I was in the job.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed.
You got robbed.
The Wawa.
Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was pretty out of town in Philly.
Okay. Was it very nice?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of comments.
What happened? What were you doing?
A nice box.
Just for that style of robbery. The bag, or she would slip and fall or something. I've been watching all the Home Alone recently, and I'm thinking about it. You didn't use your computer home at all?
No, I sat down at the beach.
There you go. What type of childhood did you have in Buxton?
I grew up in Jackson, Minnesota. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
What?
Pastor's kid growing up. Music childhood. Outside.
What's the most exciting thing about your life?
The exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
Wow.
Might not
It's a big deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Give us a little example of your Spanish. Can you say something that the band players, the horn players over there?
Yeah. So,
wow, listen to those.
no creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional. Pero yo no sé de dónde soy maricón.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Voy a comida. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like? How can you say it? What's going on?
Single right now. Got out of a relationship. Been every year. Spent doing my thing, trying to do comedy. I've been kind of playing on moving here, so I've been trying to get into a relationship.
Yeah, you don't hook up with anybody, just to get access.
Listen, it's not just me, right? But I don't know. I'm too emotional that I'm always like,
you say you're too emotional. Listen to Taylor's
it's just like after I finish immediately, I just feel disgusted. You know, I'm like, or maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough. Maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now.
Do you have any tricks way or get away from you? Is there anything that you said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
No, dude, I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and just stare.
You just feel disgusting.
Yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can't just get over there.
I feel you, brother. But I know Cheryl wants to make love. I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish. Guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You know, you've got to find things in your life you can take to the bedroom. Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I did take that with me. Hope to finish later. So try that, my friend.
It's a little health advice from the brain life. RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
Yeah. Sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because we might have been under secrets and keep it sick. And I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy. And it's just not right. I apologize. She was laying on the bed in my mind, full of nightclub and all. And I was above her, and I just did WCK all over her. And I
just want to say I'm sorry.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. The new director of Outing. Is that the title? Director of Outing?
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into the top to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breast, of course, and I began to get aroused again. I thought, God damn it, RFK, can you just, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you.
Oh, she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not. If you hear about the rest of my fantasy, you see. No, please, just let me finish. Please don't laugh. This is not trying to make amends here, and secrets can keep us safe. Then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself, so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and hit me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I haven't changed. I'll be right back.
The RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen, says he has to go change. That's very interesting. Gotta love it. I wonder if there's a microphone back there. He's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
Somebody outside told me I look like I'm playing a music cover band. So that's cool. You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, there's always a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So, don't credit for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe and divorce. And by that, I mean I'm a Chevy. But it's actually still good friends. So it's actually still lesbian. Not saying that like we didn't make the band, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was your location? People would have told you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a Baptist, that she ain't me alive. Something like that. I don't think there's any education. On a quick unrelated note, did you guys know that scissors really hurt your balls? Like a lot. You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong!" Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit. Thank you guys. My name is Joe Barnholt. Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome. How long were you married?
Married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper at 50 years.
You were surprised? She found out she was a lesbian.
It started turning into a witch at the end of our marriage. Self-identified incense and the water.
Was calling herself a witch.
Wow. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So, to say I was shocked would be a little bit of an overstatement.
But you didn't say what was simply lesbian about her. She's married to Rachel, an impressionist.
You should see me like clean shaven. I'm very clean.
So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in it?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her. So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm doing someone." You know, like, well, maybe not.
Did you try to work it out?
No, we were kind of in the friend zone at that point in time. Because we had all the no kids. Yes.
Did that bother you at all? Which sound effect?
Great sound effect.
Goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
Do comedy music.
What's that music?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that does full band hip hop.
You play in a band or what?
Full band hip hop? Yeah.
What do you do?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of
vocals. You do comedy.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. There's a song about Jesus, a song about Schwitz, a song about Santa.
Okay, so we hear some of your Punch Santa songs. You gotta tell the band what to do.
Sure, yeah.
They're professional musicians, so if we just tell them.
So it's what's the style? It's just starts on G, 1, the 4, the 5.
Wow, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. So
it's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. It's the lovely Heidi.
Yeah,
with a guitar. Plug it on in. You gotta put it on. It's incredible. Reminds me of Colt. Yeah. That's just like Colt. Come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment and see which one is which. Yeah, Colt music. Look at that, right? Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are conjoined twins. I just want you to stand there with him. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. Very good. Yeah, perfect. All right. Here we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th. Here we go. Hey, that's the middle me. They take you to your house. Fuck it out.
I love you, Santa. You're on the wish. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in the snow. For me, all the niceness you're giving is more. Oh, you could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Yes.
RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Like some kids want presents, I just want your set. I love cookies and milk cookies and lemonade. Can I be your star? My forever Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me hearts.
What you say, RFK?
Shepherd boy. Well, go ahead. Let's do a duet.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices. So let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You're a rocking bear. Got it. Oh, changes. I'll try. This is your big break. Show us what you got to do.
Savior, Santa.
Son of a bitch.
Jesus is slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh, that Santa stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring it to me. Yeah.
Our kids rocking Christmas tomorrow.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with a lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Fermented alcohol.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew. You really got to prepare for you. But owl urine in your mouth.
Just a heads up, Arcade Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. It's DUNNIGAN. And sometimes we have these people come on, like Phil promotes Aaron Ray. So excited to have Arcade Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world. Go instead. You take very good, amazing comedians, free speech. Kyle Dunnigan, new message.
Fantastic. It's like he juggles too. You don't go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth it all. Live there.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. KyleDunnigan.com. The funniest people ever. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
Well, I actually Red Rocks.
Okay, so that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
So, well, we keep on going to the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before we did the movie on the rocks.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So open for Tom Cruise.
Wow, just sweet. Amazing. A lot of people open for Tom Cruise. Yeah. Alright, Joe. Well, right? Here's a big joke, though. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnholt. Thank you. Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? I'm Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy. People are like, that's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? You notice that? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What is it? Like my whole state isn't dreaming. What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. He would be peeing in different bathrooms. The fortune, it would have never happened. Would he ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up.
Hey, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Dabbling for years, but I've been doing it for like.
Okay, and that's in Colorado?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yes. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer. I wish. No, you can do that where I'm from. You can't really do that here. Unless you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well. I just buy it and smoke it.
No, but I'm like organic stuff. Like, I work on a mushroom farm, apple farm, that kind of stuff.
Okay, sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to the farm stuff.
Mostly you do eat healthy.
Yeah.
So what's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's a
guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Donuts down the way. Kind of fucking me up lately.
Yeah, how has it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a.
Nobody laughed. You can't just be like, hey, stop, that's not funny, but like everyone was just completely silent.
Just dreaming. I wish they would. But no, like I gotta find a place to do this in the morning. So I'm walking down and it's always Voodoo Donuts. And like I'm
trying, to eat healthy, like you said. I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom, so I gotta get at least
3 or 4 donuts daily. Yeah. Or if you do about 3 or 4 daily donuts.
What? That's what I hear talking about. What sort of donut are you talking about?
It's a good question. There's certain donuts that
there's definitely a bunch of they make actually a delicious spicy donut. But man, those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat. If you want to take a bite out of that,
you actually have
kangaroo meat. It's really high vitamin Q in those things. Interesting.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special. I can't believe my hero is on stage.
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom, you're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right, let's do that. Have you tried the whole urine? Not that it's you're the measles, mumps, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God. Please God. Take away the end.
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's a good idea? Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do all those things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just never see blacks. Hey, what do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Loser Cruise, and they're all on stage and just staring at them.
Wow. Blues and brews?
Yeah, like beers.
Oh, I expected it BRUISE because they beat up people. Okay. I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see of two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a giant woman you're dancing with. Whoa.
They never let that son of a bitch put any goddamn game. What a bully assholes out there. Stay away here, let's kick them in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah. Alright. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, here, I had a girlfriend and she...
So wait, we moved here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that how we did?
Like a month ago.
You had a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I can jump in these things real quick.
How'd that go?
Not great. She two-stepped right out of my life. And, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey,
did she tell you why she left you?
No.
Can you tell why?
Yeah, why? Basically how I am. I'm awkward and I get too attached to people.
Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get it?
Oh, instantly. But I was trying to play it off.
Yes.
I rush into these things because, like, it's kind of a trick to get that. Like, if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person leaves,
like I'm supposed to still care about myself. I fucking don't. But like, you know, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean like in my room. Because someone will come see it. So that you can make it is a bit well, my room is like that.
Why do you say you like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying there's room in it. You call it your room? You didn't say I need to clean my van. You call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room. Wow. That's amazing. Well, it's like it's a bus.
Well, okay. So did you? What did you say or do that was so clean?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Did you look at things?
I didn't hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a little food. Congratulations. You pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There you go. We're going to do it right on. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there, touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the very powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
So I'm still trying to like the acting thing or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and it was a lady with a camera in the gate, right? I was reading my lines, and he was reading the lines as part of the that's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines or whatnot, I'm like, hey, bitch, you want drugs, and his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed. That's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he was like, "Done." I'm like, no problem. Yeah, I laughed at you. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man. I was fucking great actor, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I tell you that much. Every time, there you go.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. He's so racist. Who you thought it was? I don't know. It was one of them. You the dude with the health sheet? You can do a health sheet? The health sheet. Hell yeah, it's good.
That is his official title.
The health sheet.
The health sheet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Yeah, it's all happening.
Yeah.
You really went on an audition.
Yeah, well, no, well, yeah, I was already in a late shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah. But it was funny. I'm not going to get the part at all, but it was funny.
Yeah.
I got a joke out there.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters.
See?
Well worth it. And you still might get the role.
Hopefully.
Is it really a big thing?
Yeah, it's big. Yeah.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there's a little something. Is that it? What we call whoa. Oh my goodness. Like you're like a black genie. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. See, I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski mask at the school and she be cold outside. And I got hair clippers with help on my hairline and shit like that.
Okay.
Our people don't have that problem because y'all don't have y'all head on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Help lift, right? Yeah, go. The help lift, you know what I'm saying? That's right, my Edward. Hell yeah. Like this. Good, man. Hell yeah. It's nice. Hell yeah.
A junior and true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You don't want to work for your brain. I mean, tight shit. Yeah, that's hard. It's good. Yeah, it's fun.
So, what's going on under there?
What you mean?
Some stuff like happening.
Out of my head? I don't know. On my why? I ain't get haircut. So my hair look crazy. Yeah. Fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no. I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200.
Bitch. Do you have the money, white bitch?
No, she says no. She does not have the money. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible. Oh,
It's terrible. You guys, it's so interesting to me. You and William, when you were in Rochester, it was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
As I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
Yeah, man. They had this shit up there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, this is exactly what you're thinking. It's a bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican fairs. Shut up. Come on. Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico. That's right. When did you get that? That's a new one. You got a bunch of new ones. You got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed. 7.5 years for those of you keeping track. Very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else? No? Nothing. Nothing you're proud of. No. I just have to say what I would. That's funny. So,
Where do you get glasses from? He always had glasses. Sorry, I'm sending a dick pic to a journalist.
I love it. So, Cam, what are we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
And it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. Because me selling it, my other homie tried on there. My cameraman is white. I had a white cameraman. Yeah, corroboration. You know what I'm saying? White people out shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, what? Oh, I'm sorry. So I got a white cameraman right there. We opened our food up there. It was the garbage place, but my cameraman is like, y'all want to be slaves so bad. That's how. I'll tell you what the food was. It looked like slaves food. It was terrible. It was God awful. It made me upset. I want to kill those people. People was cool though. The food was God awful.
Freezing.
It was cold as shit. It was cool. I like the cold air, man. I'm a real travel person. You know what I'm saying? We all around the world. This I can see it short shit like that. They don't even say it. I just see short. I go, that's so cool. I've been around the world. You, Tony, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah.
All around the world. Always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine.
Yeah.
Powerful Cam Patterson. Another new minute. Amazing. Sometimes how the people that do it every week. Yeah.
It's been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah. We're going to see what happens next. It's a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek. And guess who got killed?
The girl who made the list. Yeah, so my cousin just came out his name on Facebook because I have his password. There one time my girlfriend and I were having sex, and she kept saying, "Is it in you?" And as a man, that's not something you want to hear when you're fisting your girlfriend.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What up,
Tony, debut of Law.
What's going on, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
It's the first time I've seen your stand-up, and I have seen you around doing the other shit.
I know.
Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I'm working.
How long have you been on stage?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
More than
And you moved here how long ago?
like 6 months ago.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great. So many white people.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I ain't like them at first.
Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of the white bitches?
Racism. White bitches. The pros. Just a cultural thing. You know, Baltimore, all the white people do there. So down here, it's just like the cons. Yeah, their dad's hate.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm a lovable guy.
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you can see that. You're extremely likable. The delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, but everything. Amazing. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa. To hear all the white women going, aw.
Yeah.
They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I mean, I did it in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid public goodness. Right. It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it. You know, I taught that kid about slavery.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Well, but you, yeah, we can restrain them though. So like I had to like learn different holds to restrain the kid. Yeah. So like I did get a couple of things.
Absolutely. Are there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say his name. His name was Wayne. And there was this chunky ass white kid. And I mean obviously he was racist, but he like loved him. So all of the races would come for me. So he would get into these things called like crisis, where like he would flip the tapes and he like hit all the kids, throw the desks, and he would say the word. He'd be like, "See, you're making me racist."
I don't think this guy had any mental problems whatsoever.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, but at the end of the day, I mean, he loved like cops, like police officers.
They all do.
And it's just the lights on the car. Yeah. And so we would just bring in a police officer and he would just
chilling away.
You left the police office.
Oh yeah. Yeah, teach the cops. They could teach him.
I'm getting a little. What did you say your name was?
His name?
Your name.
Paul.
I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I was today. A quick satisfied on. I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Paul. I haven't known about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine. It flew her to pieces, and it was like a chicken. She kept walking. As two separate beings. And she came to me like, help. I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyway, it was a funny set.
Wow. So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot of black men, right?
Yeah.
And your name is Bob, LAW. So did a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love breaking.
Like breaking
laws. Black men breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is doing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay. So I got to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. Never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome. Oh yeah.
Do you have any hobbies? Other than stand-up comedy? Maybe you're interested.
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books. Alright, so I guess urban fiction.
Please, I like Tales from the Hood.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, so it's like this author called Donald Corey. So, you know, so he has this novel, it's called Poor Son. So it's about like a prostitute, like a mom. She gives birth to a son. She's like, well, I'm no more. That's my son. So we're going to call him Poor Son Young. This is a real book. Right? So pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Is this erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, it's like,
how is she like hitting women or something like that?
Yes, like, and it's about black people.
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes.
All the security cameras. It's worth it. Blah, I am positive you're so funny. I just never had him. That's the best I can tell here. And if you work here, and if you have pressure, then it's anything like that. And what's the longest? 25. What's the biggest audience? How many people just bought?
Probably like
would you like to do on December 30th live at the HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience performance by absolutely thousands and thousands of people. You know, look at me on the Secret Tour Thursday if you can. I'm in there. And of course, you're getting that big Joe Buds. That's it, the total package is performing in an arena. Appreciate it. Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, we're moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is walking the bathroom. There she is. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
How y'all doing? How the rest of y'all doing? Good, good. I have a good, man. It's a very diverse room. Some white people. Right? Now, white people make some noise. All right, black people make some noise. Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy. Nah, look, okay. I just went over my 7 years old. Yeah. He whooped my ass though. Beat the shit out. That beat me out of my face. He said, "That's how you move, nigga." My granddad is white, by the way. Like that, like my racist granddad. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, man, I am biracial, dog. A white dad. It's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Now, he said, "Nah, man, it makes my yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We? They gonna think I'm a slave, boy." All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay. Taja. Am I saying that right?
Taja.
Taija. Kentucky. Everybody mispronounces that, right?
Oh, God, I knew it. Girl, and I never.
No, I want to. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
This tape is the last story.
Well, the one where you put a person split in two back together.
Of course, for that one, and I'd rather not say it. I tell you, it's a comedy show.
Tajay. So you're half white. Let's see your half. Black. Just straight up black. Ethiopian.
Nah, nigga, just like.
Did you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though, like.
Miscellanean.
Yeah.
Miscellanean?
Miscellaneous? I'm saying that right?
Now you.
Yeah. I'm saying it right.
You said Miscellanean twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We did.
I love we did. Okay, so just regular black. And my dad's white, mom's black. Are they still together?
Yeah.
Why not?
My mama crazy. She's a crazy bitch, but she crazy. I love her, but she crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about it.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she being for real. Cause she like to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card and a license or whatever. And yeah, I think she. I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
I was like,
he got 3 baby mamas. Whoa, yeah. I said baby mamas. So they all black. They're all black. He smoked black and mounds.
wow, this is a white guy?
Yeah, really white. He kind of look like Rabbi, just a little bit.
Whoa.
Y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. No cap on God, nigga.
What's his name? Like Roger or something? Harley?
Like, yeah. What's, oh, what is that? Yeah. What does he do? He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate?
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas. Wow. This is absolutely
Who's the one with MS? My mom. I can share this. All right, listen. No, I'm not vague. I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver. It's not. This is dehydrated fat. That's all you need to do. It'll be as good as gold in the morning. We're gonna get.
Yeah. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working hard.
You know how to electrician?
Yeah, I know how to do that shit.
Yeah. You know, where'd you learn that at?
School?
Trade school.
Trade school, yeah.
What do you do for fun? Some hobbies like stand-up comedy.
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you eat your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker.
I ain't going to shoot with you. And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I've got them on already. I'm just like you, Tasha.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay. Tajay, right? Like I said it. Okay. How many times have you eaten a pussy in which you would need your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises in a timely, unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many or it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast, because, like, you know, as soon as you pull the pants down, it should just hit you.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah, like I ain't ate bad pussy before, nigga.
Yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you.
I mean, not a lot.
Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really good.
That's super black.
I would quit into that shit.
That is super black. Yeah, that is super black. Because black people in porn sleep their socks and sometimes their shoes. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, right, man?
Yeah, only the black white ring.
There you go. That's what makes it look like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in here. It's just women on women on women. I like the women. What? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
No, I'm just telling you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Take your shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What did she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Oh, yeah. Did she ever teach you any of the things that she learns?
No. It's always necessary profession. Okay. You just need to eat wheat breast, man. It's just that wheat breast every 3 days. You're fine.
Wheat grass would make gynecologists completely obsolete. You're bad cook.
I don't want the bad cook.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Rabbit wheat breast.
I love it. Tajay, do you have any special skills and talents other than stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I play a little bit of small.
Really?
Yeah, that's my one side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I went pretty close.
You own a guitar? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? It's been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drum beat? I'll put it in drum beat. Don't worry about it.
Drums, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Little, right?
Drum? Maybe needs a pick. Become a hair pick. How does that not get a bigger? Do you guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a pick? A hair pick? Why would he need a hair pick? Why would they possibly ever want a hair pick? An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from R.I.P.
Play guitar. First black nigga I can see that play guitar. Let's go.
We've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden. You are the first half black to play guitar. Half black.
I'm gonna tell you my grandmother from Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did she vote this one?
No, but she heard about this.
Yeah,
She wasn't even mad. She wasn't mad at all. She told you the N word like 5 times.
I think we're probably bad.
Something about it. Just give me the word, Tony. I'll take care of you. She wasn't mad.
She's got to get some people.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. She loves them.
Very good. You know,
Hey, watch it.
all the Puerto Ricans have great sense of humor. Behind this, this low sense of humor. All the races are studying this. She has a good sense of humor, right?
Yeah, she's good. She got a big down combat.
Yeah.
Seeing dirty pussy out there, you gotta be able to keep your spirits high.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time.
Here and there.
All right, gotcha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke out with the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. We do have delicious watermelon Zippix toothpicks, but they're not just watermelon, they're peppermint watermelon. It's a mix of perfect toothpick for a half white, half black comedian. Peppermint watermelon Zippix nicotine toothpicks plus a little joke book. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill-Tony debut of Tajay. Peppermint watermelon, you can't even make it up. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. All right, another name of the bucket. Makes noise for Rick Schnoyer. Rick Schnoyer, everybody. Rick Schnoyer. Oh my God, wait a second. Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill-Tony legend. Let the body hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skate-Fest. This is Ari Shafir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has a riot. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up.
I was not back for a while. That's just ethnic comic after ethnic comic. And whoever the fuck you are, probably. It's another one. You see a goddamn Joe on the show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 2nd. They still haven't brought the house to this way. You guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
We're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie. What's your plan? Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. What are you doing, fat buddy? I'm really working on it. That's right. Yeah, it's horrible. Sick. I want to party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not going to hang out already?
Show me.
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do.
What? Today it's 10 p.m. Ari. And you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Thank you. Ready for it? Oh, yeah. Start.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer?
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. Train shopping carts. You know, just mind my own business. You almost had a train right now. In my ass. I don't know, a train went over. Give me a threesome, and he did.
specifically one with two girls. I feel like a threesome with a dude. It's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich. You get a big on the side with it. It's like, I didn't ask for the pickle. I don't really want the pickle there. Just asking his taste on it. All right, thanks everybody.
Hello, Rick. Welcome.
Why did you lead with HEB?
Yeah, I don't know where we are, right?
What do you mean by that exactly? Right, Texas?
Yeah, Texas. Yeah.
What if this year you guys looks at your nose with this? Ari Shafir?
I'm actually
oh, wow. That is the opposite of what I would have guessed. Amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
it's like off and on 4 years.
When you say off and on, mostly off, I'm guessing. The way that minute went? Why off so much? I don't know. And I don't know what other stuff you would do. When I did this, myself in 7 days a week, sets every single night forever for you. So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you do?
Well, I would go to like nights of once a month.
So why would you do
So
like practicing guitar once a month. Okay. So do you love it? Like, why?
It's something
that you are very passionate about.
What, like Vegas?
Yeah. I'm
kind of confused. I'm trying to understand why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
Oh, it was just always like a dream of mine. I would love to have like one special treat.
You thought you were going to get an hour special out of nowhere anyway?
No, that was like my confidence.
What do you do for it?
Oh, I actually was about work, so I'm tired.
Okay, all right. You want to do comedy? You want to do an interview?
No, I'll talk to you about anything else.
What sort of work? Are you good at it?
I'm actually this one. So,
What's that? You're a child specialist.
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here with a record-setting interview?
Yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but I speak
amazing. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You're forward crushing it right now.
Yeah. I spent.
I didn't think you had it. You really stepped it up.
Incredible. You and
The comeback story of the year, that Pennsylvania story. Man, I can't dug down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
yeah. I ask anything interesting about you, you give a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
Oh, well, I wanted to say that I spent 3 years living out on the West Coast. So it's like California, Oregon. I've been out in the car and stuff.
What are you doing?
I did some seasonal jobs.
What kind of seasonal jobs?
So like slow and Georgia.
What did you do at the National Forest?
I just like hiked around.
Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the true most boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions for R.M.K. Jr.? He's written many, many books. Perhaps biology.
What do you think was the hardest academic?
Say that better than a goddamn word.
That was
would like to introduce you all though to a cricket. These are very good pets. And everybody, for those not profound or anything, this is little Marilyn. Because if you just draw her enough, she's worse. I'm not hurting her. She's got right here. She's all right. She's all right.
There you go. There you go. Oh, not even purple. Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The Greek part of the junior said this has been a sausage fest, and I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energy coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted. And I do believe perhaps the Kiltony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel and she collected vibrators instead of forks. Thanks, guys. Despite how I look, I love my dad. No, I love my dad so much we share a one-bedroom apartment together. I hear some of your reactions. I see your faces. You're like, how does she do that? But my dad. No, that's crazy. Perverts, all of you. No, it's easy. I stay in the master bedroom. My dad stays on the mantle. Yeah, I'll let that sink in. Oh, you guys thought I had red hair and a dad? Come on. No, I have an OnlyFans. Alright, he's proud. I would sell my voice just to hear my dad say I love you one last time. Alright, thanks guys.
Jamie Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been with stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Podcast, right?
Yes, I have a podcast with Girls on Black. Full time.
Nope.
2 girls on Black. Yeah. Good observation.
I love it, Jamie. How's Austin been treating you?
I love it here. It's great.
What do you love about us?
I love the music. I love how nice everybody is. Yeah. Love the Davis. It's going great. Yeah, men are actually responding back. It's a good thing.
Oh, because Miami are ugly.
Yeah, I'm a Miami core. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I'm the one they don't let in the club.
That is so Ari.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans Jamie?
No.
Oh.
I'll let him find it. The topless comic.
You do comedy topless in your OnlyFans?
That's how it started. Yeah, we do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible and it was bad. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch your stand up topless. Did anybody not do that?
You know, I didn't ask.
I love it. Jamie, what do you do?
That scares me.
Or do you fear of something?
Oh, I have like an irrational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a past life. I'm sitting on next to someone who stabbed me directly in the nipple. And that would make my top smell.
Yeah, that would. Does the carpet match your pattern? All right, you're all thinking. I don't think that's exactly how the saying goes.
He's trying.
I love it. Jamie, what did make you go with that color hair?
You know, I think what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? You do something with the girl.
You did a big breakup recently?
No, this was like 2020.
Oh.
I went through a breakup that night and started having anxiety. I was feeling a little.
Okay. How long were you in that night?
No. I didn't say I was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
What are you into, like, hobby-wise? You're not doing stand-up or something like that?
Yeah, I just stay home with my 4 cats. You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can just cats, you know? 4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I did too.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2.
Yeah, breakup, I'm a good time.
You only has 6 cats. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Archie Jones, Mr. Brown, Pear, Esmeralda, Melody, and Cookie.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. If you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How fucking a family.
Yeah, you have to convince my wife.
Well,
I've always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill toddlerless Canadian.
Oh, and 2 dogs.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, man. You're like, we need to have a conversation sometime.
Hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you. We should grab a coffee sometime or something. Let's do it. We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
One of them's 16.
What? Are you fucking serious? What's your only? You have a. Where's your sound? Where's your big great sound of there? Thanks. You have a 16-year-old cat or dog?
16-year-old daughter.
How old's the other dog?
12.
Oh my god. How old are the cats?
A couple of them are like 8 big. Wow. That's 100 years of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy in your house. Amazing. Jamie Lee Simmons, you've been sexually active.
Not really. Okay. I need those things.
It's the most fun.
Best TV ones.
Oh.
No? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. How you tell her that we saw on a date?
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? It's possible. It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get trusted.
And then you meet up like a week later. Hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. You really need to fucking come. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Oh no, Jesus. Yeah.
He's free at the bottom of this glass.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Oh, he chucked it. Oh my God. He's ready. USA! 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 Oh my God. This is incredible.
I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any
Suck it
advice.
up.
You have an allergy to cats, and you also have herpes. This is quite the conundrum. So sometimes guys, like, they test it, like, a week later, they're whatever, they hit you up and they're like, yeah.
Well, somebody had been like going out with for a while for multiple days, and now we're at that point.
So you check the papers, yes, and then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make it work at that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're good with all this.
So let me ask you this. Let me show you the papers. Then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or you have to retest between before every.
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, hey, I'm okay. That's the right thing to do. It's why is that boring?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats?
Yeah, I trust that.
You know, there's you can download it simply online before,
Like you just fill in your name, it looks like you have a positive, like you heard negative.
Red man. That's what I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
show. Oh my God. Here you go. Here's the big joke though. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket pull up here. And then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody. Hello. Hello.
Thank you for having me. It's my birthday today. So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I have to let Carla work its way out and about the last one. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Moore. I love the Jesus. So it'll be about a year since Michael passed. So which is the first time I ever signed up as I'm supposed to assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago. I didn't do it. Right? As this joke guy. In honor of Michael Lair's life, I want to take all of his performances. I want to press them to vinyl. If you want the authentic experience, you just listen to it on your police beat. Super long drone. If you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it instead of you.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lair, there was a long moment of silence. What should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines.
No, search ships.
What are you like, old?
I am old Navy.
When you had the hat on, you look like a Curious George Andy.
It is hot in here. So
it is hot.
It's like the back of the room.
Sure. It reads a little bit more like a clothing.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. You're like if somebody pushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy. What's the funniest thing you think you've been doing before?
Funniest thing. Like, it's a super long story, so
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations. There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Laird. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the late great Michael Laird. We love him and always will. One of my great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel. Because this young man, this is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Nati.
hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. You're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass. What's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck. I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, word dismissed. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck. Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon. I want to make some tea later. Thank you.
All right, Nazi has done it again. Add it to the compilation. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Take tears in your milk.
Tony, when I die, it's my word. When I die, mummify me. Use tactics.
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Tony. The way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all that. Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. My hair is jackass. This is little Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she's worse. That's why I called her Marilyn Monroe. My father called her story of time. It's all, man. I mean, there's so much protein in this thing. They're good pets, but one day I will consume them. And no worry. Days for just thousands of years over that. So that's all good.
Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing. Chilling away at the race show, the social nerves, or that's out.
They really do. I did the next night in San Diego. You were in Phoenix.
Yeah, nobody had a fight there.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I don't know what's I just not say with trouble lately. I talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall, especially in Texas, they start doing. I lived there for 4 years, and I've been hearing about 20 years. I know what the fuck they're talking about. They just keep doing based on principle. Never understood. Your parents live here, you were raised here, it all lasts. That's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, that's California. And we wanted to be an Adam, wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil, we wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, I'm going to read everything invented in San Francisco in 1975. It's like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just rockets and something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. Who wanted to eats, right? Consumes. And then has to blather dumb shit on her face. Because, there's got to be some reaction. So it started a fist fight with women around her. They were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. She's yelling to Charlie.
She went for a joke.
Yeah, and he's absolutely insane. Nothing makes sense.
White women have got a
Yeah.
It's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while.
It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about the white woman?
Yeah.
Quiet.
Anything else going on, Ari?
What's up that video? She grabbed the girl's throat. The guy stood there. I think isn't that the reason you grabbed my girl's throat? So, you fat piece of shit, Denny. And the girl grabbed that big grab was also really chill.
She was super chill. And if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck was getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, it's like they were grabbing each other's jugulars, I think she training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid, which, yes. Like, they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great time, which wasn't a victim other than the whiny lady that was mad about it with the pig. This red man just signified by that snorting sound effect. Knowledge of the animal that he was doing an impression of.
I was just yawning.
Oh. Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight, absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari, Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely just destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know. If it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh, I was fucking dying tonight.
It was just here, huh?
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari
I'm just muttering in character the whole time off mic. It's going
It's very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
Town all week? Just hanging out in Austin?
Oh, we're going to have so much fun.
So it's a cool town. So the hockey talks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
We've got this special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Make sure you got my shoes.
Oh my goodness. Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. He's drawing for Brian J. Robinson. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony? Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable. Wow. That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby. But his mustache was. That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers, sorry. Pacific Street Mix. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their way. He's amazing. I bought the Kill Tony torpedoes. They're absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers, former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band. Love you guys. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is the new super incredible, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. So live. December 30th. Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Newling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and Deep Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here. Everyone, very, very excited about the games. We're going to get started just a little bit more from the amazing sponsors later.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Ready to start this fucking show. Well, we're all here, and it's just one of those episodes that it's just nothing. It's honestly two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shapir. The greatest, powerful Ari Shapir. One of the goats of guests. Sam Talent, live in the flesh. Ari Shapir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
So never really do that before it's childish.
I love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other.
Thanks, buddy. Talking about it's a lot of creep right that way. So it's gotta be something else.
Beautiful little. What good are they, Art? Absolutely fantastic. Front row. Right?
Wait, I gotta talk about shit with
Oh, her laces are untied too, Ari. You might have to go tie her shoes.
They're right there, huh?
They're going to be there all night long. Throw a little junk right in there, right? No doubt about it. Like a brother or a big joke. Oh, she's fixing it. She's no fun. She must be busy up for I'm being fucking objectified in the 6th Street in Texas by fucking comedians for your front row that's already committing. I'm fixing it.
What's your OnlyFans? No? Yeah. Don't worry, fellas. I got it. They put the money in horse layers over there.
That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. You know what I'm going to do? Get that one. We'll fucking Toots Jenkins. Pick the second. Two at once. Oh, there they go. Bouncing. Oh, look at this. A woman to start. It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first, and we'll do that one second. Don't wrangle it. What are the odds?
Did you see the boyfriend? Don't worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked. Oh, you're bummed. It was a Wicked of us. Oh, you're so fucked. And you're going to have to do it with your dick halfway out, too. If it's truly even Stevens, like Shaft, it's going to be blasted with popcorn butter all over she has to be here with her tits out. You have to watch Wicked with her Shaft.
Yeah, but no tit. Just Shaft.
Yes.
If there's no nipples, it's over here.
Yes.
It's all the quality part.
Exactly. And maybe there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean? It's like, nature is healing. We're going to have some fucking fun tonight. I'm warning you right now, it shall start with a goddamn bang. at all, yet I will still give him. Some people call him the victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Tony history. This is the Figurehead Machine, William Montgomery. Let me see the titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I literally survived the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up in Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's nice. One of the most loved humans in the history of the show, a master of likability, a master. It is so severe. I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Is that your band? Do some more crowd work. Ask him some more questions. I'm going to stop it. You're asking him, you're not going to make a joke or anything. Is that not allowed? No, now I feel awkward because she really does this really nice titties. It looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, you get on top of them? Wow, or does he get on top of you? Great question. How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last? Huh? She said on top. You get on top. Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing them. I wondered where you were getting at there. That's bad. Hashtag me too. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him on the streets in Colorado. You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot. I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook that was filled with jokes, and the homeless person stole my backpack that night. That homeless person was on too. You were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musings? And it was mostly like when Dad comes over, we have a song about it. That joke was in there. Yeah. So there. You got it back, huh? Yeah, I did not do that. Well, we have a good special. It's happening. I can't believe you were getting me up this up. Special stats for you.
I got 2 special sets.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Arv. Really getting back to her fat tits. You were thinking about your balls. Clearly, nothing I was getting to there as the host of the show. Ari, everybody, Ari has 2 ball facts. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, I call it.
It's 2 sets, but it's still also just 2 testicles. And it's separated.
Yeah, I was doing another She Has Tits joke. We're going to have to give her like $50,000 at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
That's what she makes monthly.
Yeah. We're going to have to promote some. Are your nipples? Do you like a small small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that? Even OnlyFans? We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? Concierge. Wow.
What is that? An expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here? Sir, what do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work with my okay, well, you guys, you need to start your own business. William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all grew up in not the best situation. It's Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him because he grew up in like this really poor family and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair. Everybody, I don't know if you see that, but there goes a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's gonna catch it. She's gonna. There it is. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting with your superstar Brian Red Band. Our Tony picks things up from Red Band and throws it in the crowd.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for sale.
Oh yeah, you're under the spot. Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night and Mitzi's after this. We're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are. And I swear to God, Red Band gets this up and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old kid. That's a fully grown kid. Oh my God. What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band.
It is unbelievable.
Sometimes the babies are dogs.
And these full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point, sir, if you suck on her. Alright, this is on. Even Demon is like, I can't even open this shit. Alright, we're having fun. You really want Red Band to come over for this?
Yes. Red Band, are you okay, Tom?
Why do you want that? What do you want to get done? What are you looking forward to?
I don't know.
Christmas so much, bro. I really don't know.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be there.
We got a new mattress out of the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even talk about that though. Red Band, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Alright.
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but actually now I'm going to nobody wants to hear this, but now I'm told it's going to be part of my life lesson. Alcohol the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to the city before I took an AK-47. Which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up with it. I put a lot of time.
People can't look you up.
It's good. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night and these random people that were beating on. So at one point, just to talk shit. But friendly people, so now when I log back on, it's all these kind of, quite some nice people, but it was people I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them.
What's your name on there? What's your name?
I mean, I'm not
okay.
I'll be your emotional support. Yeah, that's fine. Well, what else is going on? If you get this week,
I had a Philly cheesesteak in Indiana that was not good. I ate some egg rolls. Those were not good. Wow, it's been a really bad week.
You saw me eating some white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread and going up to everybody saying you're really hot. You dabbed your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket and I put it in the pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I didn't think you were gonna use the bread afterward. He was like, oh, hell! Good Lord, covered in sword
No, he loved it. I loved it too.
He is something else. Selvin Montgomery is truly one of the funniest human beings. Not understand how he surprises me. It's like a sort of habit.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, out renting a car, take the drive to Washington. I like to drive. I am like Red Band years ago, so I am really looking forward to going back to my 9.5 hours. Wow, 7 hours in a day. And I might take some Adderall. So we'll see. Then I don't have to stop and I drive really fast. If I smoke weed or something, I drive slow. So if I just do Adderall, I can take slow.
It's 8.5 hours for a 1 Montgomery train and single.
Yeah, but it won't single.
William, before I let you go, anything you're passionate about this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking camouflage for my assault rifle. Okay, thank you,
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now, we get to the bread and butter of the show, the true beating heart of Kiltony. The bucket. Put a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi. Balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket tool tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Hell yeah! Hey, and Manny and me were forehead twins. Yeah, look at that. I got that extra yardage. Call that a personal foul. Kuharski. It's half German, half Polish. So Germany invaded Poland, and then my relatives invaded Poland. That's my white guilt. Deal with a lot of that. I just got married, you guys. With that forehead, it's possible. It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness. Definitely try it out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white, so our couple name is Wet Cracker. To be politically correct, moist saltine. It's great. I went to school for archaeology because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you guys. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Erica, that was very funny. I was laughing because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. Had nothing to do with what you were talking about there.
Somebody filled it up too much.
It's a can. It's a can. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that, people. That's not a thing.
It doesn't seem a day over 1 year.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah.
Age graceful. Are you still a substitute teacher? Or?
No. Is that what you fantasize about? No, I'm not doing that.
About these 10 years of art and stand-up comedy.
Well, I started in improv for a couple years.
You're counting after the 10?
Yeah, so let's get 7.
So you're going to say stand-up for 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's 3 years in? Really shit.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of guessing. It's the end here.
All right, happy to work on that. Yes, and
I like the opener about the forehead.
thank
That's
you.
a funny thing to say right now. I do.
Coming from Colorado.
Yeah.
He lives in anything. He would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love the theater.
That's a good move. Football. Football rules. Go on.
That's the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes. Oh my goodness, she's saying this.
I'm close. Keep going.
Yeah,
picking up the Kleenex.
This is going a little far.
Yeah. Not 10 yards, though.
Hey, that's the first down.
Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. Which is interesting. You mentioned the forehead a couple times during the set. Wow, it is the sixth ugliest thing about you. I got the notes there. I didn't find it to be the standout terrible feature about you.
What was the first thought?
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
Especially for a big show like this.
Yeah. It's like you have helmet head.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here. So I gotta look at more.
Top days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now I'm just mobile, but we're gonna move through Austin at the end of the month.
You live in your car?
We live in an Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we were doing basement travel between the mountains. So I was in Atlanta.
Never heard of that before.
Right. Well, I have a lot of relatives and aunts. So I have an aunt in Florida that were living in a basement, and before that, they lived in
It's a lot of basements, but there's something that adds that to me moisture that is rare that I know that's great.
It's very humid.
A lot of moisture. What exactly do you do for a living?
Right now I'm in between jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Open with that next time. That's 7 years of comedy. Really?
Like I have really pretty feet, so I've been.
It's your feet.
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet. Or he edits them. Is that right?
You want to do the secret show?
What's the edit for feet?
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes?
Oh, God.
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giant explosion.
What? I love giants.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, we put tiny people next to it. They love it.
Is this a real thing? Or are you kidding?
No, people love big women, but giant people love it.
Where would people find your work?
I'm represented.
On what? Basementfeet.com? How do we find you?
Relatives are us. No.
Wow.
Time for Redman to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
I'll get it up over here. Look, it's
What's for sale?
Do
Do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? They want to make money. That's where the action is.
She's not a murder because yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stuff.
So Rick and Becca is not how you can find it.
You can find it on Twitter.
Look at that. Twitter, that's a video.
You ever breastfeed with your feet?
I'll look into it.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. You can get some.
What makes your feet so like sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Whoa! Fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, look at it.
Should we see one?
No.
Show us the bad one.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
You think that's
Is this your soccer table? This is Rick and Becca?
yeah, that's
Wow.
me.
Whoa, you're really stretching out that stuff.
Well, there it goes.
It's like watching reverse birth.
Wow. This is incredible.
Guys, I wish I could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on at all.
It's just sounds like angry ants in the background. Put your fucking feet away.
You got birds.
Jesus, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that, hoping coffee takes off. But
Yikes.
what you're trying to say?
You better keep those money makers protected, those songs. Double clock it, lady, because the comedy it ain't gonna happen. She knows.
No.
Very good. Red man with the mic down. Great stuff. Great stuff. Comedy. Anything else crazy on your issues going on?
I've just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back to the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after kind of that. So, oh God, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. In Las Vegas. Yep.
And so you guys have been Airbnb since then?
Yep. And the basements, of course. We've been in the open flex.
Oh, he does not.
He does, yeah. That's
I'm
where
gonna
we're
let you out. I'm gonna show you some.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room at the Holocaust Memorial in Washington, D.C. It's just a bunch of shoes.
oh, really?
Here's a little joke. Here she goes, everybody. Erica, who has right there.
Sucking too.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay. All right. I got it. This person is in a wheelchair. Is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Hughes. Layman Merle Hughes, everybody. It doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Hughes.
My name is Landon Earl Huber. I go by Lee. Those who call me Stroke Lee. No, actually, it's I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that bad problems in the bedroom. Yeah. Every time I make fun, I start laughing out of control, making crazy faces. She didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found that I'm suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, prostate ejaculation is good for your prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, she don't believe that shit. You have to write me a prescription. So I go home, hey babe, remember that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit? Well, here, and she looked at the prescription and said, that's awesome, why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled? So that fucker in CVS had to start calling me for refill. Yes, that's my time.
Layman Merle. Welcome to the show, Layman. How are you? How's it going, my man?
Wonderful until it doesn't from walking.
I love it. What is your condition?
Happy stroke on my birthday this year.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that to make this stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk and I started losing my balance. Actually, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But hey, it's not all bad. It's not? Oh, I mean, consider that everything that I do, I just said, yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Besides that, plus I have the honeymoon grip that I was flying with my TID.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? What's that to do with you?
70, I'm old guy.
How old are you?
8 months.
You look great. What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, live comedian, but I think okay. And for a long time, better person than I could do.
Damn right. Absolutely.
Except for clap your hands.
Right.
Okay, all right.
Challenge. Nice to still slap a bit, you know?
It's like looking into the future right now.
There you were, celebrating with friends and family. What does it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything? There's parts of it.
Mine did not. You know, all the 50%, and then I started to have balance and six bar, and I sat down around
It's funny what you say. I just thought watching fast movies and just like grabbing them hard.
I am, you know, I've been homeless for a while, but I got my hand.
You're homeless?
I was.
Yes,
My brother took me in there, you know, and grabbed me. 16 after they were.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
I would have killed myself.
If it wasn't for Kill Tony, I got it.
No, that's why I would have.
Laughter is the best medicine. Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Thanks for asking. You know, I like to do a lot of stuff. I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, like play guitar.
Yeah. Right. That's what you used to do.
Thanks a lot. I got one that plays art. Yeah. I got fired for a guy who said, I'm in a wheelchair. And I said, this other guy in a wheelchair can do that.
Yeah.
Put your other hand behind your back.
Wild therapy going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am smoking, yeah.
You're still smoking?
Oh, yeah. I'm not quit.
Oh, yeah, you already survived the first part.
No, I stopped. I had a problem quitting. What do you mean by that? What I mean by that, I quit all the time. It's just I can't do this. I could put it down no problem for a long while.
Wait, you could put it down no problem?
No, yeah, no problem for about 6 hours.
This next wife of yours that we keep mentioning, how long? What do you think about her?
I don't care. I'm still mad at him. I could do the marriage.
How did she treat you? Let's talk.
You know, just when someone tells you you're the most important person in the town, and then all of a sudden you go to it, it's like, who is this? You know, it's kind of a favorite thing. She made me sleep on the porch one time. I said, yes. No, this is free stroke. Free stroke.
They caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I ended up losing my house on Sunday and ended up I had a career issue. I lost my career and being homeless. I bought an RV and got stuck.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had sure unfortunately I screwed between dollars and said anyway, that's all I'm coming back. You know, they sold all my property. My property down. They were attention. You want a job, you're going to work for $2.
Hey, buddy, I am sorry, I got a question. These people said you could park your RV up back. Who stole your RV?
Well, who won our bed? The guy down the house, how many charges?
They say he was really good.
Yeah,
Was he actually You mentioned that just a rich retarded guy. I mean, how much fun would that be?
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. This is 13 years. We've run out of jokes. I don't know what the mean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Well, that's one of the super rich things.
Yeah, that's awesome. So let's go back to Raymond Earl Huber.
Yeah, I go by that's my wife.
What a bitch.
This lady's not a nice lady.
You don't deserve that last name. Yeah.
Do you regret not letting you have a chance?
I never get a woman who's
You never will, that's for sure.
yeah. I don't know. I might hit a guy like that.
Fuck, yes.
That would go viral.
I don't know. Landon, were you still married when you were living in the RV?
No, that's why she did talk about
Did the retarded rich guy retarded things in his house? Like,
yeah, he was a punk without written a book.
He wrote a book?
And look, it's not funny like a book you would take me. He would write.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That man is good news for you. It's a coloring book.
It's true. It looks
Outside the lines. I love it.
Our figures are edible.
Andres and every famous punk rocker gets a black flag and they're out in the street. His parents were Mexican. They got an access basketball. Like that's what they did. Got the door. He's kind of space insane. But anyway, he's a cool guy. I like him. Told me about it. He's really was trying to get his money. She's that young. Her wife.
What boyfriend?
Spicy.
It's a black guy. Yeah.
All the people involved.
Has anything good ever happened?
Yeah, that's the stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years.
There you go. This is good news for Red.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, life's like it was. Finally, I got some kids to I had to get fed. You know, and when you're homeless, it's like, to move on up. Now, the real reason is that it brought my son and we haven't had a relationship for 2 years. And I think some money across that. So, yeah.
You and your son are close now? Where does he live?
He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher.
Oh, awesome.
We went to Allen High School.
Okay. Hey, cool. What are you guys doing in this room?
Not as much as we used to. But he's a busy guy. But we also right now he's talking from I haven't said the business name about 5 years.
I've never seen a sadder, more positive guy in my life.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
There's no reason to look on the inside.
And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some Pacific nicotine toothpaste. And a big joke book. I know that you're going to catch this. Do you believe in miracles? Yeah. All right, carry this fucking guy out of here. We got to keep this show moving. How about one more time for Raymond Earl Huber, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go to the same time. How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt-fucking poor layman? You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact you'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once. What would you do? I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around us that you have to see. You would nick the dude's butt. Trust me. Swipe at the top. Look, Red Dance with you. Red Dance with you. He can eat the pussy. I've been there. It's alright. You lick the dude's ass before? Oh yeah, just lost girls. Alright, there you go. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Parker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Parker. He's on the inside. Here he goes. One of you representing the audience here tonight. I'm going to hand you the amazing staff here at the Mothership. This is Wes Parker, everybody.
All right. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a professional magician. I hate children more than you think. Being a magician made me hate the kids. Kids don't suspect me this little. You know, they see something, say something, like, if you can imagine right now, and you can miss, you will learn to this magic show and the magic lessons, there, well, at least you would shut the fuck up, you know? They don't do this. Well, actually, I did. Yes, I took their ball. And then the kid would go, it's in your hands. And you're right. Every time the kid, that fucking sucks. You know? But adults get such a strong grip on reality. They're smart to be adults. We expect their physics to go the way it goes. But no, everyone has to serve. Everyone has to see. I was going to risk with you on that's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Parker, a real professional magician, as we know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, part of the magician out in Austin, too, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on
Wes, do you have a favorite cover?
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. That's amazing.
I started wearing this recently and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does.
Yeah. No, good. We're going down Jay Leno's path so fast you might have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of Canadian
tuxedo, babe.
It's something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
Good. I kind of about 6 months ago moved here, but my hard science and my wife was so back and forth all the time. And I've signed up 35 times. So
this is your first time getting that.
Yeah,
that's tricks for us.
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I mean, I was just I
know you're silly, yeah.
I have a
you guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop. Sometimes, what do you do? Somebody get the fucking purse. It's just, we love magic.
You get a huge purse.
We love magic here. And, but it's going through the purse. It's very exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get trashed and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey. And it's a lot of fun. This is pretty good. I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, and that's really how heaven works. It's everyone just watching you. That's how I think. It's much better than you imagine.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money on you.
I actually zero cash. No, last night was the Christmas party here. Whoa, we have new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over there. Hey. Whoa, good luck getting your drink back. Yeah. That's not legal. Are you your size of mine now?
Oh yeah. No, you ruined it. So, Ari described himself on here, and you recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You recognize this $100 bill anywhere, it's written on it and everything. So some magicians will fold 100 really small, and they'll turn it into a dove. Yeah, I don't do that. Give it a chance. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. Something like that is gone. Now, Sam, what the fuck is the noise, man? Check. Sam, go to that fuck there. No one's moving. That's fucking. Yeah. No way. There's nothing in there. Oh. I just want to see people in. It's like a little,
Okay. Sure am. Wow. Your husband wants to have sex with you?
Wow.
Nice. What the hell? Whoa. Oh. This lady's
Wow, the security here is so busy butt fucking handicapped men that they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach, famous. You're wondering what his name is. It's Zach, the security guy. Butt fucking handicapped man is so busy. What did I miss here? Oh, that is Tachi. Wow. Red Dan, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
11 is what we need. Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check your food. Because sometimes
that is a real limit.
You can see
my God, there's no way.
You only get some tongs.
Now, wait, now put it on the vibrator.
Now open it up, just play it like a magician.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
This is wow. This is incredible.
It's Ari's name.
Wow. Unbelievable. Wait,
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! So
amazing. Congratulations.
What a fun trick. It's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this cup in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all. Oh, you made Team Industry appear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
We found out sound.
Just challenge that fucking other retards in a fight.
He's not retarded, are you?
Oh, whatever.
He's black.
Oh my God. Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
I've got so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa for down here. It's O1B, it's expensive, it's in the US. So, like, it was kind of annoying because I need it right now. I'm not here, but we waited just for the to go to the next spot. What?
You
don't like this?
Unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay. subject. That was incredible. Thanks so much to the great Wes Parker, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian. I hope it goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. A long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love guns. Yeah. Guns are a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Mostly my medical bills. The gun control laws in Texas are weird, though, man. You know, you can openly carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun do I need to get you to fuck off back to the Renaissance fair? I got shit to do today. It's weird. It's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including the baby concern. Listen, I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
Okay, JP Hinsdale, strong eye contact. Hello, JP.
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying, let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah. Oh, we've exchanged numbers.
What numbers? Wait.
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting. It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh, you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's okay.
From tie-dye to try-by.
I know.
Look at you.
Well, you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up with their girlfriend asking if they can hug me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the bathroom.
Do they?
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it.
Look at the shape of everything.
I know, it's not.
Is it just, is there, do you see?
They obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right. Yeah. And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean, just muffled underneath the belly fat, you know?
Because, I mean, where is your dad exactly there? Because I see a bump.
I know where it is. If you're willing to fund the expedition,
it's in this general region.
I don't think so. I think it's underneath
that.
It's nice and warm, though.
It is nice and warm. Yeah. It is important because winter is coming.
Oh, yeah. No birds are going to come steal it.
I mean, who are you? Who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
How much are we going to get into it?
I mean, I'm literally curious where it is. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well, when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left eye?
It's curious.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's out of love, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before, or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me and my brain.
You had a rough run of it.
I had a rough run of everything, really. Yeah. I don't have to care for me. Yeah.
Back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh, yeah.
Let's stick on the subject here. So exactly, like what's actually going on? It's what I know what life is like. It's Java the Slut.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions, I'm thinking on that, they're not on everything. Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Hey, is that what you're worried about, getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry. That's why it's fucking massive. Yeah, it's like I got bigger fish to fry, like gravity.
Right. Like you have been indeed frying lots of fish.
Do you regret? Do you regret eating Walker's blueberry?
It's incredible.
I mean, the snozzberries taste like snozzberries. So
what do you do for a living, Jake? Remind us.
Honestly, this.
How do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I do okay. I had a relative that died, and I've been kind of living pretty honestly on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
I don't know, man. It's not like it's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple of years and just focus on this.
What's the cost?
But yeah. I'm already
$5,000.
Something like that. Yeah.
How much are you spent on crops?
I mean, you want to check my Uber Eats account? That's we could trace that.
What do you leave in your?
What don't you?
What's your go-to? You get like a loaf of bread and some.
It's late night time food. It's the death of me, literally.
What is
it's
it?
like what is the reason I can't feel my foot?
Can you not feel your foot?
Sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's hard to get. It's diabetes or just nature.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you eat?
I mean, Thai food.
Thai food.
Yes, Thai food. Any Thai food I can get it.
And tie a belt.
No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either. Thai food's kind of healthy. Yeah.
Our senior health correspondent at Man, a red fan. Thai food. As in pad Thai. Street noodles. Street food.
I'm glad
late at night and it's being analyzed as health.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So.
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week is telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. You're offended about my never touched broccoli. Okay. JT, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusted?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
It was really good, and then something went wrong in my brain where it felt it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah. It kind of made something went off. I kind of tripped for a minute. It was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like Texas. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then, yeah. It's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and let them find them out for your infection,
Yeah, but it's high and egg rolls.
Exactly.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm a big fat guy. Get it together. You can't be chicken frying bacon.
Do you want to be my life coach?
No. Do you have siblings, JP? Is there a 600-pound sister?
No.
How much do you weigh?
378.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. There's a special segment on the show. What did you say? 378? What did he say?
Hey, oh no!
time out here. Like, what did he say? 378?
Hey, and that was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just...
378?
That's what I've been sticking with, so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we got
we
also have a gun here, everybody, so I'm very excited.
What's your number, Tony?
You guess 412. 412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be.
Hey,
so we're going Price is Right.
Should I go shoes on or shoes off?
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. That's what I'm going to go Try to take away the 0.7.
Hey, we should weigh the shoes first, and then I'll put them back on.
I'm going to go 390 here.
I'll read it to you one step over.
420 for Ari.
That's just I'll take the under. I'll take 377.
Whoa, 377. A very optimistic pick
That is
by the great Sam Talent. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here, live in front of everyone, the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shafir. His brother. First to the stage.
Ari, one day,
This is one of those moments we will never forget. As JP himself, the scale is my God.
take your shoes off.
Scale is freaking
My
out.
God.
Scale just
Ladies and gentlemen, 437 pounds. Oh my God.
Ari Shafir wants some things. This explains a few things.
JP, please,
Just a couple of things that
I
explain.
beg of you to wait at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night that this episode
I
comes
mean,
out.
I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody underbid, including Ari's extremely bold 420. You were about, it was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so
Well,
It was going up and up.
I'll take the win, you know.
At some point, the scale said, "What the fuck, man?"
yeah.
It said humans only.
Yeah.
You should have taken your hat and glasses
I
off.
know.
Have you ever waited nude?
Yeah,
That's fucked. I've done that.
it makes me sad for other reasons.
Yeah. Because all the fucking young doctors come in to laugh. Yeah. Dude, you're 70 pounds heavier than you thought you were.
Yes.
Yeah,
That is a big deal.
That's one Tony.
it's
Yeah.
been a little bit rough.
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy end. It's, you know, it happens.
It's been rough on the bones and joints, too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a doctor that like this. I'm just going to tell you to avoid wicker furniture.
Yeah. Honestly, fuck it. It should avoid me.
If it was sentient,
Yeah. Then that's that fucking problem, you know?
No patio parties for you. No
Exactly.
hammocks. No hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something that is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into?
Breathing.
If someone like helped you or something, if you had some kind of support, is there something? Perhaps, Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On and Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? Do you want to take a buddy to On it with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out?
Yeah, let's fucking.
There you go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's a big jump up.
You know, I love to have you on the secret show, so.
Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think I say Thai people, by the way. It's a lot of
Well,
stuff.
he is into both ladies and boys. So.
He's got charisma, this guy. It's
A lot of charisma.
Yeah.
A lot of charisma.
It's called Frisco, but
Frisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
would like to, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right.
See, on to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to write and perform a brand new minute every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young pup does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young wrestling comedians in the world, the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Nah, bitch, please. Goddamn. Bitch look evil in the front row. That's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now a magician. Somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse, child. I'm magic now. Nigga, I do magic shit. That's easy as fuck. I do magic shit first. That's easy as fuck. That guy was fat as hell. Back to this minute, that's not gonna work. Here we go. Man, you know, I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? It's not funny. I went there. I saw a lot of history. Dope black. The favorite part about the whole museum was I met this big ass white bitch, and she was crying at the MBT exhibit. So I whistled at her because times have changed. If you're so sad for the nigga, bitch, make it up to me. That's my time. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes, Ken Anderson. It was amazing. I didn't realize it until you acknowledged it, how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So bad.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
No, take mine.
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out.
I never had a purse. Please go back behind that curtain, nigga. Good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope. My little I fucking hate you, Red, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? It was really bad. They had so the whole thing was dope. You see all that. But the worst part is that after my whole family was there for my birthday, my grandma came to the fucking thing. And
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that bitch. She old, but nah, it was dope. The worst part about it, there's like a cafeteria there, and all they sold was fried chicken and collard greens, and I thought that was some bullshit, nigga. I did not like that at all, but the rest of it was pretty cool.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this stuff.
No, it was white people.
It's white people going, God, I'm glad I'm white.
It was white as fuck. Not white people. That's why I told you, thick ass white bitch. She was thick as hell, bro.
Now, did they
I
have
was
the
so
same
excited.
stuff as like a normal building? Is it like fire sprinklers, or they just have big hoses and stuff? Like, what exactly is this? Black History Museum shows, a rare treat on the show.
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny as fuck.
Thank you. Even though this is the production, you could have read on it.
Who put it again with these hats?
No, what do you mean? That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci hat he's wearing.
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touch your head. Nigga, what's you?
No, that was John Dees.
I'm all the way over here.
That was John Dees. That was the other one.
I'm all the way over here. I swear to God.
It was the other one.
It's like we're at the museum.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wait, it was John Dees, man. Wait. Now it was John Dees. Where?
Even T minus.
What are you gonna say?
Even T minus can't tell them apart.
It's true. All their hands smell the same. Cocoa butter scented hand was the.
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I believe that. Yes, sir.
That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit? Do you have visual, dumb nigga? Okay, then. You have visual.
He just sight checks me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see pussy? Okay, then. I'm gonna just be quiet.
He's colorblind.
It's like when the exhibits come alive. You see
so much talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black guy.
It's called progress. It is progress, man. You're making progress. You're like student.
I love it. What up? Okay, D-Man, it's Jesus. Now he's talking about how good his memory is. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. What? It's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless Team Madness. And God bless the United States of America. So Cam, the road's been good. DC was fun.
Hell yeah.
Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
And it was dope. My little cousin took out of school so she could go see my grandma's shit, and she didn't give a fuck about none of it. She's 6. Like on top, I'm like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She's like, Harriet Tubman, and walked away.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had, but the funny is, she got to go vlog and shit on the road. And my auntie, it's like she a thug, it's like my best friend, and she called me. And she was like, that's her daughter. She was like, you see my daughter? And I want to tell you something. Put that bitch on camera, she a star. Usually when people call about their kid, they don't put my kid on camera. My time I put that bitch on camera, she a star. And we did. I'm on the star of this film.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. All right, back to the bucket we go. This is another new name. Make some noise for Peter Grant, everybody. We're going to meet them all together. Peter Grant.
USA! Hang on. Fuck yeah. You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. So, yeah, fuck yeah. I have one for you. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good to see you. As Rothschild team, I get it. My day job, I work with people with special needs. That you want to see? Fuck that. Yeah. I work in construction. Yeah, so everyone that I work with has special needs. Fuck yeah. Any people and boys in here? Not enough. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Not my immigrant. Hell yeah. I only have myself to blame for getting into construction as well. Because I took career advice from a man named Benny Benassi. Familiarities, fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12, so all I got to sign me up, right? It was just. And then just yeah. Now we just get called queer for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Tony.
Hello. How are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada. Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne, in the country. Yeah, up in a small town. Boy, I think, hang on.
And you really work in construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter. Yeah.
Right.
Carpenter, sorry.
It's good. It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You can sound like a great
I used to have long hair.
You used to have long hair?
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was right, Texas.
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic and then started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
You believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's okay. It's okay.
It was built on that.
That has some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
The Anunnaki. Yeah, we came a long time before it was recorded.
All right, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman. So I'm
legally down here, married. Spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving somewhere?
Yes, we've got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our mortgage. Then we're down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada
To sell the house and then back down to Austin. Yeah.
Okay. What does she do for work?
She's a retired chef.
She's a retarded chef.
Paul.
Can't imagine
So
how
much
this
nice.
I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yes.
What gave it away? Yeah. The fact I'm walking upstairs. Yeah. Is he still walking back? Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy in a race right now.
It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
That's such an Australian answer. I like the romanticization of it, though. Thank you, Red Band.
What do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right
I
now.
don't need to look at Ryan that worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe using your artistic capabilities exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy, I'm married.
Maybe you've already accomplished that.
I'm married to get into the country.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Smells boring.
My wife's American. Sorry.
So you're doing really well.
No, we're that deeply love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question.
Okay, I wasn't asking that.
Yes. No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before. Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, is how I feel like construction vibes, that just really, it's really hilarious. You seem like a normal guy that's like trying but maybe you're nervous or something.
A little bit nervous, I'd say, for sure.
Absolutely. So give us something crazy. Tell us something nuts. You ever seen almost die or something?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
We land on JP.
He would be the first responder that he'd be fine, yeah. No, I helped man while he was dying, and yeah.
What did you say to him? You're gonna be a guy. You're gonna be just fine. I know you can tell by my accent that you don't mind the didgeridoo. I just have a little bit Australian gas. And you can tell by my accent I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special things that I cannot take care of. What did you say to him? I'm sorry, mate. It's not looking so good. You jumped off a fucking bridge.
Well, he already had the hospital tag on, so he already still had hospital.
Oh, wow. Ready to go.
Yeah, so he said the mental institution, I believe so, and then jumped off the bridge, and I was just telling him to keep breathing because I didn't know what else.
Great
Good work, bro.
Yeah.
That's so work. If someone say that to me now,
Hey, Gray, you like? All right.
this country's lucky to have you. Thank you, Chantal. Your wife is for a living is a retired chef. Yeah, so she picks and chooses her job. She doesn't really work full on anymore. She does expedition chef all around the world. She has to pick and choose where she does it. Retired isn't it? She's a part-time chef. Part-time, there you go. She's a chef who's on smoker. That's good to me. I get it. Yes, I like it.
What do you miss most about Australia?
I was just back there, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like a fucking toxic back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to the cities, so been living in Vancouver. It's not much of a city.
What do you hate most about
The people.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Oh, Trudeau, probably. Okay. I've lived there and watched him.
What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in play. Well, how did that fit you guys? I like that you have a
structure. Got the crowd on your side, right? The wave. Right the wave. You still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate most about America?
How hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger All right. We having fun out there still? All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full. We're going to meet them all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. Show for it. Here we go.
All right, guys. Lately I've been trying to be a good boy because I've been a nasty boy. I've been a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute. I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah, no, I'm just joshing, guys. I fucking hate coffee. Cigarettes are cool. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather die early than be bored for 7 minutes. Everyone thinks they look cool when they smoke a cigarette. I think you have to look cool before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside of a Waffle House. They call me double eggs over easy. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic, That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock and like to do. Anybody else?
There you go. Jesus Christ, I thought it was never going to end. Lino Rodriguez, seems like you had a lot of fun up there. You got some laughs proving that this audience isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just laughing at the space in which it seems like there should have been no real reason for laughter at all. At almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Are you sure? What do you think about that?
Yeah, not like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Norman face.
Yeah.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now. I like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside.
Yeah, Mitch Hedberg. So,
you fat fuck.
So how much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180. What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
Like 200.
Get that fucking scale out there.
Go step on it. Go step on it. Quick, step on it.
Alright, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino!
I'm listening, sir.
Lino! Alright. What do you really... Wait, I started sweating.
So sweaty.
Out of nowhere. Not during his sweat was the... Not during his set.
Alright. If I'll be honest,
Lino, look over here. You seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have like an inordinate amount of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star with no fucking instrument or talent in the world. Focus.
Yes, sir.
What do you choose?
Probably like 260.
Okay, there you go. That's a real pass.
I was going to get
I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on the scale.
You said 170.
I love how Sam's putting the mic up to the... What do we got there, Sam?
265.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
170, bro. You got so much fucking confidence when you said that. I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know. I'm sorry. You know you have it. I thought it looked good. You didn't think that. What a nightmare.
You know what will curb your appetite, Lino, is specifics. You got this one before?
I have got that before,
yes.
yes.
Well, there you go. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. There you go. There goes Lino. Yeah, you're done. We're going to fly use the bucket full here as they get worse and worse. Ooh. The horn players love a fellow Rodriguez. Your next bucket full, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Eric Gallegos, everybody. Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
guys, I matched with a girl on Tinder, and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. Yeah, I was walking down 6th Street earlier, and I saw someone with a shirt that said "End Alzheimer's." That's like with what? A shotgun? Do y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the street. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, whoa. I blame the city. You know, the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited. Some are really sad. I mean, I'm worried because pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Oh, yeah, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
A solid set.
That was
That's how it's done. He had the same confidence as the last comedian that tripped a lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh, yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
Like the hopeless pop.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years. It's been great.
And you've been on this show before.
Yeah, I got one on in June.
Right. How did that go?
It went okay.
Not as good as this, though.
No.
You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying, man. Austin's awesome. Opportunities here.
Do you think it helps to follow like zero?
You did maybe a little bit. It's a lot easier to go up after a human nothing, right? We're like lean? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Lino. Yeah, it was Lino.
Not lean. Okay. So Eric, tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
Dude, you're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Tell us about that. What's that process like for you?
Man, I just sorry to interrupt. I just try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. Like, I work part-time.
What's that?
I fix cell phones. You look like a falcon. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. You should have a gauntlet on.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
There you go. Red band is no comedic timing whatsoever. Great. Yeah.
I really
look to see if you could do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of training there.
Deep madness approach the sound effect board over here. The old no-look red band sound. The bird landed before you put your arm out. That's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
Did you have any friends out there? Or are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah. A couple guys on the bridges. A couple troll. We had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician. It would have for sure been you.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we'll just.
You look like you kill women. That's what he said. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. If you're lucky, all you do is kill them. Great.
So, Eric, what is your love life like? You go on dates?
I've been on a couple dates here in Austin. I never go on a second.
Which is what? Let with your truck?
The best date you've had in Austin. How did that go for you?
I took a girl to see DC.
Okay.
Pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show.
Okay, how did that night end?
She just avoided her face as well.
It was right? It wasn't through a telescope. No, it was actually okay. No, it went pretty well. She was pretty cool. It was cool though. She was very interested in my black eyes. She said that she got very black all of a sudden.
Wow.
I love Ghost Set. Where did this come from? Wow. What do they call that? Code switch. Code switch. Yeah, that one. They used to just call it a switch.
Okay, so she fucked a black guy that day.
Yeah.
Let's go to your worst date in Austin, Texas. How's that coming? Did it start by her fucking a black guy? I'll be right out.
I drove like there's like a town 30 minutes south of
Sure,
Austin.
you gotta be cool about this.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing in my pussy before I go out there. Hey, get that bitch ass Falcon out of here. Hey, bitch ass Falcon in there. He got his arm up. What that? It's gonna steal my damn way.
I would have laugh and stare at you. Is that not?
Keep it up, fat man. I'll be wearing you soon.
It's enough meat to feed my falcon for a year.
Oh, yeah. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate by, I think I've weighed the same weight for the last, 2 years. I think I weigh, 155, 60.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that. And there's no need to check.
Yeah. I don't have very much.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? That's your hobbies, wacky.
Not crying.
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
How often are we talking about? Once a day? Once a week? 3 times a week?
Twice? Yes, 3 times a week. Let's say
Full ball of shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of tears, like an Indian that's just one.
Only when the door's closed. I cry at movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending.
Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit.
Alright, Eric. Well, you have a big joke book already? Little joke book?
Sir, I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. There he goes, everyone. Alright. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. Oh, people tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair because people look like shit. Getting my middle age is not all that bad, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather. But that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. All right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame how we raise the kids. Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, her and her ugly kids. People think that's it. All right, thank you guys. I'm Judah Z.
Okay. Abrupt ending there. Normally a true Jew would make the most of their time.
I thought I'd cut it a little short. That was a Jewish minute, 56 seconds.
Yeah, wait till you get paid. That girl will cut up.
So Judah. Judah.
I saw the name and I'm like, oh, fuck.
So I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is it?
Jewish.
No, what's not? It's
Hirsch. It's Hirsch. Hirsch. Yeah,
Hirsch is
it's less Jewish.
Why not H?
It's Zeb is my middle name.
Oh, okay.
Or even more Jewish.
Judah Zeb Hirsch.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You're really making it easy on the comment section right now.
Spamming it away.
You guys can have spam, right? So go for it.
I'm a good Jew, sorry. I eat bacon every day, but only great value bacon.
Okay.
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
I'm offensive
physically Jewish.
That mean?
Yeah. Okay in business, and my name is Judah. Let's put the Jewish about it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's about it.
Nothing else.
I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shapir the same question?
I'm these kids.
No, that's Jesus Christ.
Ari,
Yeah, what's the question?
what's some Jewish stuff about you? You Jewish at all?
Barely, I paid $13 in taxes last year. Not happy about that. That's a waste of 13. It still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year, I guess. I'm upset you brought that up. I kind of buried that.
So he's more Jewish than that is. That's why he's the king Jew.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in a gas chamber.
That's what I smoke a lot.
He's already holding his breath. There we go.
Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter. The gas won't get it.
Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used to.
Bro. Yeah. What are these answers? Why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for James Bond.
Okay, what did you do for James Bond?
It was like a henchman.
What does that mean?
Like if you were a James Bond, you're like, hey, I need someone to buy me like a nuclear sub. You gotta ask somebody to sell missiles.
He's riffing, yeah.
No, this is that's what I used to do.
What do you do? What exactly? You used to work for a guy
that is now in jail. So a real life James Bond. I was like his right hand man.
Okay, but he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
I thankfully I was like, yeah, don't worry, he's like the
Is he in jail or a floating glass box?
Yeah, they got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah. So he was like an international. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue. Yeah, you can Google him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his henchman.
I say he set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines. And I was living.
Oh no!
I know. That's what it means. No prostitutes.
No, they weren't
drugs.
Yeah, they weren't prostitutes. They consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
Yeah, but 14 is still too young. All right.
It's legal there.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that, LaRue?
Leroux.
Oh, Frenchie.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day at like 5 p.m. at his house. Oh, it's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
How long did you do that for?
Like 2 years.
What's the craziest thing you made you do?
I mean, yeah, like I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like bribe some forest ministers and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians. And,
that's
really? Yeah. His Wikipedia is hard.
Well, like a Wikipedia.
So, yeah. It was a good time though. I was in my 20s. We had a good time.
Did he pay you well?
Yeah, I got paid pretty well.
What's pretty well?
What's the hourly wage for a henchman?
Yeah.
You don't really work by the hour. You work on like success of a project, So you be like,
so how much money did you make when you sold missiles to Iran?
I didn't do that.
Sure. Okay.
Like I said, I'm Jewish. I'm doing all right. But yeah.
You would think as a Jew you want to sell them to Iran.
He's not Jewish. He's South African.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like kind of
Rose Asian. That's the worst one.
Yeah, he's like they're what before they turned him into Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
He was really kind of crazy.
You know what arrested him now because of genocide you committed?
Alleged genocide.
Okay, you sound like this guy.
Disputed. Like 5,000.
Yeah.
Come on, who isn't committing genocide?
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at the shadows.
Where's the teeth,
Did you work with him until what, 2019, 2020?
I stopped around 2000. And then
he got arrested in like 2012. And then he just got 7 years ago. No, I'm not a Jew rat. Don't point those Jew rat fingers at me. No, I didn't rat on you. You guys call each other Jew rats?
Yeah. Isn't that a double entendre?
It's redundant. Yeah. You just say rat. Yeah. Or two. Interchangeable. They both.
A Jew rat is like saying an Italian dago. All right.
Are you scared that you just submitted this to millions of people?
No, I wrote a TV show about it. What's it called? It's called Hedgehog.
Oh, Hedgehog. What?
Yeah, it's a comedy. True crime comedy.
Oh, so wrote a comedy for change. Okay.
Oh, no, Dave.
All right.
Anti-Semitic jokes.
Okay, so you really married? You really have this kind of thing?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I get it.
Is she Palestinian?
No, she's Swiss.
She's Swiss.
Yes, yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
No. Definitely not neutral this one. Yeah. Definitely does not like Jews. Yeah, but
Well, keep saying he's no slaver.
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them? And you're like, I get it.
Remember that?
True, I understand.
Okay. I'm going to give you a little joke, but there you go, buddy. There he goes.
Mazel tov.
Judah Z. All right, last bucket full of the night. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. It's not real. Michael Gonzalez, nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. That's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. Thank you. People are getting upset that they're putting the 10 Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Okay. My boyfriend has been training jiu-jitsu lately, and that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. Listen.
Corinne Aaliyah. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. After like every joke. Is that working for you in open mics or something like that?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
How do you think that would play in like an hour-long set? People paid to see you saying thank you 158 times.
I like it.
They would like it.
I like it. I think it works.
You like it?
Yeah.
It works. Yes. Which direction?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It is. It plays well in a minute.
What time do you have to be back at home?
Oh, yeah. What's happening?
Thank you.
It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Sage is standing.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shapiro what that is. Yeah, let him know if he looks at Pakistani.
No, so I'm half Asian. My mom is from Louisiana and my dad is Pakistani. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
You can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Yep.
Hey, Ari, thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yeah.
This was a big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And then it's like Michael Gonzalez. Oh, no.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
Oh.
My goodness.
Oh.
I can't believe you're signing up for
No.
I said petite.
Oh
Oh
my.
my gosh.
Thank you.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was you. Oh.
It's for sure you.
Big Gonzalez. That's a new name on the show, everybody. Big Mike. Join the
You're
fray.
welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate that. Big Mike.
Sign up as Mike. So what's been going on with you since the last time you were on the show, Corinne, Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Okay, Michael, stop talking to the rest of the band. You can talk to them after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone for the rest of the band going, she literally made this shit up, guys.
Yeah.
I did not sign up as Big Mike. Dude, 15 minutes away, you can rationalize you calling yourself Big Mike after this.
Yeah. As soon as I started the joke, he was like, "Oh God!" And I was like, yeah. I told him I was gonna say it before I go.
She's like, well, thank me later.
Yeah.
So,
Nothing much, just training, just working out, doing Muay Thai. I still do that a lot, 3 times a week.
There's a guy up here who was eating more time.
yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about
I love Thai food too.
Yeah. We like to say.
Did you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And
Yes.
You guys all work out at the same gym
Yes.
as Big Mike over here?
Yes.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tell the truth now, Big Mike says. Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike. Oh, he loves it. He loves this new nickname.
Oh my God.
I think we know the answer. I think we know the answer. Oh, wow. He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Thank you for 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Go on.
Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen.
You see his cum gunners? Those are really nice. Yeah.
There you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Unbelievable.
What's your boyfriend doing?
He's still around.
Still
He's around. Yeah.
Like around a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around. He's always around here.
Are you avoiding a gunshot? Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's Jesus. He's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's talking? Wow, Jesus, Josh, the guy that helps Dean Madness.
Good job, Josh.
Wow, that's incredible. I can't believe I would not have guessed that about innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding? Where'd he go? He walked off. He's very shy. I can't believe this has come up. Josh, do you want to pop your head out here? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa, oh my God, wow. Whoa. Oh my God, he almost fell over. The guy in charge of making sure Dean Madness is safe at all times just almost fell over.
I like that hat on Madness. Oh, okay.
You Pakistani bitch. I love it when he gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all the evening long. The time the sound check starts.
It's normal. It's different.
A lot of people don't know that Dean Madness, as well as being a great musician, famously homophobic, loves having a few cocktails tonight. Towards the end of the show, he can get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you always been attracted to much older men?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Did you get a big joke from last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you go. Spring the lead, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You got to ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end a show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin, Rabbi.
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys make your own programs. That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with the Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. Life is good! Even me, a couple of nights ago, I'm at home. It's 3 a.m. By the way, this is how men look like when we jack off. It's fucking dark, dude. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking... Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, like... It's a bit more feng shui, Maybe there's a candle or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on the shitter fence by your ankles. Must get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, I almost bought a BMW. And there I was, 3 a.m., I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy going a little bit of yummy. You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m.? There could be a hurricane outside, Pablo. He's coming. On a bicycle with my burger. I paid $5 extra, Pablo with parachute in fucking 325. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. With 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
Whole show goodbye.
It's incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
My daily practice. I love it. Come on, show.
Double R is happening.
Double R's, yeah.
Fantastic. Done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good.
There they are.
Boobies!
Might be time to get someone. Yeah, those things just make you want to get on the shitter and pull your pants down to your eyes.
Yes.
Can't even look back at it. I love it. Look at that.
Fucking corn.
There they are.
In Estonia, we have them all malnourished. We just have the nipple. We're like, oh my god! I found one with a bug.
Calling your friends over. Christmas party here last
It was great. Every chick here was in a relationship. Amazing. Yeah. That's always a fun party.
It was. Everyone had a plus one with them. It was real fucking.
I have been actually speaking. I'm actually like incredible. Like I'm. See, I got too deep into the pornography for a while. I was down bad. Also in Texas, they're like no Pornhub, HQporno.com, not sponsored, recommended. High definition, curated by a pervert.
High definition.
8K. You see the bad child. And it was going for a while. I went off the rails, like just like my tab started getting fucking shorter and shorter. When you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like I cut porn out of my life. No more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro. Not me. Like fuck, not.
He was trying to not become fast.
Yeah. Titties. Sam. No, I like did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude, like a needle, dude. I'm so fucking powerful, dude. Congratulations. It's crazy, porn. I know, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're listening to Big Mike over there. Big Mike knows all about that.
I don't think you have a lot of cum in the side of it.
The tiny amount.
Yeah. Michael comes like this.
Old Big Mike and the little loads over there.
This is how you get Mike's coming. Gonzalez. Oh, you're so fucking funny, man. Yeah, you're the man. You are.
All the time, too. Yeah. This fucking guy in airplanes, like restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time. It's love.
I've never done this before, but in the show, at least a dozen times, probably more. But how would you like to open for me in San Antonio in February?
Let's do it. Yes. Look at that. Somebody hook me up.
There you go.
That's off the book money, so.
Oh, that's off the book money. Fuck Palestine. We're just out of the show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all of taxes last summer. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're watching
Bye.
a shooting star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Mandy. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shafir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shafir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did.
Yeah.
So I just all the Netflix guys. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yeah. Me and Chip did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives. He said, don't be gay. That's all you will tell them. Sometimes you gotta tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience.
Wow.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
Two of the best guests to ever do it. The drawing from Ryan G. email is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Is that baby right there? Oh my God. Baby right there with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my God. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Man.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? And the best damn band in the land, am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kiltony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live, Flash, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you will find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Cat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on this show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record, I do believe. We have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Rudy Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Louis J. Gomez and Joe Liss. Yeah, baby. J. Gomez from the Legion of Skates. Joe Liss is here. The first of life. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. A beautiful, beautiful place if you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. And other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year, exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys can make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You want to clean up this shithole? Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on this trip.
Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe. But I mean, I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really am. Last time I was sprinting away from 2 homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, 2 hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That is Austin, Texas. I mean, that was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the Kiltony hat, I'm going to let him do the honor of making his first name. The bucket of destiny has spoken. And that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket pull of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch special Olympic highlights to feel better about yourself. And we were watching feminism. When he came in and he said, "Could you hit that?" I said, "I can't. Because if you had sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator or someone who's taking advantage of someone who needs to do that. If I had sex with a special needs girl, oh, Drew finally found love! And I deserve to be canceled. Because I drove a car and I came over. I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, Drew, you're terrible with women. You're like a shitty boy. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I have one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a Wiggles concert away from getting the best sloppy toppy of my life. Thank y'all so much.
Sure is. I don't know if I mentioned this before this set, but he suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Tony?
Yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you?
It felt okay. I felt a little tongue-tied at the end, but I'm getting my face down about it. I'm not just yelling Reddit.
That's true. Oh, talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, you need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you.
Your mom wants off the Reddit. Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington.
Washington State.
Yeah, absolutely. What does she do?
She is an elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays in 6th. Like, it's just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out and you say, oh, fuck your mom, don't it? What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone? Just take the knives out of my back.
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is very upset with you.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to...
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this. It's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Who is Jake?
Drew is the sweetest fucking man on earth, and he's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment, might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing you. At first I thought you had a traumatic injury to your funny bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
You said earlier you were watching the Special Olympics. Are you sure the TV wasn't off? You're just looking at the reflection. The black screen.
There were females there, so.
All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew Nickens. There goes Drew. Drew. Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How do I get for Heidi, everybody? Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. A 1 minute uninterrupted and then an interview going to your first fucking poll that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to the United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in the U.S., my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians.
family moved here in '98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Kazarian.
Ike Kazarian. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you? How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
Keep going back and forth to Russia a lot for comedy.
Why do you say for comedy like that? That was suspicious there. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help Russia fight.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I have a reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 15. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. Business is not doing very well after the war started. Fucking Americans stopped coming. And
what do you serve, like pierogies and stuff?
Pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Rabbi. Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Pushkin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or
my wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for you.
Somebody, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The business not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian boys hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also?
I have to make it into a hookah bar because people stop coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic. He's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin.
It's got great reviews.
Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's read one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah,
I strategically go for the worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
We're Russian.
And then Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is a lie. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is live. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you'd like a refill. You You know, Coles can't say hookah. That's my copy power. My copy power. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You can check these reviews. Hold on, don't stop. Let me just.
You're the one good review or something that I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures of the reviews are all so deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We got such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. We went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe is absolutely dead, and the music selection is awful. Still, out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
She responded. Everything you wrote is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolf. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolf.
I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you up here. This could be Ike Gazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends,
did you write that review?
She responded. 3,200 square feet of small place.
Yeah.
Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and read their.
Oh, this is a complete lie, by the way.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego. Oh, we know. I mean, we read your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong, almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones, and your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking, or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
The whole captain, the Russians, they're used to that shit.
IG responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refused. You know, Coles can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. You can't smoke ashes! Wow. So interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I do stand-up comedy.
And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. Hey, what else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow. She's
right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God, look at you, represent. Hell yeah, she doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Baby, where I will be with my face all over.
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh.
No, honey, pussy.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion one. I love it.
I toured doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant, and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can, and I do fucking well. And
yeah,
and I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Mike. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in it. I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that.
Did you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
You did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything. And you were very fun. Congratulations. Thank you. Mike and Sarah and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies. Smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it will burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies based on your location. It has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. You could just cancel your subscription in protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting full money's worth like we do by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control wherever you want, Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones that think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney, Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more.
Red Band. Tony ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the U.S. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Sherlock and The Cycle. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/Galtoni. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/Galtoni to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Van Wart. Matt Van Wart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition for me every way to shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I regrow with a stutter, you know? I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a serif font, you know? Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. This sucks, dude. I shake all the time. It's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just love chili, you know?
I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Van Ward. Am I saying that right? Van Ward?
You're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering because you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
It's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. When did you've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just got kind of worse the last 3 years. It's got pretty bad. So.
Maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like snowboarding in front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing back. I think that is part of it. Yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Sushi, they make 2 enemies.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing it with both hands, and getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they?
I couldn't understand them.
You listen, guys. You know you chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was. I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Edward vibrator hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something. You know what I mean?
No, I had a quick one. I was seeing this girl around like 4 or 5 days. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walked in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, that's okay. Fine. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her and I was like, oh, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a mask on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. If it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
That's a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else? Lewis.
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when I'm going to throw one. You know, it's kind of.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Clueless.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing it?
Today it's actually my 9-year anniversary. Today's my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Okay. It's unbelievable.
It's a phenomenal landmark. I'm a huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
I did
You made martinis at a bar or something? Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing.
You did that on the keyboard with a computer? Just XR, T, LLLL. Fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I have to I use voice to text people. It fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like, I'm like, fuck, it's just 4 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right. Duckies. Great man. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Braves.
There you go. All right.
But instead of being a hands in the pocket comedian.
What would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I've got more. I talk about other stuff.
I know. I'm just kidding. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a wicked good sprinter.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I'll race anyway. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
lie. No, if I ran a 43, I'd be the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's serious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. You're this super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do on stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. And I collect the King Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league. And he's not a good league. He got drafted but never played. So I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford. So I'm his biggest fan.
All right, man. Red Band.
Does silencing your phone work?
What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does it feel?
If I put it on vibrate, it just balances out.
Oh, yeah, that's a reach. Don't know why I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, man. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. What are you any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gone, got MRIs. I have medication for it. Doesn't really work. It kind of.
What kind of medication do they give you?
It's propranolol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything. Though. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah. Alcohol help? That's Red Band's answer to everything. Does alcohol help?
I wish, because it does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, I love one.
All right, well, I'd have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt, fan award, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. It's the police. It's the police too. What are you, homeless? Don't make speak up. Well, you had a knock, didn't you? That's what my one defense about being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high-functioning homeless. Got a gym membership. I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. It's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh,
not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
No.
Oh, Dee's leaving. He's seen enough.
You made me leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Jonas, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you enter your set with what do you want from me? And I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline.
Yeah, you really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Where?
well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there, sparingly. I started a new job, but
What's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just
What's door guy? Where are you a door guy?
On 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay. Right.
With all of that charisma.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're an bouncer?
Huh?
An bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day.
You work day shift at a bar on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not.
That's definitely not. Yeah. Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, I just read it over.
All right. Most interesting thing has happened to you living this life bars during the day. Jeffrey Lee.
Oh.
Must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all, live on a comedy show.
I'm sorry, dude. It's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again, and that gets a little depressing. To be honest, I wish I would have brought up working. I would have felt so.
Okay.
You really bummed me out, dude.
I know.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
You ever get a girl back to your band?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit.
Were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there. Now we're talking.
You could guess the guy looked like that big security. Unbelievable.
It's just for.
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot of obvious things.
A good award for a burning bush.
All right. Well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. You probably got one last time, right?
I got a big joke book last time.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I could be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds of, wow, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey, for the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme European addiction.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give it a little time.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was pulling something out.
Here we go. Are you still at it?
No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here, put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ Almighty. Oh, I have no idea. I must have been a hell of a good mood that day. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, that's so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Keltoni. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pool has been on this show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Oh, yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to him and I was like, holy shit, it's a fit in all 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. When he started heating up his room to exactly 98 degrees, I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like Beavis. She was like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over. And I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody. 100%. Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Speaking of darkness, D. Madness is gone. All right on you. You are what you see. Pure darkness. Great D. Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, one of the best sets. It's like 6 time on.
You've been working hard?
Yeah, almost every night.
You look like them.
Yeah.
You look like you're exhausted. Yeah. You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. I was trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedy.
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean,
how many years have you been doing it?
13 years.
How many years here in Austin?
3 years.
So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. Sunset Strip I do all the time. The Vans Club is amazing. I do that punchline at the Pole Show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. Travel back to Arizona, headline some bars, and we're done.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. And your ethnicity, remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan. Yeah. And cue the Gaddafi jokes and the Back to the Future terrorists, all that.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time around?
No, it's just literally I'm boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it. I just wish I had some wild stories.
What time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
What do you do first?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats. And
but you love it.
I do love it.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there,
Lewis.
I feel like the big issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable. The families that want them home. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just a fucking boring fucking asshole. Like, all right, dude. Another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah.
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised a Muslim because of my father, so we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How about you do it in secret?
Like, my dad would, like, hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They can only sing Silent Night.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was interesting.
Right. What's your love life like?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far to be with people all the time. I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way. So here we are.
So tell us about that. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you get to say hello to her? You go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for that.
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, like fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here at the exchange numbers, started talking, started hanging out, just come to Austin a few times.
No wonder you bombed. You did a date.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah. 100%. I said, fuck the show, let's do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for Canadians.
Yeah.
We all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burned down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Right. Well, Ali, you've been on the show.
You know it, we'll have you back in the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Much like Christmas, intro to the secret show. Here's Ali Musa, everybody. Let's get some new names out here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise a minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's why I pull out and become a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at old age when the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion, so I was going to come out blind, deaf, retarded. His words. And so I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh yeah, I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, "Man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma." And I was like, "Well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums?" I don't think so. Grandma was called the cake.
Anthony Walton. Been on this show before. It seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's great.
How long you been on stand-up?
7 years. Yeah, thanks to you, man.
Why, thanks.
You were the first headliner I saw at like 2019 in Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked like I wanted to start stand-up comedy. He was just like, just go out and do like, just go do it. And that's the advice I give like everyone else who does that.
Wow.
So it's been fucking show.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Show list.
Well, now I'm mad at Tony from getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, it's what I do. Right. It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah, like he said, go do it. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now.
Right. You're annoying me. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Nah, you should be my friend's house. And I was like,
yeah, it was so nice in 2019. I remember those days. It was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there. At the Hyenas.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room in that Hyenas. Or else
they
never
built
would
one.
have met me.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now. I was informed. But I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me I was at a theater.
Now it's just Tony, did you just have a stroke?
No, no, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Highlands in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live
Now, I moved down here in May.
What do you love about us in Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah. What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin? Wild town. It's very alive.
Doing the open mic in the small room, but like the houses are pretty crazy out here too. There's just
There seems to be a theme here tonight. Where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, "Just doing comedy. There's homeless people."
Well, actually, like a lady
Is there anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
Yeah, some lady taking shit in the street.
Oh, okay. So pretty much the same thing. Right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts and wrestling shows.
Okay. Done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show that went called like Animals as Leaders. So, like,
oh, Michael, you know about animals. Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike has last week's name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Oh man, I'm trying to like I play decent guitar and I try to do like metal vocals. I don't want to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walter. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Gazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke book before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There you go. Anthony Walton. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Gazarian. Have him on deck. Your next fucking book goes by the name of Davey Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here. Look like a disgraced pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town? Is what I want to know. But all those big black dudes are still gangsters. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. But you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're gonna get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davey Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on the show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also got black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name or hook up a good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
There we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davey Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right. Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding
at a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That's safe. Yeah. I mean, there's there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse, from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. That was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a greeting kink, so that was fun. We just talked about feminine ladies, so that was
Really?
yeah, it was cool. Yeah. He was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a greeting kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense actually for David. Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks. Checks out.
He does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's alright. It's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green one.
Why was that so stupid?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got your dog neutered, no? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, Mark's like
one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just as I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy. So,
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very
anemic. Leave him alone.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Rittenhouse. But obviously,
execute the golden retriever.
Incredible.
Just put a little.
There it is.
Actually, Joe Liz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah. Well, Mark shared some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just going to Kyle, come out here real quick. No.
Oh?
No, not good. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving him Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He was telling you the story. He said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which,
Did I say that?
yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Wow.
But,
Pull up my podcast. Let's review the tape.
So be the tape. 1 star. You cannot smoke hash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably. But I like.
One guy over there who's never thought about it. What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, dude?
Unbelievable.
Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is. Dude. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that a Walmart riprap? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Incredible.
Does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come with them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I fuck Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B,
So
apparently.
when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt? Or belt?
Say a Borscht? Like an even half dozen.
You went overplayed.
Do you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman like poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
Those
that's
Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have?
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's gonna be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. Giving out drugs and paying for abortion.
If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and total them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So,
Wow. Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? We go to, what do we got here?
That's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions. Yeah. Oh, Red Man. Red Man, that's too much. It's too much, Red Man. Oh, it's wild. Red Man is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. What is Oh, no.
Is that a circular phone?
Okay, we're on close up here.
A vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Man on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Man. Wow, Red Man is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah.
And what is that drive like?
Not funny.
Well,
yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah. It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you gotta play it cool, right?
That's
Do any moments stand out to you, pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh no! Thank God. Oh fuck, that would have been so expensive. Oh shit.
Well,
No.
it would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster. If you went for a roller coaster, you should get an abortion. That's so true. You're right about that. In retrospect, I should have just.
That is a good point. So you had a threesome, and you came inside of one of the girls.
Right. Yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding king, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
This feels like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman, who's obviously had many abortions, can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
Yeah, I'd pay for one for her.
Oh my goodness. That is the sound of, oh my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness. Another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question?
I don't know.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you, a guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life?
Whoa! Holy shit.
You did?
No.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
To his mother watching the show.
Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips.
Yeah. I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a thick piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Ah, fuck. I hope not.
Do you think she could still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony. So yeah, she can still kiss me on the lips. I feel like
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke boat.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes, Davey Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was at the door, and as I was with our 6-year-old with a fatty guitar system in place. And as I stood bottom of the stairs, cords started making me those spaghetti straps soaking over on with no bra and hot brass hanging out. And she had the ladies I see on the stairs. And my immediate friend found myself gazed up on her undercarriage. And held my gaze a little longer than anticipated. And in 20 seconds, I could tell you with absolute certainty that she's not one of those butthole bitches. And also, she has dynamite pussy. I see a little white juices out of her panties. And a week later, was chucking everything with 50 pounds of foot and jumped into a mini skirt so extra small. Decided she was going to stop halfway up the stairs to go to the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. Panties on, I was looking at a bulldoggy below me. It was fucking gross. Somebody obviously had been refused.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it, Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need, your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
Is I can drink this one. Just a little sip of that water there. This guy's mouth is. Wow, absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
that's basically what you were saying.
Exactly. Yes.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Louis J. Hillman.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic strip at all of it.
That is true because the women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But It works out. Either way, obviously, it's not fun.
I'm trying to get folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I just lost my job, but it's just kind of my room for rent. I said, well,
What was your job?
I was working all the
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I liked it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Let's hope the company finds the contract.
So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. This is the joke I was going for. There we go. Explain it. Just gotta explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name's Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name, Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... Stop it. You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
Oh,
I'm 47.
no, I don't know.
I was working in the oil field. You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I'm not just going to get hit off by men. That's awesome.
What? So your husband gets hit on by men?
Have
another sip of that fucking water, Tom. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. It's absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fuck them in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man just a few days ago by another man.
Where
You were called a beautiful mind.
Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I presently work the door at Four Choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up in this station for the show.
My fucking night off I was in.
There it is. So tonight was your night off. And you're inside of Four Choices.
If my balls busted up, killed me.
Yeah. I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls moved. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little like train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I've had pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business.
You have a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So, like, you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that, no.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by a big snake, screaming like a little girl with skin me. Yeah.
I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
They are strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got me in my... I mean, it is blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Joe List.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile disruption?
That's not a good one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah, I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh, no, it's just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you did more in the tank. Or...
No, I do not. No.
All right.
We fly up 40, 5 40 for women.
Whoa, all right, David Lucas. Slow down.
So I am not gay. I am not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. This is a breeding kink themed show. same.
Yes, sir. Sam Cuttle.
Right. Okay. So they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
They're risk.
Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What are you?
I'm playing in the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade. I'm trying to be a fucking coxman out on the street.
How's that working out for you?
My standards are on a sliding scale. And at the moment, I'm kind of broke, so I'm...
You said he's fucking with us? Fucking with you. think he's gay?
Yeah. He just said he's like, I'm 6th grade coxman or whatever the fuck it's fucking suck a cock on 6th grade, whatever he said. I did just take a photo with the transvestite and send to my baby brother to fuck with him. Told him she wanted to take me home tonight. She obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole rather.
Oh, wait a second. It's a flag on the flag. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
He said, no, she did. Born without the fucking regular fuck hole. The girl had a dick, is what I'm saying.
Chill list.
The girl. No, I'm just confused here.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest girl, but transvestite, I don't think we're saying that anymore. I mean, yeah.
Alright, Tony, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Oh, you got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell now you're jumping in.
I kissed a dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body did you kiss him? Wait, let's check this gay red man over here.
It was on his dirty asshole. I played that far. I shot my head.
And then I threw the tank that filled with snakes.
Yeah, it's not my kink.
What is your kink?
Oh, I like butt fucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
With the factory butthole.
Getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer. I'm gonna even let Redman do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You earned it, buddy. You earned it.
I like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
Yeah. And while they growl.
Why not?
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music? What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I think Metallica is the greatest American.
I thought he was going to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was Madonna for sure.
This favorite song is Interesting. Man.
Yes. A perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from the Wow. 4 kids. I just can't.
Well, 5. 4 months.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh, yeah.
You're a good guy. Right? Wow. And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
Well, my older guy, they like money.
Yeah.
My baby is 8. I'll usually go to Walmart for the car. So
Nice. Oh, yeah, that's in New Mexico, definitely. Going to Walmart with a gift.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. It's white trash wonderful.
Absolutely. All right, Toddy. Well, I got to tell you, it's a hell of a Tony debut. Your minute was, what was it? It was fabulous.
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. Ferdinand's been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob. I need an ambulance for my neck. Alright, so the scent was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. It was, and you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to, and I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're going to go with a medium joke book. And there he goes. All right, Tommy Signal, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Tommy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, I almost flipped and fell at the end. I can't believe it. I almost flipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungay the room after that. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The fucking has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tinkle's first time on the show. And his name, again, is Toddy Tinkle. This next comedian's name is Tommy Tinkles. Again, that was Toddy Tinkle. And this, Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that name. None of us bad people are gonna get us continues. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be good. You know I got told. I fucked my way into a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Tommy Tinkle, this is Tommy Tinkles, everybody.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can say the N-word for 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry, all of the cooking, do most of the cleaning, pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the sex. The wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I got a real... She's not even that hot. I got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me. But he did it anyway. I don't like to text him. I don't like to text him drive. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tinkle. Both of them ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And this Tommy Tournament, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tinkle would look like a real man from the oil field. And then this guy comes out, literally, me and Redman joked, because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever. And then all of a sudden, you're like, I have sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This one, first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I can tell you got a lot of stories. I can tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before you even get started, Chris?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I ever done won a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah, it was like in the 5th grade. I was awesome. I was fast.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe they can all.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won.
Let's see who's the gayest.
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he was gay after all. Toddy Tickle and Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from Tickles to Tickles.
Tickles.
No, that's not true. My real name is Sean.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why did you change your name? Your warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you got?
Never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
I'm 50. I just turned 50.
Just turned 50. The crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redman. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all.
Yeah.
I've been on the street. Shit, some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I did. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I got the scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I found a concert.
Yeah, where?
Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours.
Okay. All right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval Base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farming ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what exactly does that job entail? Exactly?
It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day, milking goats and sheep and fucking cows in the neighbor's pasture. Then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats, and then in the daytime I go build fence and fucking barns and
honest question here.
Yeah, that was an
honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it? What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just
I got some kind of sheep fucker.
Now, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
This is something closest vagina to it.
I can carry it. I can put my sheep on the boat for a sheep or cow. That's not very sexual, but I just stick my hand. And you've
done that before?
Yeah, you got to, if you got big old hands and
you have big old hands? They're old. They're definitely old.
Goats and sheep.
That's why they call it Tommy Tickles. Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married? What have you been doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
Yeah. What does she do for a living?
So she did.
Okay, Redmond.
She cleans bed and breakfasts. She's a housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We had 12 bottle babies right now, goats and sheep, and she has to bottle these down 3 times a day. So it's busy.
Is it profitable?
No, no, you gotta love it. I love it.
You love it.
Well, I'd rather make some money, but
you You wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese, and we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like a
Italian people?
Yeah.
Guinea
Hey,
what?
wake up down there!
Hey!
Oh, fuck. No, it's hard to fall asleep, and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding you, you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Raisins, pretty, gorgeous,
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
free use.
Free use?
Yeah, you're just wandering around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Never heard of that. Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. In everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You wanted to ask us.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Redman's looking up free use for it, and there's my ex-girlfriend. Even he's like, I gotta get this shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness. Tommy. So what kind of car did you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I pictured it being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your like radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? What do you use? There a lot of stuff there, receipts and coins, am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix. Receipts.
Like what do you need to fix exactly?
Hydraulic connection on hydraulic hose for my skid steer. And I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on.
Maybe. Yeah.
All right, okay. Redman is killing on the soundboard tonight. Okay.
Can I try roasting?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on here? Who do you want to roast? You trying to roast me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you've got a gorgeous face. You've got extremely big teeth. That horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared of you, but it's too cold.
That is true.
Your face could be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
And if I turn aside, you know what to do.
Now, is that barnyard material?
Same generation from like the Clint Eastwood movie. He go right turn aside and some shit, and he would go stick out his arm and play on.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Yeah. Probably.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yes.
And you use it?
Oh yeah.
I've got
Stacks of movies. There's nothing else to do.
Absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your farm?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
What's
no moisturizer. Fun.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt?
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. So now I got earbuds on. I've been in the tractor and listen to my
You can
earbuds.
listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call me and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earring.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't.
50 years old. I've always wanted to do this, love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on the farm and ranch. And then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away. And I'm like, what? How many times have you signed up for this show? This is number 5. This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I had fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaky, but, I got it through that.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah. First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tipples. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great mountainside. That's real Texas leather. Just like your skin, you son of a bitch. Alright. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but a lot of people hype Boston up like it's the promised land. Like, as soon as you get out the highway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And then just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, all right? This should be a safe space. This is just me or trans women in the whole too powerful. Hear me out. They're kicking women asses in sports and baby rapes. In a short amount of time, we went from "it's ma'am" to "you suck my lady penis." Like, bro, hey. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology. Where the alphabet people out of here? Him, her, she's one of them. Should have put his ass on the vaccine. Let it go. That's a good track record. But you see these, fuck it, bro.
A-Bomb. Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This is dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun day.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Rough time, man.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit. A breakup. I don't want to get exactly into that.
No, you're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
It's a safe space. All right.
It's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing. That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead, tell us about this terrible situation.
All right, so just between me and y'all, and it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and thought we'd be together forever. We moved out here, seeking better opportunities and whatnot. It was good. Hope we did. Make it through. But then I guess real shit happens because that all you had to do was work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so we moved out here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to work with animals because we heard Texas was about, but all y'all had a horse and a dog. You know what I'm saying? It's not good at all. Y'all disappointed me. So then we just gonna do a lot of shit. No more than I think a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet, we kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our noses, all right? Get it off in the mud. We walked through the trail. But yeah, so seeking jobs for animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the peace that we were looking for. And it was too much. For me. So I don't know what the sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I
I didn't have to say so what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? No. When you come back to me, turn the headlights working. She was like, fuck that. No. You need nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So laughing, people crying, man. I'm just like, it was a bad place, you know. A person promised you like, I think you forever, and then forever. You find out it's only like 365 days. Goddamn. To make a long story short. What? Okay. All right, so she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dog. I created dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women. It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got it. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 dogs.
Yeah, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. So she has family here. I have no family. And so that's why I said, I'm staying with mom unless she has family. She has something to go to. I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. This is nothing but opportunity. This is why this is happening. Yeah. So it's like, since I moved here, like, my favorite, like, pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I've got to meet up with them. Killed Tony, a homie of mine, YouTube on, put me on the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I finished watching it nonstop. And I was like, oh, shit. You working hard. I said, bro, that's a fucking hour or whatever it is. And I was like, bro, I can get here. I can do it. I'm like, here we are. Here we are. Make it out.
That's true. Hey, no doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. A fun fact, sometimes John Dees falls asleep and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed and he raises multiple children. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have 2 musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, Dean. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Famous homophobe D. Mathis is here. I love your style, Avon. I mean, you seem so well spoken, and I like that.
That was actual racism, folks.
That was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is Avon your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
It's Tyrone Tindleberry. It was the Tommy Tindle, the Tommy Tickles, the Tyrone Tindleberry. We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did? You were back there. All right. So, Avon, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Mariah Pack. Okay, that's my business. I actually have that to you guys.
It's all good.
So that was me and her business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the interest.
Right.
So
What exactly is the business? What is Pariah Path?
I train dogs, I was boarding dogs. So now I'm just almost person to work out, trying to better the relationship between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Path?
THEPARIAHPAC.
Wait. Slow down. Omni. You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
The THE. Pariah. PARIAH.
Red Band typed it in all one word there. The Pariah Path. Okay, now there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews for people's businesses today.
This one reviews on Google.
Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. There are 9 people reviews. Go there. Okay. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was mine. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man. People always say this, but hiking, wow. Jiu-jitsu, wow. Rock climbing,
incredible. You are a white man. What else do you want in life, Avon?
One is traditional artist. So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustration.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what Avon is. It's short for Abomination AJ. That's like my YouTube.
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a good cookbook. I like your style. There he goes. Avon. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket full of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
Do you have a miscarriage when you're married? Does that make it a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cock my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we were having sex. It was getting pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you, Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye, now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw.
So like a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier. Yeah. I'll say that.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
Oh, how sweet. Okay, Jenny. So, how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion?
I work at Costco. Thank you.
Wow.
Costco.
Incredible. What do you do at Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you is just wild. Absolutely incredible. Dude, I fucking love tires, man. And I don't like to do it myself, though. The fucking hero. I fucking love Costco. They bring the pool, dude. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow, normally your people remove tires and steal them. Here you are, putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino treasury. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. Just noticed this now. It's amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires, and so were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Okay. Working at Costco's good, benefits and everything.
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get Christmas I get paid. That's cool. Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very tough.